The following story will likely not end happily. The following acts you will witness are those of desperate people in desperate times. But oh, how the desperate do dream. Welcome to the dark future.
City, this is Billy Sanchez for N54 Market Watch. This week, Continental Brands has had a volatile time. Bodegas throughout South Night City have really been struggling to get goods in. Despite this, face of the company, Olivia Forsyth, has repeatedly assured investors that the supply issue is simply a wrinkle in an overall necessary overhaul of their supply management system for the district in the wake of recent attacks on their supply convoys there. While this isn't the first time such a claim has been made by the company, it definitely feels a little different in the wake of several reports of gang attacks throughout the areas most affected by the shortage. I know I personally couldn't imagine life without my favorite waffle-flavored Kibble. We will keep an eye on the markets for you, but until we get that update, my recommendation is to hold. See you next time, Night City.
Alright, crew. Dust off your iron, stretch those freshly mended legs out. It's time to fuck up some Inquisitors and get back the shit they stole. For that, you're gonna need to run point and distract the crew at the nearest Continental Brands factory. Talk to these later. Just polish off your iron and chrome nice and good. You'll need every inch of it.
Hello everyone, my audio's working this week. Yes. Welcome. It is episode 10. We're in the double digits now of Neon Inferno. I am Emmerron, your GM for the evening, and with me are my intrepid crew of runners. As always, I want to shout out the two streamers that do usually run with me. One of them is absent tonight, but I do still want to shout out the work that they help me do in making the stream better, improving the overall quality of stream. Those would be Ghost of the Valley and Ghost Squad 9. I have their channels linked if you're watching this later on YouTube down in the description. And I will be happy to link them on the chat here so that all of you can go over and follow them. Their support means a ton to me. As usual, I do want to shout out the fact we do use channel points on the channel. I will be changing some things about this for next week in light of some DLC that we have just gotten this week. Thanks to Artel Sorian, we have a brand new April Fool's DLC, which for those of you who are unaware and uninitiated, it's always incredible. The first year we got Elf Lines Online, which you talked about before on this show, thanks to our medtech, Cody, whose character plays ELO and is an addict. That was April Fool's DLC, and people loved it so much that it's gotten 2 extra DLCs in the wake of that. So this year's DLC was no less momentous. It was the achievements and loot boxes DLC, because in our tabletop games, we need that sense of pride and achievement. So we will be using achievements. I have not set them up yet for the crew here, but we will be using them in future episodes here. In addition, The loot box mechanic will be set up as a channel point reward starting next week, so please look forward to that. This week, we still have the name an NPC. We still have the classic drop a cyberware or other piece of equipment for the crew, 1,000 eddies or less. If you're familiar with Cyberpunk Red, please feel free to name an item in particular, as long as, again, it is 1,000 eddies or less. Not looking to give luxury items out to the crew willy-nilly here. And if you are not familiar with the game and are joining us without being inducted, first of all, welcome. It's a fantastic game. But secondly, feel free to generally describe the item that you want dropped or the utility you want to achieve. I will find a best fit, and I will drop something similar when it's appropriate for our crew. But without further ado, let's go ahead and drop into the main server on things here. Bear with me 2 seconds. And here we are, populating your screen. We have 2 substitutes this week, one of which was with us last week. So from left to right here, we have Persephone, we have Dr. J, we have Typhoon, who's one of our 2 guests, played by Fox Rage 02. We have Wei, and then last but certainly not least, we have subbing in for our tech Electo, played by Maya this week. We have our Nomad, Helios, played by my good friend Connor, who has played quite a bit of Cyberpunk with me throughout the years. So welcome to everybody. So as we get things started this week here, we will start as we usually do, with everyone kind of describing their week. Those of you who are here for the previous session, so Connor, this would not include you, but I know most of you got pretty beat up last week. There were some guns, some very scary men, and some swords too that carved through most of your health, as I recall. So I would like to know if there's anything in particular other than recuperating that any of you are doing within this week.
Am I allowed to do any shopping while I'm recuperating?
Yeah, I mean, in theory, we could definitely, because let me see real quick here, Typhoon, how dinged up you are. Yeah, so the rule is that you just need a day per, basically you need as many days as equates to your body times those number of days fully healing you. So I think based on that math for you, you'd be looking at 3 days. So beyond those first 3 days where you're really intensively healing, you do have the ability to go out and shop.
Cool.
Yeah, so what would you like to shop for?
Rub his hand together with mischievous intent. You know one thing.
Uh-oh.
I have to stop laughing. Okay.
You're good.
You know, the one thing I've been really looking forward to getting is Heelys.
Oh,
we
yes.
discussed.
We have discussed the Heelys. Yes, we have.
Yes. So obviously that, and just to restock some ammo, and see if he can find the grapple hand cyberware upgrade for his grapple arm, not his grapple arm, his robot arm.
Sure. So let me, because the skates that we were basing those on, those came out of a DLC, right?
Yeah, do you want me to pull that up, or do you want me to link it to you?
No, I can get it. Was it just the, like, spinning your wheels DLC?
And it's the inline skates, I believe.
Yeah, let me just pull it up on my end here. I can, just so I have the prices and everything in front of me.
You're good.
Let's see, bikes. Other offer. Inline skates. There they are. Okay, cool. Oh, yeah, and those are nice and cheap. Yeah, I mean, the skates themselves, pretty easy to come by. Because you want them installed in some Urban Flash footwear, obviously it's going to, take a little bit of time.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, as long as you get the inline skates and the shoes you want to put into over to Tungsten, by the time your downtime is up, those are more than ready to collect. So
cool.
you'll be able to go do that.
And I was just gonna ask, because Molly at the end last session said she was gonna replace my clothes for me.
Yes. Yeah, and so she would, on like the second day of you kind of recuperating at the start, have like a package and you just would have heard a knock at your door, and then when you opened it, a package would have just been sitting there with the new version of the damaged clothes that you've been wearing.
So I'm gonna say on the second day, then he just stopped recuperating for a little bit and just went his shopping that day to go look for the shoes, like a second pairs of shoes in the inline skates, and they're just gonna be the shoes he normally wears, but they're just a second pair that he's like, hey, put these together, make me Heelys. I have an idea.
Yeah, no, and once you kind of describe to Tungsten like what you're looking to do, he's just gonna look at that and say, I mean, you're kind of insane, Shum, but I kind of like it. And so he's gonna just say 150 eddies, and you got a deal.
Fucking whips him out, smacks him on the table, and say, "You got a deal."
So you slide the eddies over the counter, and he takes the skates, the shoes, looks at both, and just kind of grins and says, "Yeah, this is gonna be good." And he just goes back to his workshop to start work on it.
And
yep.
I was just gonna say, and to find the robot arm and ammo, where would I go?
Yeah, so what kind of ammo was it specifically that you were looking for?
Hold on, let me check actually how much ammo I have. I'm gonna do some quick mental math. By that I mean really slow mental math.
It's all good, yeah. Because you said the grapple arm was the other thing, right?
Yeah, probably just pick up 3 boxes of very heavy pistol ammo and then another box of small game ammo.
Okay, yeah, I mean, those are both easy for you to find. The local bodega, despite having almost no kibble left in stock by now, does have plenty of ammo that costs that little. So yeah, you're able to find everything you need and buy it at like the normal market price.
Cool.
The grapple hand, let me just confirm real quick how, I guess, challenging that'll be to find.
If I remember right, it's about 100 eddies.
Oh yeah, so you have enough time to kind of track it down during your week, because yeah, that's definitely within the means of you knowing someone to go grab that from. And as a matter of fact, you're able to chase it down through the services of Molly and Tungsten. They kind of get that in for you here by the end of the week, so that you can go pick it up. And the local Ripper Doc will offer to install that for you as well. So
and is that going to cost me a flat 100, or is there a service fee?
Yeah, so there will be a surgical. There's a small upcharge essentially for kind of going and getting it, but it's like 10 eddies. So you're going to spend like 110 eddies between the two.
So if my math is checked out, I've spent 40 eddies on ammo. Then the 150 on the shoes, and then 110. So in total, I have spent 300.
Yes.
Okay. I was just making sure so I could update my money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I've done that. So that's all I really wanted to do.
Okay. Very cool. So with that out of the way, before we move on to the next one, I just wanted to welcome a couple of new followers I just saw come in. Solo. Let me see. Solo Sicario and the Sneku, both of you, welcome. It's nice to have you both with us, and I hope you enjoy your time here on the channel.
Hold on, if I can quickly have a moment.
Yes.
I know it's Sneku. Before I say what I'm about to say, you don't think I'm being an ass.
Okay.
I know you shut up. He's my friend.
Welcome. So with that, so Typhoon, you're set for the week here. So let's go now. Let's go to Persephone really quick. So Persephone, it looks like you need really just 2 days to recover, thanks to your incredible body that you've got.
I'm so notice. She does have an incredible body, doesn't she?
Yeah, I mean, I was talking about the stat of 12, but you know, we roll with that too. So
look, I'm always going to make the most inappropriate thing possible. You know this.
I do, and I appreciate you being consistent there. So, with
something I'm very good about.
So with you having only needing the 2 days to really recoup, you don't get your full week. So obviously no hustling or things like that. But what do you want to try and do with any spare time you have, if anything?
Two, possibly three things. So the first thing is she would like to do some therapy. Obviously not a full week of intensive therapy.
So you need a week in general just to do any therapy.
Oh, do you? Okay.
Yep.
Well then, I guess that leaves, she would like to go get some more, booms.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, the Neon Panthers are always open for business, so they'll definitely sell to you. Because what are you looking for specifically?
She'd like some more of her friend Cindy.
Okay. How many?
Well, how many do they have?
Well, you just bought them out less than a week ago at this point. So
I have needs.
You've got what?
I have needs.
You have needs. Okay. Go ahead. Let's go ahead and have you roll me. Oh my goodness. Your luck is a little high there. What on earth happened here?
Oh, I see what happened. Hold on.
I got you. I see.
I was trying to do something else with my box, and then it decided to.
Go ahead.
So I was trying to swap over, and it did that.
Let me open up the screen so everyone can see our lovely crew here. Go ahead and roll me a D10. We're going to aim under your luck here to see if they've somehow managed to get additional incendiaries in the last week.
I can never remember the exact way this goes.
/roll space and then a D10.
Okay, thank you. I did get it. No,
you did get it. Yeah, no. So that is above your luck. So unfortunately, they have not managed to get any more incendiaries in themselves this week. Now,
do they have any flashbangs?
Flashbangs, yes. You're going to be in a little more luck. They do have about half a dozen flashbangs.
Okay. Can I get like 2 flashbangs?
2 flashbangs, yeah, and I believe, if I remember right here, just kind of for ease of access, scrolling through your sheet, actually.
I don't have any flashbangs at the moment.
Yeah, so flashbangs are 100 each, so yeah. So they would probably charge you the flat 200 for them.
There it is. Grenade, flashbang.
Yeah.
Bloop.
And then you can just modify to 2 and then just subtract those 200 eddies off your sheet.
What if I don't feel like it? Hold on. There we go.
I will monitor you. Don't make me do that. 1, I don't want to have to, but also 2, I will.
Oh, Charlie, you know me better than that.
Yeah.
Anyway, you know I say things and then do it anyway.
Yes, true.
What was I gonna say? Oh, do they have any EMP grenades?
EMPs, yeah, they've got 2 of those.
Okay, can I get 2 of those as well?
Yep.
And
if I'm not mistaken, I do believe those are 500 apiece. So hold up, because I thought those were also 100. I will have you attempt that luck roll again, because that's actually those are much harder to come by.
All right, hold on.
Yeah. Yeah, because otherwise you may need to do something else to try and fight. Yeah,
nope.
No, you're well above your luck.
No, I am very lucky.
Yeah, so let me check something, because if I recall right, you are also 1 part fixer, right?
Yes.
Let me check here at what level you can start reaching for.
So that was the other thing that I wanted to ask about, was how much would it cost for me to go up a rank in fixer?
So it would cost you 120 improvement points to get to fixer rank 2.
Okay. Can I go ahead and buy that then?
You can, yes.
Cool.
Yeah. So it doesn't really change your permissions on like what you can get, but
right.
Yeah, and then just increase your operator rank by 1 like that. There we go.
Yeah. I am hold on, I'm doing math. I don't want you to think that I'm being sneaky by not deducting my points. I'm
checking, don't you worry.
To do. It's 120, right?
120, yeah.
I just actually have to use the calculator app because I am not good at math.
You don't need to calculator the number. You could just
I just now realized that, so
yeah, you could just subtract by 120 and you're good.
I just now figured out that there's a subtract button on here. I haven't had to use it yet. Okay, leave me alone. This is new.
So
I'm trying really hard.
Yeah, you're doing good. You're doing good.
Mhm.
So yeah, that doesn't increase your reach enough to like access it yourself. You could try and go through a fixer to see if they can locate you EMPs.
No, that's okay. She's not that into it. She really wanted the incendiaries, but that's okay. So one of the other things she wanted to do, which may not be available at the moment, she wanted to maybe talk to Montana.
Montana, yeah, no. So Montana is, as you might really expect after his club was the site of a an operation by Max Tech. He's laying very low.
That's why you said this may not be available.
Yeah, so when you try to reach out to his normal contact that you have, it says the account you've tried to contact is not in service. So it's very, very specific about, he's not
Maybe
here.
something, but thought I'd give it a shot.
Yeah, he's lying about as low as you can lay. So yeah, either that or he's in some NCPD cell, one of the two.
The lowest you can lay is 6 feet under, so I really hope he's not there.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a little hard to know until you can check in on him really officially. But yeah.
Really quick, sorry, I'm still doing things here.
You're good.
Where's my evasion? And remind me again how much points cost for levels and skills?
20 times the level of the skill that you're trying to go up to. So in your case for evasion, it would be 7 times 20, so 140.
Okay, thank you. I'm like, hold on. 140. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that.
Yep.
Do. She's gotten really good at ducking and dodging, and she didn't have to even play dodgeball or anything for that.
Yeah.
Is it 140?
140, yep.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Okay. I'm
She
done.
good? Okay.
Yes,
Awesome.
we're done taking up all of the time.
Awesome. No, you're good. So next we're gonna go to Dr. J. Dr. J, how do you spend your week other than mending yourself here with you're gonna need 3 days worth to fully
That's
recoup.
cool.
Yep.
3 days is fine. Mentally, though, I have been perusing, and I actually looked up how to make some new drugs because I was bored and I don't
That's
have
fair.
usual luxuries. I do have to check that with you because I didn't get a chance to open my book. What are the other 2 drugs that you can make with pharmaceuticals besides Speed Heal?
So there are 5 in the core rulebook, and there's some additional ones under Hornet's Pharmacy, the DLC.
Oh, wonderful.
So let me pull those up here real quick for us. We've got Hornet's Pharmacy, and I'll pull the core rulebook here so that I can look at both for you. So as far as the ones in the core rulebook, so other than Speed Heal, you have Antibiotic, which is basically it's a boost for natural healing. So they gain an additional 2 hit points per day they spend resting, instead of the normal just body. Rapid Detox, which purges a drug, poison, or intoxicant immediately. You got a Stim, which once you've injected someone with a dose of it, they ignore all penalties for being wounded, essentially. And then you got Surge, which they can continue acting and functioning without sleep for a full 24 hours after they've been injected with that. So that's just the normal ones. The ones from Hornet would be, let me see here. There we go. We got sedative, which is what they gave you to inject in Royal during the mission at the police precinct.
Okay.
Which knocks someone out for 4 hours, and you get a +2 to surgery checks during that time if you've sedated them. An unwilling target would need to pass a DV-15 resist drugs torture check or fall unconscious for either 1 minute or until they are awoken by taking damage. So you got that, and then you got Veritas. Veritas is truth serum, essentially. So if they don't beat a DV-17 resist drugs torture check, they are placed into a hazy, suggestive state for 10 minutes. While in this state, the target has a hard time focusing, takes a -5 to acting, concentration, conversation, deduction, human perception, and persuasion. So anything that they could use to lie or fake something to you.
All right. And what was the actual name of that? I couldn't hear you.
Veritas.
Okay. So I think I can't remember the last time I played a med tech, but I think I had to actually pick. I couldn't just randomly make stuff. So
yeah, you have to pick one of the options from the pharmaceuticals list as to what you could synthesize.
Sure. I'm gonna go ahead and pick that Veritas, that truth serum.
Veritas. Okay, cool. Yeah, and I will make sure to program that in really quick here. So that way you.
Oh, don't worry. I'm not gonna use it this session, probably, so you should be fine.
Okay. Yeah, then I will, but I'll make a note to myself here real quick. So that way I know to add Veritas so that you've got access to it. Okay, cool. So are you spending part of your week then sourcing and basically brewing some drugs?
Yeah, if I can, I'll see if I can either talk to Molly or talk to anybody else downstairs that might have access to anything like that.
No, Molly will be able to find you the stuff you're looking for. She just needs to know how much you're looking for. A reminder is that it's 200 eddies for enough chemicals to brew a number of doses equal to your medical tech pharmaceutical skill in 2 hours.
That's fine. I could just I can toss her the 200 and see if she can just find me enough to make 2 speed heals, because I've actually bumped my pharmaceuticals up to 2.
Yeah. So, and yeah, she's able to source it to you within a day, basically. So while you're resting, she finds it, and similar to Typhoon, she just comes by knocking on your door. And when you open it, she's already kind of walked away, and in her place at the foot of your door is a small crate with a red cross on it.
Awesome. So I'll go ahead and I'm gonna modify my eddies really quick, and then we can roll to make those if I need to.
Yep. So yeah, just go ahead and roll me a medical tech check, and then the DV to beat is 13. Oh no, that is a crit failure. So yeah, Bean, you attempt to brew it, something goes catastrophically wrong. Maybe it's a bad batch of chemical or whatever, but you fail to brew it from the stuff that you've gotten. And in essence there, let's see, I do believe that means that you, if you fail, yeah, you waste the materials in a failure. So you just lose the chemicals and can't reattempt it without getting more.
That's something that I'm used to, is failure. So I will, I'll accept this and hope everybody else is healed up from last week.
Cool. So yeah, so you spend that, and that's all you're doing with your downtime this week?
Yeah, there's not a whole lot to do. I mean, in a new place, don't really feel like socializing with random people, so probably just would have stayed at my room and chilled.
Totally. All right, and then last but not least in the downtime here, Wei, what are you using your downtime for other than recuperating your many lost hit points? Even with your body at 12, I think you're gonna need about 5 days. Yeah, holy crap.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would literally be a full. I had to do the rest for a full heal because I think it was 5 under if I would have done 4 days of rest.
Yeah.
But with this last couple of days, first thing I want to do is get a fresh armor jack.
Yep. So, and you're easily able to do that. Molly knows people who supply her with armor jacks for her gang, so she's more than willing to sell one to you at cost of 100 eddies.
Okay, let me do the deduction for that real quick. I like to keep all my things split.
Yep.
And then the only other thing that I can think of wanting is trying to get my hands on a skateboard.
On a skateboard. All right. Very cool. Yeah, let me just pull the DLC up here again, because I believe skateboards are not terribly difficult to find. Yeah, no, skateboard is only 50 eddies. So the local bodega, again, similar to the situation with Typhoon when he went there, you're noticing a critical lack of food stuff, but most other things are still relatively in stock. The skateboards are somewhat picked over, you figure, from little prankster gangs like the Gators, but there are several still in stock there.
Oh yeah, so I'm definitely picking one of those up, and
yeah, and it's
so
50
I'll
days.
Yep, I'll do the quick minus 50 for skateboard. And as he slaps the eddies on the table and takes the board, he kind of somberly, because he's still wearing the strap where he used to hang his sword, he kind of slings the skateboard through and hangs it where the sword used to hang by the trucks.
Yeah, no, and it fits just about right, which again just tells you exactly how thick and how wide the blade on that thing was. So, but yeah, it fits pretty much just right, to your somewhat surprise probably, in the old plastic frame for your sword. So with that, is that the only shopping you were looking to do?
Yep, just the quick refills.
Cool. All right. So with that, we're gonna get into the gig proper here.
I just wanted to ask. I wanted to ask if I could quickly retcon something in. I forgot about repairing armor. Is there any way I can say that I also? Yeah. I was like, oh, shit. When the moment he said I'm gonna get no armor, and I was like, oh no.
Yeah. Are you looking to buy new or get your old one repaired?
Either or.
Either or. Okay. So I mean, to buy new would be about 100 eddies. To repair your existing, because it's not terribly damaged, would be about 50 eddies from tungsten. And you just let him on the jack for the day.
Yeah, if I can quickly go get that done, that'd be great.
Yeah, no, we can retcon that into your week. Absolutely.
Yeah, okay, thank God.
Yeah,
because the moment he said it, I was like, "Oh, I've made a grave mistake."
Yeah, so
Dr. J would be today.
if you just click the little repair, there's like a little wrench icon in your gear next to the armor jack. You can just click on that and it should restore it to full SP. And then just deduct the 50 eddies out of your pocket there.
I deducted the 50 eddies, but I can't find that button.
DM Chromie, does the bodega have a chopped cheese kibble? It doesn't have many kibble at this point. I think all that's left is kiwi, which other than Typhoon is everyone's least favorite flavor. So
I couldn't find the repair button. Oh, I saw it. I saw it disappear as I manually just reset the ablation. God damn it.
There you go. Yeah, no, you're good.
I was also gonna ask if I could wanted to buy something else, but it's no big deal. We'll move on. I'll live.
I mean, it just depends. What are you looking to buy?
Just road flares.
Road flares. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are, if I recall, relatively
They're
inexpensive.
10 each.
Yeah, so I mean, you could buy those from local. There are plenty of local shops probably that would. Sell
If we
those.
could just add that he went and picked up, like, I'm just gonna say 5 because then I can have a flat 600 eddies.
Yeah, sure, that works.
Thank you.
Yep.
I completely forgot I wanted to do that.
Early, I was gonna say my armor's a little more messed up, I think, than his was. But I probably would have just walked downstairs and saw if any of Molly's crew happened to be a tech.
Yeah. So you're looking to get yours repaired.
Oh yeah, I mean I might as well. If I
Yeah,
got
so-
the whole crew.
So her crew doesn't have any techs among them. They all take their shit to Tungsten, who
Okay.
has a workshop down the block. So you could easily, though, after healing to full health, spend the time to just walk down there. He just needs it for a day to repair it. He'd offer you the same deal, 50 eddies for a full repair.
Cool, that's fine for me. That works.
A quick, silly, stupid question. How do I add the road flares to my inventory?
So have your character sheet open first.
Yeah.
And then press Control Space on your keyboard. It'll bring a little search menu up, and then you can just search road flare.
Thank you.
And then drag it onto your sheet, and then you can modify the quantity once it's on your sheet.
Thank you.
Yep. All right.
So Charlie, sorry, I was reminded of something.
What's up?
So you remember earlier this week when I sent you that picture of the thing I found at the thrift store?
Yes, I think so.
Okay, yeah, she would like to get a strap for her gun that's similar to that one.
Allow me to just pull the picture up on my end here to double check.
It doesn't need to be exactly that. She just wants a strap for Hyde so that if she has to drop him and pick up something else.
I see. Yeah, I mean, that's something that you could probably find relatively easily. I'm sure that, if the bodega doesn't have one, then Tungsten probably would. And he'd probably only charge you 20 eddies for it.
Okay,
so
cool.
They have a sling
Thanks.
for
Yeah, because I forgot that I wanted to do that, but I did mention that to you earlier this week. So
you did.
Wait a second.
It's been a crazy week, so yeah, I get it.
I also have another weird question here for everyone else, because I was looking through my what's it called? Inventory. Wow, that's a word. And realized that I have glow spray paint. How willing would people be the next time we're about to go into a dark place to be spray painted? So that we can see each other.
As long as I can get a new lab coat, I don't care if you spray one of them.
I mean, that way it might prevent things like everyone getting grenaded.
That is a way to prevent that kind of a skill issue.
Typhoon would have the attitude of if you buy me new clothes, you can, but otherwise, no.
Yeah.
Oh, she's fine with that. Y'all want to get grenaded? All good.
Yeah, Wayne probably wouldn't appreciate it because the leather jacket that he wears is a keepsake from his old days. So, yeah.
I appreciate your guys' dedication to style versus your own lives. I really do. That's great.
It's what Cyberpunk's all about. That's the beauty
that is exactly what we're all about here.
Oh
okay.
my gosh.
Here we go.
So funny. Okay. Well, so now that we've got all that straightened out here, so let's go ahead and begin. So because we haven't heard from him yet, Helios, to give you an idea of where you are at the start of all this, Molly has contracted you in as transport to the far edge of the South Night City combat zone for where the gig will be taking place this week. And she set you up with an empty room in the apartment complex known as the Edge for that purpose here. So just like the rest of the crew, you'll be waking up in this building. Your car is parked safe in a fenced off area just outside of the building that is watched constantly by the Andersons, as well as some of their gang allies in the area. So let's start with you. As you wake up and start kind of getting your day prepped, what is Helios doing?
Yeah. So Helios wakes up and then he gets out of bed, kind of in his drawers, walks over to a nearby mirror and kind of looks deeply into his eyes, kind of gets lost in his own gaze for a second before he notices that there's still some makeup he hasn't completely gotten off from last night. Then he looks at his nightstand and sees a half-empty bottle and he says, it all makes sense. Then he grabs a moist towelette, if you will, kind of just cleans himself up. And then over in the corner on a coat rack, he's got his waistcoat, which is with a popped collar and plenty of apparel of keepsakes that would be usually kind of indicative of like a sort of gypsy lifestyle. So he grabs that lucky coat for him, and he puts it on first thing, and then he puts on, all the rest of his garments and everything. Checks the time and realizes it's almost time to go. Grabs his gun, and he's putting on his gloves and headed out.
Perfect. Awesome. Continuing to the left of the people on my screen here, Wei, you wake up on the morning of this gig here, and Molly would have messaged the rest of you, basically saying, all right, so here's the deal. I've got a new gig, got a new plan. We're going to do things way cleaner this time. The first step, though, is I need you guys to run point on something for me. I've got the deets downstairs. Meet me when you're able to. So all of you would kind of get that message first thing as you're kind of waking up. But so Wei, you get that message. You're awake now. If you weren't previous to that message coming in. And what are you doing with your morning as you kind of get ready?
He's doing his usual stretch, slapping on his jacket, just kind of heading down the door. He might try and get a quick session in if there's time, just right around the block and get his head on straight before he goes into it, because he's been having trouble sleeping all week. He was tossing and turning during the whole healing process. He's not been having a fun time.
Yeah, I mean, even as you do your morning session of essentially your what's it called? Essentially you're using your striking dummy to try and kind of practice your martial arts and everything. You get to a point in your routine essentially where you feign a dodge and you could see like a mono wakizashi for just the briefest moment, and it throws you off for just a second as you kind of come back to reality. But you're getting that laser sword is still firm in your vision. You could still feel the searing heat as it tore into your flesh. But yeah, you get the rest of your practice session done with. You take a quick spin around the block on your new board. And all the while you're kind of trying to get those images to clear from your head so that you could focus. And you're moderately successful at that, but it's still very much there.
Just as a quick addition to that, after he would have snapped back from kind of stumbling back, seeing the ghost of the wakizashi, he probably would have got angry and spin kicked his wooden dummy in half.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. So with that said, you get your shit together and you start heading down to meet with Molly and the rest of the crew. So Typhoon, you're next. You get up, you get this message. What are you doing?
Sorry, could you repeat the message? I heard it, but I've already forgotten it. That's on me.
You're totally good. So Molly sent everyone in the crew a message essentially saying that I've got a new gig. We're going to do things smarter. We're going to do things better this week. Here's the deal. I'm going to send you guys to run point on something. I'll have deets downstairs. So come down as soon as you're able to. Okay. And so that would have been the first thing you'd have gotten waking up.
All right. He gets the message, and he just sighs knowing this was coming. Not a sigh of God fucking damn. We're just here we go. Gets up, checks over his equipment, and then does a quick not a workout, but when you do just a quick bit of cardio to wake your body up and get your blood flowing, that, and then some quick stretches. And is he awake around the time that Wei obliterates his training dummy?
You probably would be awake to hear that, yeah, as you're kind of doing your morning stretches and your cardio routine. You just hear a couple doors down a splitting crack as this thing snaps in half.
He just kind of stops, slowly turns his head and goes, oh no. And then attempts to make his way downstairs as quietly as possible, not to disturb Wei, because he seems to be not having the best of mornings, because he's assuming it's Wei, because he's the only person he's seen turn people into paste with his fists.
Yeah, that's fair. So yeah, you definitely creep out of your door, head downstairs, and kind of go to meet up with Molly and the rest of the crew. Dr. J, you would be next here. What are you doing this fine morning?
After sort of just getting his shit together and realizing that he probably needs to find his old textbooks again. They're probably back at the lab at Rex's place, but whatever. Probably would have woke up a little bit startled because he's sort of been chilling, hasn't had much action going on, so he probably would have rolled out of bed and not really known what was going on until he checked his agent.
Yeah, it's fair.
But yeah, just dust himself off, look in the mirror, not really care much, and head out the door.
Yeah, fair. And then finally, Persephone, we come to you. What are you doing this fine morning? I think you might be muted, by the way, if you're... Yep, there we go.
So she's gonna wake up, but she'll have been walking down the hallway, I'm assuming, when she hears the crash.
Yeah, that crack of the dummy snapping in half. Yeah, probably.
So she's gonna be probably a little foolhardy, but she's gonna go and talk to Wei. He really reminds her of her friend Spectrum, just because he's kind of a big cinnamon roll who's not necessarily the smartest bulb in the room, but she kind of can recognize the frustration. So she's probably gonna go and say hi.
Gotcha. Yeah, so Wei, to kind of retcon halfway through your morning routine here, probably not long after you've snapped that dummy in half, Persephone knocks on your door.
So Wei's gonna kind of take a breath real quick and put on his usual jolly happy face. Swing open the door and say, "Hey, what's up?"
Hey, I wanted to check up on you. I know we have another gig coming, and I know the last one was rough, and I kind of saw the dummy, and I just need you to know that you don't have to hide around me. I get it. And if you ever need a friend, I'm around. And then she's just gonna walk off.
Wei just kind of laughs it off because he's trying to convince himself, like, they were just kind of big that time. He'll be fine. Like, the dummy is a regular
I kind of look over her shoulder and just be like, I almost died once too. Just so you know.
He definitely appreciates.
Yeah. And and like you're saying that as much to her as to yourself, almost, that like, I'm sure it'll be better next time. And with that, you all make your way one by one, arriving at various just different times here within about 10 minutes of each other, into the room near the bottom of the stairs here that Molly regularly uses to gather people ahead of gigs where you've met her before. This time, unlike previous times where she and her crew have largely been kind of lounging, kind of goofing off, this time the sense you get as you walk in the room is they're very serious. They're very focused on something. You could see them checking various guns, checking ammo, loading mags, like doing everything they need to for like what you're perceiving is probably some kind of large scale, like military op. That just kind of the vibe you're getting from what you're seeing here. And so seeing you all kind of arrive as the last of you walk in, Molly basically motions for everyone to kind of sit down, motions the rest of her crew out of the room as they kind of pack whatever they were working on out into the hallway and kind of continue. You can hear all through your meeting with her, you're hearing the various sounds of guns getting cleaned, mags being loaded, various mechanisms for the guns, like the priming mechanisms being tested. It's just kind of the background noise that kind of begins to fade into white noise as she's talking with you. So once everyone's kind of sitting around the table in the room, she says, so I made a couple calls about our Inquisitor problem, and I've gotten some enhancements to our resources. Called in a couple favors with 6th Street, and apparently they're in a giving mood. They've hired a hitman by the name of John Doe, see if we might be able to turn the tide here. and meet the standards of Continental Brands at about that angle. And then she pulls a map out of a section of the city on the western edge of the South Night City district, which prominently highlights a building near the center of that map's view. She says, so here's the deal. You guys are going to buy us some time with Continental. If they have a PR nightmare on their hands, it gives us time and space to work magic on this end. The time to pay is going to be about 2,000 eddies. I know running into a corporate office or a plant isn't exactly safe, but I figure you guys are dealing with them, at least that they play fairer than a combat zone booster gang. So here's the deal. I've got a new member of your crew here. It's going to help drive you to and from the place. And Helios, you would have been sitting there pretty much the whole time. But she points to Helios in particular here and just says, this guy is going to be your ride in and out. His name is Helios. He's a nomad contact of mine. He's run a couple of transport ops for me before. He's good at what he does. He's got an armored car and some other tricks up his sleeve to match. So we'll be running you in and out. He's gonna take you down to a plant owned by Continental Brands. This is the one that by and large produces most of the goods that are sold at their bodegas around this part of the city. So as you can imagine, by grinding that thing down to a halt, but don't destroy it, I need to emphasize the goal here is not out and out sabotage. It's make a couple of bolts loose on a couple of critical machines that can be repaired in an afternoon. We don't want to prolong the shortage any longer than necessary. Just make it difficult for them to have everything move smooth for a couple days. And during that time, it'll buy us a little bit of extra room to maneuver around the issue. So you'll just sabotage it just enough that those corporates have to send a repair crew, not enough to destroy anything permanently. And so after you manage to sabotage that, you're gonna leave the plant. Helios is gonna give you a ride back here, rendezvous with us, and I'll fill you in on the op me and my crew are gonna run in your absence, and then we'll get you updated on what comes next. Does anyone have any issues, questions that they want to address here?
Typhoon would like slowly raise his hand and glance around and is like, are we missing someone? Where's Zeke? That was his name, right?
Yeah.
Like just out of curiosity.
And Molly said, I don't know, sent him the same messages sent to you guys. He didn't show. So we need this done now, though. I don't know, whatever his misgivings are. Choom's gonna just not get paid for this one. That's his call.
Just shrugs like, okay.
Yeah. Any other questions? Not. I believe Rex would say happy hunting. Meet back here at the in a couple hours, hopefully with all of you unscathed.
When she says that all of you unscathed, you'd like Typhoon would just kind of let out of a dry chuckle, like, if only.
So, as you all get up and head outside, Helios, I'll let you kind of direct the crew here because they don't know what your car looks like.
So yeah, I'm just sitting on the sofa next to Molly, and then flipping a tarot card between my fingers, and I just kind of get up and just nod to all of you and silently kind of brush past you and grab my my sniper rifle off of the table in front of us, and then I just say this way and start to walk out.
I'd follow after him, I guess.
Yeah, cool.
Same. And just as a note, Way, for once, he, at least on the job, he's not super like giddy and stuff. He's kind of flat game face, trying to be really keyed into everything.
Mm-hmm.
So while we're walking, Helios just kind of says, normally I don't want to be seen like this, but seeing as there's this many of you, unfortunately I had to get the big Bertha out. And then as we go into a clearing, you see a functional rust bucket of a vehicle that is a compact ground car
Yeah.
with a combat plow, and nothing is aesthetically pretty about this. And then he just says,
for those of you
"I
who've
hate
read
being
Black,
seen in this."
yeah, for those of you who've
it
read
feels
Black
like a
Chrome,
dichotomy.
yeah, sorry,
It's a beauty.
it's a Grundy. So for those of you who read Black Chrome or know what a Grundy looks like, that's what he's got. So yeah, he kind of leads you all there, and I assume Helios just kind of invite everyone to kind of step in as you kind of start it up.
Exactly. I get in and I turn it a couple times, and it doesn't really seem to want to start. And then I say, I know what to do. I just take my fist and I just kind of like punch it into submission, the steering wheel, and then it revs into action.
Yeah.
And I just say, she'll get us there. She'll get us there.
Yeah. And you just hear that like that old rusted over fuel pump of yours finally kick into action on like the 6th attempt. And the thing starts up with that usual whine, puff of smoke, and things start going. So you pull out from the...
Real quick, Charlie, is John
Yeah.
Doe going to be with us or no?
John Doe's not going to be with you. So he's part
Okay.
of Molly's crew going to scout out the place they're going to.
Gotcha.
So, yeah. So, with that said, you all head out to the west end of the combat zone here. And I do want to check 2 things for us real quick here. So the first thing that I am going to check for us is a bit of weather. So allow me to do that for us here.
Blood for the blood gods.
Yeah, so let's see. I need... Thank you all for your patience. I just, for some reason,
You're not welcome.
that's understandable. Here we go. World building, weather. There it is. All right. So, as per usual, I'm rolling this on my physical dice. So we are going to be rolling. So this is now March in Night City. So we are looking at a cool day around 50 degrees Fahrenheit. The weather conditions are overcast. So you guys head out onto the road to a overcast day in the city. Just clouds kind of surrounding the skyscrapers as you kind of pull out toward the western edge of the city here. Additional to that, I would like to roll a D100 really quick here. So we've got... All right. So yeah, so actually as you guys pull out about halfway there, you're noticing that there are a crew of nomads that are kind of blocking part of the road, and it causes you to kind of slam the brakes a little harder than you'd like to on this thing. And they you stop just before hitting them as they're kind of halfway through a crosswalk. Everyone around you is honking their horns at these guys, and one of them just, "What the fuck are you doing? Go away!" And he literally shoots a shotgun blast that narrowly misses your car, and you see it kind of slam into the windshield of one just off to your right. Yeah.
So I just kind of poke my head out, and I just say, "Choom, are these really the wheels you want to fuck with?" And I just kind of gesture towards a combat plow ahead of me. You get out of my fucking way. You're lucky I break.
And I want you to go ahead. I'll have you roll face off against him here, because I think that's probably...
Do I have any rep here or no?
So you wouldn't really have any rep in this part of the city. But
by and large, you would be pretty much reputationless. You haven't spent too much time here.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Nice.
But then you roll a 9. All right, so that's a 16 on your face down. Very cool. Let me go ahead and open up my mooks here just so that I have something to roll against. And I'm going to roll, because this guy doesn't have any rep here either. Yeah, so you just stare him down and just basically, say what you said. He looks at your plow, looks up at you with these bloodshot, drunken eyes. Man, fuck you, Choom. I'm going. And he and his buddies just kind of saunter drunkenly out of the way. And traffic continues moving again. So with that, we get to the factory here. So as you pull up, this is, like I said, near the western edge of the city. I'm not switching combat maps yet because there are some things that you can do before we even start that sort of thing. So with the factory kind of coming into view, Helios, what do you want to do here in terms of parking your car? You recognize, as you're kind of able to see down the road a bit, the factory is surrounded by some chain link fence, and it takes up the better part of essentially the block that it's on. So
Cool.
What would you like to do?
So as I see that we're approaching, I just kind of park the car in the road a little bit a ways ahead, and I just say, I don't know if you can smell it on me, but I had a lot to drink last night, and I just need someone to kind of recap. We're just doing damage here, some temporary damage, nothing too crazy. How do we want to go about this?
Yeah. Yes, indeed.
Look at Wei. You look like you know how to do damage.
Well, they told me break but don't destroy, so I need somebody to kind of point me at what I'm breaking so I don't destroy.
Typhoon would slowly turn to face Dr. J and be like, "You're the smart one. Help, maybe?" Like, just like he's like in the same mindset of Wei, like, I'm not very good with the strategy part of this.
I mean, I'm good with medicine and bodies, but we're talking factory floor? I don't know.
Factory has machines. You know machines, right, driver man?
I know some things about machines. I wouldn't say it's my strong suit. I like this type of thing. And I, hit the steering wheel a few times and you hear it sputter and some black smoke comes out the other end.
Are we parked?
Yeah.
So we're parked for now.
And when he does that, Typhoon kind of gets like, all right, I'm getting out of this thing before it explodes.
Yeah, Wei just kind of chuckles and says, well, then temporary sabotage is the perfect job for you. He just kind of laughs and gets out with Typhoon.
But Typhoon's gonna then follow it up with, but if we're supposed to be a little quieter, I'm somewhat confident in my ability to go unnoticed, so I can run point if that's okay with all of you.
Your call, I'll back you up.
Yeah, I just nod.
Cool.
I wasn't actually listening to Molly when she was talking, but I will remind you to maybe make sure your gun is loaded this time if you're gonna take point. Just so we don't have any clicky mishaps this time.
Kind of turns and goes, "Hey, I..." Pulls out the gun, looks in, it's like, "It's loaded, but I'm the one who killed Andre. Don't forget that."
Okay, but just make sure the safety's off, okay, honey?
Shows what you know. This gun doesn't have a safety. Ha! Kind of puts the gun back away and turns around in a huff, and then starts walking towards the factory.
Sure.
You miss it. Persephone rolls her eyes so far back in her head they almost get stuck.
So as you kind of prep to kind of go into the factory here, running point there, Typhoon, I'm gonna have you, since you're kind of going ahead of the group here, roll your own perception check here. See kind of.
Oh, and I already have my solo skill put into perception. Let's go.
Let's go.
There it is. I almost clicked tracking. That's not perception.
That is not perception.
It should have my modifier from the solo skill already added.
It should.
Not
All
bad.
right. Yeah, 15. So on a 15, let me pull my notes back up here and just see what you're noticing. So on a 15, you're just noticing a series of armed guards that are kind of walking the perimeter of the fence here. But from this distance, you're not able to really tell much more about them.
He's gonna like how many did you say how many guards, or is it just like there is some?
There are several. You're not sure you're seeing all of them, but you see on the side that you're kind of approaching from, there are at least 2 or 3.
Okay. He's gonna kind of radio back to the group and say like, because I'm assuming I'm like a good couple yards ahead.
Yeah, I was assuming you were taking like a 20-meter lead about.
Yeah. So he's gonna radio back and then say something along the lines of, I see 3 guards, there may be more, but at least 3. And then he's gonna flip up his hood, because I forgot to mention he does that in before fights, and I'm gonna quickly respec my solo thing, my like skill. And is there anywhere he could move a bit farther up without being noticed? Like to try and get closer?
Go ahead and roll me stealth. We'll see if he can kind of find a way to do
And
that.
then, can I just calm something to him real quick? I just ask, what kind of gear are they rocking?
I don't know.
Yeah,
That's what he says back at like that tone of voice, like, oh.
And from this distance, it'd kind of be hard to tell. So roll your stealth, and then I'll let you re-roll perception there, assuming you can get closer. Oh yeah. So with that that high of a stealth check, you could absolutely get closer. So you find your way around some nearby, data terms and other kind of small structures, parked cars, etc., to get a little bit of a better attempt at viewing things. Go ahead and roll me another perception check here.
You're good at those.
Okay.
The exact same.
Yeah. So this time around, you do see a little more. So the first thing you do notice is that the guards themselves appear to be wielding, and I'm going to hide the thing here from the stream just so I can check the stats I've got on these guards. So they do appear to be wielding some assault rifles. Although they don't look like particularly good ones, they seem like they're poorer quality. The other thing you're noticing is a patch on each of their arms that says Kahukura Protection,
Okay.
which is a local protection corps.
You might get a ping that I fucked up my solo skill. I fixed it.
It's all
He's going. So after seeing that, he's gonna sit there for a sec before radioing back. Okay, I can see what they have now. They seem to have some decent, more like shoddy assault rifles, and they work for Karuhara Protection, something like that.
Yeah.
So Persephone goes, it's pronounced Kahukora. Be careful. We might be fucked.
We might be. That's a good thing to hear.
Upon here, Typhon's gonna kind of like just gulp to himself, like, uh-oh. And can I just look around and see if there's any like vantage point, like higher up area that's decently close?
So most of the buildings here are storefronts and things like that. So without actually going into a building and potentially getting access to like stairs or something, you don't see anything obvious.
Okay.
Not something that would be incredibly loud in that
How
sense.
far am I from the fence and the guards currently?
So you're probably about 20 meters from them at this point, kind of across the street.
Is there anything relatively tall on the other side of the fence?
So there are a series of crates and, moving equipment for moving cargo around. The only easy in through the fence, because the fence is fairly tall, it's about, probably, you're guessing, 10 feet. The guards standing there are really guarding the only easy entrance, because the fence itself is about that 10 feet tall, topped with razor wire. So it's not something that you really want to risk climbing over.
I have an idea, if possible. Because now I have the grapple hand. Is there any way I could get close enough and sneakily enough trying to grapple onto something on the other side of the fence and use that to pull myself over the fence?
So there's nothing taller than the fence immediately on the other side. And while Typhoon thinks, are any other people, after kind of hearing what he's reported so far, are any of you moving up to investigate?
I'm not moving up, but I'm kind of pressing against the wall. Not peeking out and looking. I'm just waiting for a call out in case he needs help, like pistol at the ready.
Okay.
I would just kind of calm to Typhoon. Are we thinking loud or quiet?
With you could hear him sigh as he thinks. With how the fence is, it would be extremely hard to scale it because it is tall and it has some form of razor wire at the top, so getting past that is not easy. And the guards are mainly focused around the main entrance, so unless we can create a very convincing distraction to pull them all away, we might just have to force our way through here.
What kind of fencing are we talking about?
Hey, GM, what kind of fencing are we talking about?
Chain link. Yeah, so it's not like heavy metal fencing or anything, but it's enough that you need probably some cutting tools to get through it.
So I repeat that to him. Chain link.
I'll just have my mic live while I rev my engine.
Well, I mean, I could probably just rip it apart a lot quieter. I mean, I wonder if I'm stronger than those chain links.
I think that he would say he's saying that at that slow. That's not me stalling in real life. That's him struggling to come up with a plan because he's not the smartest. That maybe you are distinguished driver that no penny was spared on.
None at all.
Should stay back because you do have a sniper, if I noticed correctly. And then if we need help, you can bust that car into here as the backup.
So, Emmerron, real quick, where is everyone located here as far as the Karakura peeps?
So I mean, the Karakura guys are literally just focused around the perimeter of the plant and its fence. The crew themselves, of you all, so far only Typhoon has really moved up an appreciable distance. So if you wanted to get a little closer, you reckon you could probably get a little closer without calling undue attention to yourself, without necessarily needing to do any kind of stealthy movement of any kind, so that you yourself can maybe appraise exactly how thick the protection is. But yeah.
Can you remind me how stealthy we wanted to be on this mission?
So Molly didn't give you a parameter for do this quiet. She says you got to get in there, you got to break enough stuff that it slows things down, but not enough that it can't be repaired later. That was her only parameters.
Thanks. Since you reminded me of that, I'm gonna have Typhoon say to the party something I know it's not exactly your guys' style, but if we can avoid killing as many people as possible, that would help with her end goal of just slowing down production, not stopping it. Because if we kill too many, they might shut down the plant temporarily and try to track us down.
Persephone's gonna get closer and kind of take a look at who these agents are. And can she do a perception check to see if she knows any of them?
Yeah, so you get just close enough that they kind of enter your field of view, and if I recall right, Persephone, you don't have any enhanced vision other than this targeting scope cyberware. So, so I will have you go ahead. Yeah, roll me perception on it.
Oof.
Big oof. So yeah,
Wait,
so
I thought I could have my luck roll earlier.
yeah. So you're not seeing anything more than what Typhoon has kind of already described. You can attempt to roll stealth and get a little closer if you'd like, and I'll let you re-roll that if you do.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, that's enough to get not quite as close. You're definitely feeling a little exposed still. But you get a bit closer to the point that perception does get a little better. Oh yeah. No, this time around, you are noticing a couple of things that even Typhoon has not caught here, despite the fact that he's closer. So you do see the Kahukura protection people. The other thing you're noticing as you kind of glance around the perimeter here are observation cameras on the walls of the building and several small air drones that appear to have some kind of heavy pistols installed. So that is something where you are noticing those kind of buzzing in the airspace overhead. None of which appear to have noticed you, but they are there. As far as the Kahukura guys go, your more familiar eyes, having come from that corporation originally, in a sense, you are noticing that the Kahukura people are using probably gear that's seen better days, to put it lightly. Their uniforms appear to be somewhat tattered. Their guns have spots of rust on them. Like, this is not your father's finest. This is like the D-list that he sends on the shitty gigs with the shitty companies in the shitty parts of the city. So like,
She also thinks it's weird that they're even inland, because that's most of their stuff is on the water. So she's like, what the fuck?
And that's probably, you're kind of getting the sense that that is probably why these people are here, because it's an inland op in a shitty part of the city. And your father didn't want to expend the better people. So they are here, presumably hired guns. You also know, I will give this one to you for free, since this is part of your background and knowing some of these things, that usually these are the kind of guards that you'd hear stories about, and you even probably got away with doing this once or twice when you were roaming the city as a kid. You could bribe these guys. You had just a couple extra like Eurobucks in your pocket. Usually these guys were the kind that'd be very receptive to bribery.
Okay, yeah, no, 100%. She would have definitely have done that in the past. So she's gonna radio in real quick and be guys, I'm gonna try something real quick. Like, just have my back if it goes south.
Upon hearing that, Typhoon's gonna say, Roger. No, just like, okay, just be careful. And is there any way he could try to move like as close as possible without being seen, or is he already there?
You're pretty close already. Like I said, you're within 20 meters. So realistically, you realize like you could close range within just like a couple of seconds if you really had to. Because it's not like there's much between you and the gate at this point. There's just a couple of cars essentially, and a data term that you're hiding behind.
Hold on. I was gonna ask just a quick follow-up question. Sure. What is like the closest guard to me? Are they about 20 meters as well, or are they any closer?
They're all about 20 meters. There's
Okay,
two
so-
that are about 20 meters in front of you. There's several others behind them patrolling, but the two closest ones are 20 meters. They're just kind of flanking, chatting in front of the gate.
So upon hearing that, could I, even though we're not in combat, like ready an action to where if they kind of go hostile, I can just peek up and shoot at one of them?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Then I'm gonna ready in case they kind of go, like we have to go loud, to just have like my hand on my holster.
Sure.
Yeah, I was gonna say, once she announces that she's going to creep up more, is there a way that I could kind of slip closer to the closest point that has cover for me to just stay behind in case I need to peek out and join a firefight?
Sure, roll me stealth. Let's see how close you can get.
That one.
And then I would also like to do that actually.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
Cool. Yeah, all of you roll stealth for me.
Even me?
No, you've already done it. So, and I know you're
Oh.
going for the more direct approach here anyway. So that's
Yeah,
not a big deal for you. Yeah, I was mostly talking about everyone who's kind of behind.
The new guy. It's always the fucking new guy.
It's always the fucking.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Yes, Marker Core
Skill
would like
issue.
you to know skill issue. So
I called it.
yeah. So with those of you who rolled, so Wei, you aren't able to get super close before you kind of start getting that sense of, ooh, I better not get any closer because you're a bit bigger. So like I said, it's not like there's a ton of cover here, other than small cars and little landmarks like data terms. Dr. J, you're able to get right up next to Typhoon with that roll. And
Cool.
Helios, yeah, you spend just a couple of minutes here walking down the street before you trip over yourself. And you immediately just kind of roll behind the nearest car to stay out of sight. Because you know you loudly fell to the ground. You felt your gun clatter across the pavement a little bit. So you just kind of snatch that back to your chest and like duck behind a car and just kind of get that
What
cold
was that
sweat
noise?
going of fuck.
I'm just looking at my threads in devastation as I see the dust that's accumulated on them.
Yeah, no, definitely. You definitely aren't liking where this is going, but so you approach up Persephone, and so the two guards kind of look at you as you're walking up, and they kind of are checking you out as they would pigs.
And she's gonna wave and kind of like give him a little show as she approaches.
Fair enough. Yeah. Go ahead and roll me that wardrobe style check, just so that way we can establish. Again, we call that the how hot are you check here. So let's see it. Give it 2 seconds. Here we go. Oh yeah, you're hot. So yeah, you walk up. Yeah, all style. They're not even noticing the assault rifle you have slung over your shoulder at this point. And they just say, so what can we do for you?
I was noticing, like, it is so terrible that you guys got stuck on this incredibly sucky job. But like, I was thinking maybe I could make your night a little bit better if you guys wanted to go and take a break, and maybe like you could take your little friends up there with you for like, say, 30 minutes. Think of it as a paid break. And she's gonna flash some eddies.
Oh, very nice. How many eddies are you flashing?
How many are there?
Well, so as you've gotten the closest out of everyone, you can now clearly see there's at least 4 guards on this side of the fence. 2 of which you're pretty much talking to, and the other 2 are starting to walk over as they've seen you approach.
Okay, so there's 4 in total.
4 of them in total, yep.
Okay, so 100 each.
100 each, so 400 eddies in total for the group.
Yeah.
All right. Let me get my notes pulled up again here, just so I can see kind of what we're looking at here. Yeah.
But she would roughly know how much they were getting paid, right?
Oh yeah, no, you know that for a gig like this, they'd be lucky to be getting paid this per day that they're out here. Like this is not.
So that's what she thought would think was.
Yeah, like
fair.
they get like their rations and like maybe 50 eddies. Like it's not a good gig for him. So so go ahead and roll me a bribery check here. Like and realize this is going to be really fucking easy for you, just because the amount of cash you're flashing their way.
Just a second. I'm not entirely sure where it is. Oh, there it is. I see. Oh, I am very cool as well, so hopefully not. Yeah, that should be fine.
No, you're fine. Yeah, so you flash 400 eddies, and just as the other two kind of get to the gate, they see the eddies flash. They kind of all look at each other and they say, "You said you wanted us gone for how long?"
Well, you know, like between 30 minutes, an hour. And you have to take your little robotic friends with you and turn off the guns. You know, it really crashes a party to suddenly get a bullet.
Yeah, and so they kind of look at each other. And they, one of them just pulls up a radio communicator in there and says, HQ, yeah, we've got a situation with one of the perimeter drones. We think it's malfunctioning. System might need a reboot. Yeah, I mean, could you give us a hard reset? Give us a couple minutes to deal with the drone? Yeah, thanks. And you could see in the air, the drones begin to spin down and land at various points throughout the perimeter. He says, I can promise we'll be gone for at least 30 minutes. Those drones, you'll probably get about 5 because they aren't ours to control. But good luck.
Oh, thanks, boys. So sweet. And she's going to turn around and she's going to wave to the other people behind her, to her crew.
Yeah, exactly. And with that, so you hand over the 400 eddies, and you could see them all kind of like splitting it up and counting it out, and like clearly happy for what's happening, just walking over to the nearest of the drones so they can say they've done their job. But yeah, you guys managed to get within the perimeter here.
Hold on, I just want to point out, imagine these guys taking the bribe and then seeing 4 other people just appear.
Yeah, they got paid. They're not gonna say shit. Yeah.
So like we only have about 5 minutes until the drones turn back on, but we've got about 30 with the guards, so we should hurry up.
Leaving's always easier than getting in.
Yep, I agree.
Cool. So yeah, so you guys have a pretty much a clear shot all the way to what you notice are some entryway doors that normally would kind of have shutters over them. One of which is open on the left end of the building from where you're looking right now. So you approach, presumably.
Real quick, Charlie.
Yeah.
Is there somewhere where I can like tactfully park this car so that it's not? I know it's obviously a Grundy, but all the same, is there somewhere where I can do it kind of out of sight but close to the mission so that if we need to, Helios can go grab it and scoop the homies?
Yeah, so I mean, a lot of the cars parked on the street here actually look kind of like shit. So ironically, your Grundy probably fits in better than you think.
Perfect.
Yeah, so you go back to grab your car, which for you, like I said, didn't make it very far before having to kind of duck for cover. So yeah, you go back, grab the car, and pull it up a little closer. So it's within, walking distance essentially of this front gate. Within just a few steps essentially.
Perfect.
Yep. So yeah, you guys managed to do all that. We get the car pulled up, ready to go, idled. And then, you all push, I assume, unless anyone has any notes they'd like to make about how you're approaching.
I just want to say, as we're approaching, because it's true to character, Typhoon reaches into his pocket and pulls out a handful of kibble and just starts eating it.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Pocket kibble.
Wait, where'd you get that kibble at? Last time I checked, I had the bag from last session.
Don't question his abilities.
Yeah.
If you like shit yourself, I'm not helping clean you up in the field. Just so we're very clear.
So, with that.
Yeah, so I will do one thing real quick, Charles. What I'm going to do is I'm going to roll perception, just to see if I can find anything that looks like it may be the hub of an area that would house electronics tech, such that could potentially control things like drones.
Sure, yeah. So the only real building you see, I will say this even without perception, is the large factory building. But yeah, I mean, if you want to roll to see if you're spotting antennas or anything, absolutely. Go ahead and roll me perception.
Cool. Sounds good.
Ooh, hello.
Hey, let's go.
That is a 22. Very good. So so you look at the building here and you're noticing that there are some antenna arrays towards, if the front of the building is where you guys are looking, it's toward like the back end of that on the roof. So you figure that if there's a control center in the building, it's going to be probably toward the back of the building from where you guys are kind of headed now.
So I just kind of pointed out to the group, I say, that's where we would shut down our flying friends if we didn't want them to wake up in 5.
Typhoon, upon hearing that, can I look at the building? Can I know how tall the building is?
Yep, absolutely. So the building itself is at least you're recognizing what looks to be about 4 stories. You do know that, factories like this typically are a little exaggerated in that regard, depending on how big the machinery inside is. But yeah, the building itself is probably about 4 stories tall.
Okay. He's gonna sit there and think, and I'm gonna ask you, if he got a running start in the jump, could he use the grapple hand to grab onto the roof and pull himself? Because 4 stories is about, 40 feet? And the grapple hand has a range of 30? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, so... Oh, so you haven't actually added the grapple hand yet. So.
I tried to, but then I gave up.
Do you have it in your gear already?
I can do it real quick. I think I just looked up the wrong... Yeah, I didn't look up grapple hand. I looked up hand grapple. I'm a very
so then if you just
I'm kind of embarrassed.
Install that rolling die humanity loss for me real quick.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
And then you haven't used your luck yet this session, right?
No. I didn't reset it.
Early look what good players you've made. I mean, good in one way, but it's like no one is taking luck in your campaign.
Yeah, no, everyone's just kind of like, hey, luck, what's that?
Yeah, exactly. They're just hard statting it.
Yeah.
Ghost had luck 7, he melted.
Yeah, and he melted, exactly. He learned. Yep. So
I added the thingy madoober.
I do see that. Let me double check here. Tractable, grappling hook, embedded. Okay. I just need to see the range on it, because I don't know if you could conceivably jump a whole story. That's not... You only really get half your movement in a jump. And that's if you pass the athletics check. So
how tall is the Grundy?
The Grundy itself is probably, it's about the size of your average SUV. So maybe about 2 meters tall.
So it's I looked it up. It's 30 meters / yards. And hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. So, I'm a little dumb here for a sec. Yeah. 40 feet. So you can check it yourself. But a story is about 10 feet on average. And I forgot. Yeah, and I completely forgot that 40 feet is only 12 meters. So if we're running off of meters, then I definitely can grapple up there.
Yeah. We are running off of meters. So
beautiful.
Yeah. So he's gonna kind of turn to the rest of the group and say, I could get up there and just break the antennas, so we don't ever have to try and find the control room.
Honestly, I'd like to see you do that.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
All
he
right.
kind of gives a thumbs up, takes a few steps back, runs, and then as he jumps, he's gonna, fire the grapple hand.
Deploy
up to
the hand.
leg.
Yep. Yeah. So you lunge into the air and you just hear a as your hand just detaches, sails up and grips onto the top of the flattened roof, essentially. And yeah, you're able to just kind of like reel in your arm and pull yourself up that way. Go ahead and roll me athletics to vault over the...
This is where he fails and falls all the way back down.
Hey,
It has happened.
Connor could tell you. Yeah, it's happened.
Yep,
Yeah,
it has
wait.
happened.
Charlie, is Connor the person who said fell out of a third-story window?
No,
That would be my brother.
That was his
Oh.
brother. Yeah, that was.
And then he tried it again, and it was I don't know.
It was not good. So,
Funny as fuck though.
yeah, so you successfully vault over and land on the flat rooftop. The antennas aren't that far away from you. You're able to get there in just a couple minutes. You do notice, however, as you approach the top of the antennas on top of the roof here, they are closed in with a fence, not as sturdy or as well defended with razor wire and all that. The stuff around the perimeter was, but you do notice a sign on the side that says "Danger, High Voltage, Unauthorized access not allowed." So it does warn you against the high voltage of this thing.
How tall are the antennas?
Oh, they're probably each at least 10 feet. They're pretty tall.
And how tall is the fence?
The fence, you figure, especially with your grappling hand, you could probably get up over it. It's probably only about 2 meters, so it's pretty easily climbable.
Because if the antennas were taller than the fence, I was just like, could he just grapple hand to the antenna? But then he'd be trapped in there, which would be left inoptimal. Can he see any form of fuse box, control box, or anything?
Yeah, there are some electrical panels at the base of the antennas, just on the other side of the fence.
So he's gonna consider the following, and then he's gonna radio back and say, "I'm at the antennas. It has an electric fence guarding it. I could climb the fence, but I think that might hurt. But I do see some electrical boxes. Should I shoot them?"
Yeah.
I would say don't shoot. That's kind of loud, and so far everything's kind of quiet.
I grab some tech tools. Then I say I could always take a look at it real quick.
He's like, "All right. And ask you this, the DM. Could I use the grapple hand to grab him and pull him up from the lead?"
Yeah, totally.
Okay.
Yeah, as long as you're
So
on
he's-
top, you could do that.
Yeah. He's gonna say all right, I'm coming back over. I'll bring you up here. And he meanders back over, peeks over the edge, and
I've never flown without my gyrocopter before, I say as I look up.
well, first time for everything, my friend. Promise I won't drop you. He smiles
It's
and
comforting.
then shoots
Yeah.
him.
So you reach down and you slowly get reeled up, Helios, and once you get to the top, it's an easy matter for you to kind of pull yourself over with his help. And so you both walk back to the fence and consequently the electrical boxes. And you're noticing, Helios, that there appears to be just a really simple padlock securing the gate here, that if you really wanted to, it would probably just take some basic tech to try and navigate around it.
Well, I'm gonna do electronics if that's okay, because it's higher than basic. Can I approach it from that angle, or is it only really a basic tech scenario?
Yeah, so for the lock itself is just a...
I see.
Yeah, it's just basic for that. Once you're looking at disabling the antennas itself, that is absolutely electronics. So...
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Hello!
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so you immediately just look at this and say, well, that's dumb. And you just take your tech tool out and literally just shim the lock and it just falls off. And it's like...
I just say over comms, this place is for chumps.
Yeah. And so you pull off the lock. The gate just kind of swings open loosely. And before we continue, I just want to say, Solo, this is Foundry that we're playing in tonight. So just wanted to answer that question because I saw it real quick while I was looking at chat. But yeah, so you both gain access to the electrical enclosure here. And if you would like to do so, Helios, you can go ahead and roll me that electronic security tech and see how
Here's where it goes
easy
downhill,
is to
baby.
disable.
Nope.
Not even. Yeah,
Nope.
no. So you look at this, and while it's a little more challenging than just shimming a basic shit lock,
you kind of like examine it briefly, flip open one of the electrical boxes, and you use your tech tool to essentially short it in such a way that you know that for at least the next hour, nothing security wise is going to get fed into this building. And so you feel pretty confident that you've probably disabled their entire security infrastructure with that move.
Very cool.
Yeah. So
I'll just say added another 55 minutes on the timer.
yes.
Yay.
So with that, you're able to go down by way of essentially Typhoon. You would lower him first, and then you would lower yourself, and be able to descend quite easily doing so.
Typhoon, after like getting down and like reeling the hand back in, would like look at his like grapple hand and go, "Best 110 eddies I've spent."
Yeah.
Absolutely. So with that out of the way, you guys have a very clear pathway into the building itself. How would you like to go about approaching an entry here?
Because I already mentioned the group I was going to take point. Could I again kind of go ahead of them sneakily in case there's anyone in the building?
Absolutely. Yeah, go ahead and roll me stealth again for that, just because the situation has changed.
Nat 1, here we go.
Here we go.
Nope.
All right.
That's even better.
That's very good. All right. So yeah,
Nice.
so you get to the ground, and Typhoon, do you just kind of tell the party, "Hey, I'm
he's like,
ahead."
I'm a head out again. I'll let you guys know if I see anything.
Very cool. So you quickly duck within the factory here, and I will activate that for you here so you can see what's going on.
Oh boy, I get special vision.
I was gonna say, as Typhoon sort of takes off, I'll look back at Wei and Persephone, and whoever is still back with me, and be like, "Well, this is going a lot better than I thought it would."
Yeah, so let me grab our Typhoon here, and you duck just inside here.
Seize the means of Typhoon.
Yep, so you should be loaded in here in just a moment here.
If my internet if my ability to stutter on simple words decides to cooperate, and my internet decides to cooperate.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm going to move the rest of you in on the edge of the map here, so you won't be able to see anything. You'll just see a white void. But let me Wei and Persephone. There we go. The rest
Got
of
that
you
crisp 90% going, 98%.
Yeah, you're all good. Yeah, it might take a minute. This is an animated map, albeit not a particularly aggressively animated map.
Animaniacs.
Yeah, and all the factory employees are Inquisitors. Dun dun dun. Shh. Prepper. I don't want them to know.
I feel like if Typhoon saw that, he'd be like, "All right, guys, I'm leaving. Have fun."
Yeah. Enjoy yourselves. Have a good life. I'm done.
Hands them the road flares.
Yeah. So once I start seeing people load in here, I'll activate the screen so all of you on stream here can see what I am looking at here, because it is a neat little thing that they've got
It's a
here.
doozy.
If I don't manage to load in a little bit here, I'm gonna do a quick page refresh to see if that helps, because sometimes it does.
Yeah, it like I said, it might just take a couple minutes here for everyone to kind of load in, so it's not a big deal. I will just talk to chat here while I do so.
Where's the?
But yeah, guys, I hope that this is the zoo. I just saw what you're saying about fucking Persephone going up and flashing the guards. Good, I like this. Oh hi, I'm chat. Talk to me. Yeah, I'm just addressing you. Funny enough.
Okay, but like I'm not in chat, so I want to hear what this comment was in full play. Thank you.
So when you said I'm gonna flash, he's like, oh, she's gonna flash. Oh, some eddies, and it's just like thumbs up emotes.
To be fair, it could have gone either way.
It could have gone either way.
Could have gone either way.
Yeah, that's kind of where I thought you were leaning when you first brought it up. I was like, she's gonna do what now? TOS violations?
Okay, but here's the thing. It may come up later. She likes to save the big guns for the big problems.
That's also completely understandable, yeah. So
And you made a time where she took off her bra and used that as a rocket launcher. So there's still things.
the whole setting is a TOS violation. I mean, you could toe the line of TOS in the settings. Like, it's not perfect, but we could do it. Blind them with the headlights while the friends knock them out. I love that. That's beautiful.
There's another. I did consider that, and then I was like, I haven't discussed this previously with Charlie, and I don't know how much I can get away with on this particular platform.
Hey, I mean, we innuendo is a powerful force. Let me just say.
First, I'm just like, how much can I get away with on this platform at this time? Just trying to hedge my bets and not get banned.
Right, exactly.
Not like that one time where Emily walked into the room when you had me on, and I was like, oh, Charlie's never going to let me stream with him again.
Oh, yeah, no, we're good. So I think I see all but Cody and Typhoon in here.
I've
Typhoon,
reprioritized to Chrome to have the most priority on my computer, so hopefully.
yeah. Like, Typhoon, you're the most important one. Everyone else is staring at a white void right now. So
It's not a matter of oh, there we go. It's not a matter of if my PC can run it. It's a matter of holy shit, Wi-Fi, come on. There we go.
Right.
I don't need to stare at a white void. My ability to not load Foundry lets me stare at a gray one. So
that's completely fair. So Typhoon, it looks like you're in. Can you see?
Yep. Yes, sir.
Okay, so you see the following as you kind of breach through the front door here that you were just walking through. So you see the following. These guards here that are far better armed than the ones outside. These guys are each equipped with an assault rifle that doesn't look like it's rusted over, that have some kind of under-barrel tube attached to them. And these guys look like they mean business. And then deeper in, you see a line of factory workers going about their business in here.
So I'm assuming the guards, are they facing the door or?
So this one is kind of facing the door. This guy is. These other two are mostly kind of looking at things within the factory itself. But yeah, this guy's kind of looking at the door. But he definitely hasn't noticed you as you kind of snuck in.
I just want to say, so those two, where you two ping, I can see the squares, but there's no one there for me. The three guards these are the positions on my screen.
Oh, did they not show as moved for you yet? Because I moved them.
And then, Charlie, one more thing. I don't know if you're intentionally not showing this scene on your stream, but it is not on your stream at the moment.
Oh, I'm so sorry. No, I was not intending not to do that.
Here, I'm gonna move my character just to make sure. Okay, yeah, I didn't actually move there. I was just saying if maybe it was paused, but not saying it was paused, and that's why I couldn't see that they moved. But no, it's not paused. So
yeah, let me.
Okay, yeah, one of them just moved. The bottom one did.
And this one is here. Okay.
Yeah. So he's disappeared into a wall on my screen. He's over here in the wall now. Okay, now he's here. And he's in the wall again.
Weird. So let me do this. And I will manually move him back.
He's good now, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So he's just at the top of the stairs.
I was really confused if they were standing right here and here, how I managed to sneak in.
No. Yeah, they're kind of, and they're looking at stuff within the factory. They're more concerned inside because, they probably all think that the perimeter is covered. So, yeah.
So this guy's like half paying attention to my direction?
Yeah, so you kind of snuck in when he was looking away. So he's kind of keeps glancing back here, but he doesn't quite make it over to you. You're kind of hid behind this little bit of machinery over here.
Okay, I'm gonna radio back basically everything like I see, like, there's 3 guards in here from what I can see, a bunch of workers, so be careful of the innocents. He would hesitate and go, these guys are way better equipped than the ones out there, oh boy, and, I might, he pause, be able to take one of them out without being seen. And I'm gonna ask, would, if I rolled high enough on stealth, be able to sneak up on this guy and attempt to, like, knock him out without being heard?
So with that, I don't know about take him out. Sneak up on him, totally possible, but taking him out is a whole different thing. You're talking getting behind him and essentially choking him out quietly. So
Yeah.
that you recognize as a completely different side of the coin. So
And he goes, scratch that. I could get close to him, though. Hmm. I'm stuck between a rock and an assault rifle.
that is usually where this game ends up. Yeah.
We think we might be able to have another fruitful conversation. And I kind of look over at Persephone.
Do I see these guys wearing the same, like, badge as the other guys?
No, they are wearing the Continental Brands logo on their uniforms. These appear to be company people, not hired guns.
I would kind of, I know he didn't hear this, but he's just gonna quickly add, these guys seem to be working for Continental Brands, just so you guys know.
The other guys were low-hanging fruit for Kahukora. Like, the CEO did not give a shit about them. These guys, no, Continental doesn't treat their low-hanging fruit like shit.
Oh, I had a really dumb idea. Is there any way I could walk in and act like I was an employee, like one of the line workers, but I'm late for my shift?
Ooh, you could try. It's an acting check if you want to try and play it off that way.
Yeah, okay, so he's gonna radio and say, so I'm gonna go in and pretend that I work here and I'm just late for my shift, and then I will radio to you guys when there's a good opening for you guys to come in. If you hear gunshots, please help.
Yeah, I was gonna say, after he's done with that, could I ready an action to, if he calls out for help or if I start to hear gunshots, can I ready an action to just bust through the door and shoot at the nearest guard?
Yeah, the door's wide open. It's just like a shutter door. So, you are basically all kind of standing just outside, flanking the door. So, you can ready an action just to pop in though. Yeah, because I'll start you from like the door if you're looking at the stream. If not, I will. I can kind of allow you guys to kind of view what that looks like.
Oh.
Oh no, I tabbed over to the stream. I was keeping myself in the dark because you were keeping us intentionally in the dark.
Yeah,
But yeah, I see what you're saying.
Right here,
For
would be where
this-
I'd start you.
To achieve this, like, employee effect, he's gonna take off his hood and put away his glasses so he looks more like he's just casually dressed.
Yeah,
like some
fair.
of the workers.
So
and-
you've got a very heavy pistol, right?
Yeah, which is that's not gonna be bueno for this trickery, but we'll see.
Yeah, no, we'll see. So go ahead and kind of roll me an acting check here as you kind of lean
Yes,
into what
and
we're about to do.
I am going
And
to
then-
use my 2 luck for this session on that.
Roger, let's see it.
And then I'll also ready an action along with Wei, for
May
combat
the
here.
gods of luck shine upon me.
So, Persephone.
Oh,
Ooh,
could be worse.
Yeah, could be way worse. Let me do some things here real quick because I need to just see how good they are at kind of picking this one apart.
Oh, that's a good start.
That's a great start.
Oh, that's a really good start.
Ooh.
Cries.
Okay. So, as you walk up here, Yeah, go ahead, continue walking.
Yeah.
As you get to here, this guy notices you walking up and says, "Hey, Choom, I haven't seen you around here before. The fuck you think you're doing?"
He's gonna say, like, he's gonna act very, like he's actually scared, because he is a little bit. He's like, oh, sorry, first day, I'm a new hire, I'm late, I know, how stupid of me. I just want to get on the line and start working, I gotta make some ebbies. And he would kind of, like, look away, like he's, like, look out of his line of sight and keep his eyes low, like he's not confident enough to look at him.
Roll me persuasion.
I almost clicked perception, that's not the right skill. Oh, this is not gonna end well. Oh no.
Yeah.
So he says,
Yeah.
and I assume that little lead spitter under your cloak there, that's just to impress me. And with that, he draws up his gun. And I would like you both to roll initiative.
Oh boy.
So,
right, I have to switch to combat mode.
Yep,
right.
so I will also initiate our battle music here because I'm sure we can see where this is going.
Yep, I think I have a theory.
Yep, so I'm going to have all of these guys roll in on their initiative here.
Oh god.
Wow.
Oh,
Oh.
this is not good.
This is going to go badly.
So everyone on the outside, you can all roll your initiative as well. Just so I can kind of see the order of things as we kind of get into
Oh,
it here.
I didn't realize I wasn't supposed to. I'm on the outside.
Yeah, you're good. I'll drag you in as your turn comes up. So,
Do our readied actions proc or no?
readied actions in the sense of, because I
We
know.
were waiting on a cry for help or a gunshot, and that's when at least my readied action is going to proc to, upon hearing the gunshot or his cry for
Jay,
help, he's going to
holy
bust through the door
shit.
and start shooting.
Yeah, so Dr. J, I'm gonna withhold your initial action here until after combat is proper kind of started on the inside here.
Yeah,
So,
that's
as will I, this top, it's 1, 2. Yeah, so this is our guy. So he did get ahead of you here, Typhoon, by just a little bit. So he is going to level the assault rifle at you and grab at the tube on the underbarrel, and you just hear a as
I'm dodging.
as an underbarrel round gets cocked into that. Go ahead and roll me your evasion. Not bad at all. All right. Let's see what this guy rolls. Not enough. So you see an expansive slug just fly past you here as you duck the blast. So it's at this point now, Dr. J, I will give you your action here as you hear that. Do you wish to enter the room?
Yeah, so what kind of door is this here?
It's just an open shutter door. So if you think like one of those large garage style doors with like a top down sliding door, that's really what you're dealing with. So
Right. I mean,
you just kind of can walk in from the outside, and it'll just cost you 1 square's worth of your movement here.
I do want to say, like, as he dodges a shot, Typhoon just goes, oh, help! He's like, not
Yeah. And
I am
yeah.
still black here on my end, just a heads up.
I did move you
not-
into the facility, so you should be good.
Right, we are good. All right, so I'm just gonna casually walk in. I'm just gonna look over Typhoon and go, well, at least we have light in this one. And then I'm just gonna pop a shot at the guy that's literally dead ahead of me on the stairs.
Cool. Yeah, go ahead and roll me that check.
Let me just get.
And what are you shooting with? Just so I'm clear.
That would be my bow.
Your bow. Okay. Let me.
Just got to.
Because before you roll that, let me just confirm what the DV is. Because this guy would see you draw your bow out. And I believe they will. They will not make the attempt to evade. So DV-15 is what you're up against.
All right. Oh, real quick. I'm basically just Hawkeye, but cooler and better with medicine.
Yeah.
I hope you miss just to spite you. Just so I can call you not Hawkeye.
I'm not Clint Barton, but I'm definitely Hawkeye.
All right, let's see the roll. 20, yeah, and it's an incendiary. Awesome.
It sure is.
Roll me that damage. Let's see what we got. Because I already know this guy's on fire.
Tarot card. Tarot card.
Yeah, we're here for tarot cards. Let's see it. 15. All right, so it's not tarot, but that is damage. So you immediately just knock an incendiary arrow, fire it, and the dude is just lit aflame as the tip kind of ignites midair. And yeah, his clothes are on fire. He's screaming. It's not good.
Yeah, if you don't mind, I'm also gonna just sort of like shimmy way the hell over here.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. That's enough. Okay.
Yeah, you got plenty of movement, I believe, left. So. If you need me to move you, I can.
I got it. It's just taking a little bit.
Yeah, it's all good. So the next person to act is the one who's now on fire. And he is going to run over here behind the boxes. And he's going to say, "Everyone, fucking out of here!" And he is going to line up a shot down on you, Typhoon, with his shotgun under barrel here.
I will also try to dodge again.
Go ahead and dodge again. Okay, cool.
Oh, that's not very good.
16, I mean, it's not so bad. It's enough. He effectively misses you there, just barely, but he misses you. So with that, we now go down to another officer in another room who has heard the sounds of gunfire. And
Are we not going to get our prime shots? Because we had been waiting since the first gunshot had rang out to come busting in and shooting. I know at least one person had primed in action with me to take a pop shot as soon as combat kicked off.
Yeah, so I mean, you can enter at this point. So Wei, you root in.
Yep. And mine
And
was
then-
just for the nearest guard that's in my sight line, so it'd probably be this guy. Or no. Yep.
Yep. I was like, that's Typhoon.
Yeah, I realized that last second.
Persephone's
Because you don't want to get shot by the Perseus.
already gonna throw a grenade at him, so can't shoot him too, you know.
I had
All
also
right.
prepped an
Militech Perseus says that I believe that's actually probably a miss from there. Let me...
I didn't configure my DV. Hold on, I need to re-click the button. I believe it was this one.
Pistol, yeah,
configure
it's DV-20 from there.
Ooh, yeah, that's a rip. Oh well, the most important thing is I got my first shot off, so now it's primed for.
Yep.
Yep.
So this guy over in the other room here is going to start moving. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Charlie, can we take our prepared action too, me and Persephone, or no?
Yes, you can. So I will let you go ahead and enter here first.
Perfect, thank you, sir.
So yeah, you're there next to Wei. So unless Wei, did you want to move at all afterward, or? Oh no, you just burst in
no,
and shot his
it's-
prepared action.
Yeah, the only reason I physically moved on the map was just so that I could have a sight line into the room. But in world, he basically just slung open the door and shot at the first dude he saw.
Yep. How are we feeling there, Connor?
What I'm gonna do is first, give me 1 sec, cause my shit's bugging out. There we go. Not great DV for a sniper rifle, as you may be able to imagine here.
Yeah.
But I do have the ability to potentially move up a little bit here. So I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3. Yeah, and then I'm actually gonna stop here and take cover behind this crate, and that's all I'm gonna do actually with that prepared action for now.
Okay. And
Okay.
now Persephone, I'm loading you in now. So Persephone, what would you like to do with your prepared action here?
I like this dude. I tell it to. There we go. She wants to take a shot at. Oh my gosh! Will you stop doing that? No, I'm not sure. Hold on. Sorry. I exist in a state of chaos at all times. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna take a shot at this dude here.
Okay.
DV is 14, unless I am mistaken.
For an assault rifle, yeah, it'd be 14. Ooh, yeah, that's a hit. Because, yeah, he would not have rolled to evade. Go ahead, roll me the damage. Not bad. All
Yeah, not
right.
bad at all.
Yep, so that's going to hurt him a little bit. And now we go to the security officer himself, who's just been attacked 3 different ways here. And you're just going to say, "Fuck! We're under fire! We're getting attacked! Raise the fucking alarms!" And
Oh shit, there's alarms.
and you don't hear anything start, at least not yet. So he is going to push, or he's actually going to move back here. So it's going to go, let me see. I want to move. Why aren't
I mean,
you?
since
there we
whenever
go.
stop this
1,
thing.
2, 3, 4. And he's going to aim his assault rifle at you, Typhoon. And take a
Stinky
shot.
little boy.
Yep. So his DV from this range, just so that you're aware, is 16. Would you like to evade?
Hold on, give me a sec to do some math.
Yep.
16. Yes.
Okay. Not bad. All right. So the DV is set at 18. And he barely misses you. Yep. So he's, after taking that shot, he has moved, let's see, 1, 2, 3. So he's going to move 4, 5, 6 and continue running down the line here. Typhoon, that will go to your round here. What do you like to do?
So I'm just going to, Typhoon's going to kind of draw out his pistol, but in a reverse grip, and I'm going to explain why in a sec. And he's going to run up on this fellow here, which is 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces, and I'm going to martial arts him.
Ooh, okay.
And the only reason I'm saying he's reverse gripping the pistol just for aesthetics, he's using the pistol as kind of like just a heavy blunt object as he, martial arts.
Yeah,
I know it won't
totally.
do anything extra, just aesthetics.
No, I hear that. So he's going to roll evasion then against your attack.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah, so that is a 22 on his evasion.
Okay. And with martial arts, I get a second attack, right?
With martial
Or is it only
arts,
if the? Or is it only if the
yeah,
first
you
one
get
hits?
two rate of fire. Yep.
Okay, just making sure. I the only reason I'm really doing this is because I want to see what it's like.
All
So
right.
I rolled that. If he's gonna evade again, unless
Yes.
his one evasion counts.
So well, that first evasion is what we compare that check to. So now he's going to try and evade again. And your second attack. That is far lower, so you do have a shot.
How do I do damage for?
So you have to roll martial. Well, oh, you rolled 2 martial arts. I see now. So if that was your second one, for the damage, generally you'd be using martial arts as a weapon. So let me, I can add it to your sheet.
Thank you. It should be 3d6 for my body because I have 8.
It'll auto calculate. So if you I've just
cool.
added and equipped it, so you should be able to now roll damage on it.
I will.
So that's the attack. Now roll the damage.
Oh fuck. Oh, right, it's the blood icon, not the
Damage is
fist.
the blood icon. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Listen, I won't make the mistake again. I some would promise.
13 on 3d6 ain't bad at all. Okay. Yeah, so he, unfortunately, let's see. Why does he not? Oh, I know why he didn't. Hold up. Reversing that. Because again, this guy's got a bulletproof shield technically in his inventory, but he's not drawn it yet, so the damage.
He accidentally punched the shield underneath his jacket.
Yeah, so he does take some damage off of that. So Typhoon, do you have any other action or not action, but movement that you'd like to take, or?
Millie Rock, no. He's just gonna stand there in front of him and kind of just stare the guy down after, just fucking whiffing one hit. And I like to imagine he went for a punch, missed, and then fucking like hit him like fucking what the fuck is that called? When you when you swing your fist to the side to hit someone.
Back fist?
No. Like you swing it like from your side forward, like across their face.
Oh.
I believe you call that a bitch
You mean like a hook?
Yeah, he like a right hook, but he hit him with the pistol.
Yeah. Chat's confirming it's hook.
Thank you. My brain just turned off there.
You're
so yeah,
totally
that's just staring him down. Oh, I know this technically might be an action, but could he just after he did that, put his glasses back on and flip the hood back up, just for aesthetics, or would you make that an action?
No, I'd allow that as just kind of like a free thing he could do. Absolutely.
So just staring him down slowly puts his glasses back on.
As we get to them, because I noticed I had done my prepped action in the same group as them, and just realized I may have gotten skipped in the chaos of getting that sorted.
Oh yeah, we definitely did. I'm so sorry. Let me see here. So yeah, by extension then, yeah. So Wei, what would you like to do?
I'm just gonna run up and go for my signature kick real quick. We are going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then jump diagonally this way.
Baby. And just what, are you trying to kick him over the, because there's a railing right here. Are you trying to kick him over?
Yep, martial arts flying sidekick. If he gets hit that hard and goes flying back, I guess that's how he falls.
Yeah, exactly. Go ahead and roll for me. He's going to try and evade. He does not. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Just barely. You'll love to see it.
All right, a little low on the damage, but that's okay. So yeah, you, your feet connect with him, and you just hear the solid ding as he just slams into the railing here, and just flops over next to Typhoon, falling far enough here that I will roll 2d6 damage. That will be ablated by his armor here. Yeah, so his armor is going to be enough to sustain that, so it's not going to affect him. But he does land prone just next to you there, Typhoon. So by extension here, Dr. J, I'm going to give you your initiative here as well, just because I realize that everyone's kind of taking priority actions, and I skipped your actual turn in that.
That's fine. I can get up here and do some stuff.
Cool.
Gotta figure out one. I should be able to get there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Hopefully I don't clip into this since it's a wall. Let's find out.
Yeah, because what square are you looking to end up on? Because I can clip you through walls.
Oh no, you're fine. I think I should be fine. I think I got it.
Oh, before I forget, I moved forward into the space that I kicked, so I need to be here. Just correcting that record.
You're good. You're good.
Yeah, it should be fine. I just gotta get it. Once I do that, though, I'm gonna pop a shot at the guy that's prone on the ground because he ain't gonna be doing much.
Yeah, so you're just barely able to see him kind of through everything here.
Oh no, I have a few more squares if I've moved already. I just So basically, it's the square just You know the bottom square of the stairs there? It's the square right below it.
Square right below it, so here.
Check the screen real quick. Yeah, it would have been one to the left, but that's fine.
One to the left. Okay, there you go.
Yep, and I'll go ahead and get that shot.
He will try to evade this.
We can try.
He may attempt.
He may attempt and then just dodge right into it, because now he's lowered his DV down to 8. Instead of the 13 you would have had to roll against. And you're going to hit it all the same. Awesome. Very cool. Go ahead and roll me that damage on that armor-piercing arrow. Let's see what we get from this. 13, not bad. Okay. So that is going to be enough to pierce his armor and ablate it quite a bit. So Dr. J, I assume that's where your turn will end?
Yep, that's it.
All right. So because I'm going backwards and trying to deal with kind of the retconned combat here, this guy is going to try and line up a shot on you there, Typhoon.
What's his DC? Just so I know.
Yeah, so his DV, he's firing a single shot with his heavy SMG. So his DV, I believe, for SMGs is the same as
pistols.
Well, let's find out.
Wait, maybe no, it's not. It's like
it's a DV 15 where it is right now.
I will dodge.
You will dodge. Your dodge is much greater than his DV, and he misses.
I saw it land on that 0. Oh.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Awesome. And now this one down here. Who's gonna go 1, 2, open this door, and see you all gathered here, and is gonna pop just a little bit closer to Dr. J over here, and then is going to line up a shotgun blast on you, Dr. J. So it is DV13. Would you like to evade?
Yeah, I definitely will. Just get this.
So it's a 19 versus
probably not enough, but I'll roll anyway.
Let's find out. Versus 29 critical.
Baby.
Yeah, so you
yeah.
definitely get out of the way of that. Awesome. So now we resume normal initiative order. Helios, we're on to you.
Awesome. So I kind of bust out from behind this barrel here.
Yep.
And just kind of give him a wave eccentrically, and then I'm gonna move over to him. 1, 2, and I'm going to try to use my melee weapon against him.
Okay, cool.
So let me pull up my character sheet.
I hope I set
attack.
that character sheet up correctly here for you.
You did, my friend, and I really appreciate it.
Awesome. So yeah, he will try to evade the wolvers that come out of that battle glove of yours. And he is not able to evade that. Go ahead and roll me the damage for that first attack.
That's good damage.
Oh, that's great.
Let's go,
damage.
baby.
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
So I just kind of walk up to him, put my left hand on his coat, bring him closer, put my palm put my fist right onto his chest, and then the wolvers that are usually horizontal on my gloves go vertical and just protrude out into his chest.
Yeah, and so that's your first of 2 swings, because that's
exactly
rate of fire 2. So yes, you slam into him, he's just and
another pretty good one.
Yeah, oh, that's your sheet, not this guy's. Evasion says no.
No, sir.
Yep, go ahead and roll me the damage. Alrighty, yep.
Yeah.
So that's some.
And then after the first one kind of extends into him, I just pull it out and then punch it back into him again.
Yeah, so just like slam, and so yeah,
exactly.
This guy's just bleeding out his friend. Oh, fuck. And this guy is not having a good time. Persephone, we're over to you.
I'm gonna take a little bit more movement real quick.
Oh,
Charlie.
go ahead. Yeah, sorry
okay.
about that.
So
yeah.
I would like to just dip back into here. 1, 2, and then just get behind cover again.
Duck
So
behind
after
the
I push him off of me, I kind of just dip back and slide over the barrel. That's it.
Sure. Yep. Persephone.
Yeah. Can you hear me? Okay, yes.
Yes. Yeah, you're good.
Wasn't sure if I'd left it muted or not for a second
No,
there.
you're chilling.
That's not how that works. There we go. It's not showing me my DV. Hold on. Okay, whatever. Charlie, can you help me out? For whatever reason, I can't see my DV on this dude here.
Try it now.
Oh, there we go. Thank you.
Yep.
Stop it. No, I don't want to exit Foundry. Stop that. Okay, give me just a second. I want to try this here. Okay, that's a little better. She's gonna try and take a shot at him from here.
Okay. So yeah.
Is he gonna? It's a TV
is a 16. Yeah, he's not gonna dodge. And you succeed. Hit. Go ahead and roll the damage. Oh, that's a crit!
He's gonna
boy.
regret it.
Let's go.
Hello. All right. Well, that's 16 damage. He's not dead yet, but let's see what critical injury we get.
He's not doing well.
Foreign object. So, for the record, foreign object suffers crit damage at the end of the turn if he moves more than 2 squares. So, that is incredible. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
Hold on. So 4, 5, 6. She kind of wants to take cover again underneath this
Behind
behind
that?
this barrel.
Awesome. So now we're dealing with the guy who's landed prone right next to Typhoon. So he, on fire, is going to take the get up action to actually stand up. And then he is going to dedicate the rest of his turn moving. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 as he just kind of runs back on fire. He will take 2 damage off of that as the fire has not been put out. And then we go to top initiative. Dr. J, we're back to you. Oh, and I should mention, actually, between the start of your turn and the rest of it, the factory staff, hearing the gunshots and such, are going to immediately begin to run. So they each have 4 movements. So they're going 1, 2, 3, 4. And they're going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this one's 1, 2, 3.
From afar, the male factory staff kind of look like Obi-Wan Kenobi.
A little bit. All right, so yeah, they're gonna start to run because they don't want any fucking part of this. But yeah, Dr. J, we're on to you.
All right, I'm just gonna use partial movement really quick, and then I'm just gonna look over at Typhoon and the guy who's staring down over here, and just be like, "Duck."
The Typhoon does indeed duck.
Yeah. And your DV from there is 13. He will try to evade.
I would hope after I yelled duck that he would try to evade, or he's just a shitty goon, so,
Yeah, so it's a 15 that you have to beat now.
Yeah, I just gotta reload. Thing is, the potato is rather sluggish today.
It
Just
is.
telling-
It's doing its potato job.
Yeah.
Yo, this music really be like beam biddy beam.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I guess I'm just gonna do, Oh, there it goes. It finally worked. Alright. I don't know how many times I clicked on reload. I'm probably gonna fire 3 arrows at once.
Armor
Nice.
piercing 22. Yep, that's a hit. Roll me. See what the damage looks like for that. All right, 10 damage. Not bad. That might be enough. No, it is caught on his armor.
Damn.
And actually, hold on. Let me make sure here. Because again, I think I may have made the mistake of interposing his shield when it wasn't out. Let me make sure I don't do that. Yeah, that's not enough to get through his armor, unfortunately.
Rip. Okay, I will back up a little bit.
Okay.
Game said clip through stairs. Nope. But I'll fix it.
You wanted to go to this?
Just sort of like up and to the right of Helios.
Yeah, right here. Correct?
Yeah, that should be fine. I'll check on stream. Yeah, it should be good. Yeah, perfect. You got it.
Awesome. So next we go to this officer right in front of you, Typhoon.
Do it, buddy.
And he's just gonna look at you here, and he is going to draw out his bulletproof shield, and he's gonna just attempt to bash you with it in a brawling attack. Go ahead and roll me evasion.
Yes, sir. You know me. Oh, please roll low. Please roll low.
Oh, he's hitting you, but the reminder
just barely.
here, this is not going to ignore half your armor. So the damage rolled is 11. So unless, yeah, your armor's not ablated yet, so that is not enough to hurt you.
Charlie, what does his bulletproof shield look like?
So it's just a pretty much standard issue, like police riot
Oh,
shield.
is that his? Does he get
Okay.
2 hits?
Yeah.
Okay, then.
Brawling is two rate
Okay, then I'm definitely gonna roll evasion again. I just didn't know if he would.
No, yeah, and you duck the second attack. So he tries to
That's what I'm
hit
at.
you once with the shield, and you just kind of feel the thud against your armor, don't actually take any damage. And then the second one, he tries to land a hook with his left arm, and you just duck right underneath it. It's not even a problem for you. Next, we go to this one, who, upon seeing kind of everyone ducking out in front of him here, he's going to rush forward, 1, 2, 3, and Helios, he is going to point that underbarrel shotgun in your direction. Go ahead and roll me evasion if you would like. The DV is 13. All right. Underbarrel says...
Yeah, that's gonna be a no.
That's going to be a no. Awesome.
So I just kind of scoff and swat that shit away when he points it at me.
Yeah, and you just hear the deafening bang as this thing goes off like right next to your head, essentially. And so, Wei, we're on to you.
All right, so seeing you get battered with the shield, can I just hop this railing and jump down real quick, or would that cost me an action?
No, it's just movement. So that's one square movement will land you right here next to him. I will say, because that fall is about 10 meters, I will have you roll athletics really quick here just to see if you take any damage.
Checks out.
All right. And yeah, that athletics check is easy. So yeah, you just kind of roll off as you hit the ground, take no damage in the process. Go ahead and tell me what else you'd like to do here.
So I'm gonna tuck and roll as I drop down, circle around, and give this guy the 1-2 combo from the side of his shield.
Oh boy. Yeah, so he is gonna have enough time to try and interpose that shield against your attack, but it's not gonna do a ton for him. So 20. His evasion check is a 17, not nearly enough. Go ahead and roll me the damage on that. All right, 18 damage. So you just literally punch forward, and his shield shatters with your first strike.
Wow.
And go ahead and make that second attack. I know you're dying to.
Yup.
21. This guy's 13, nowhere near enough. Go ahead and roll me damage. Not bad.
That's really good, actually.
All right. So yeah, that guy takes 11 damage as your fist first shatters his shield and then collides with his head as your second fist comes right behind the first. And he just kind of stumbles backward, just kind of dazed from the flurry of punches here. And with that, we go down to this next one here. So he is going to, upon seeing his friend get attacked, duck around here, line up a shot with his assault rifle on Yue. His DV from this range is a 17. Would you like to evade?
I'm pretty sure I can evade higher than that. Let's see.
That you can. DV is 19 to beat. And he just barely succeeds doing so with an assault rifle single shot here. And it's 19 damage. That will be ablated as normal by your armor. So that shot does pierce right through your armor jack and land firm in your back here. Upon seeing it land, he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and just kind of back away. And so with that, Typhoon, we're on to you.
Upon seeing the pal Wei, the guy I barely know, get shot in the back, he's gonna kind of turn to the guy right in front of him and say, "If you surrender, I promise we won't kill you," before booking it over here to martial arts this guy who's also on fire.
Okay. So yeah, go ahead and roll me the attack for that. He's gonna try and evade, obviously.
Oh! I don't think I'm hitting this time, boys.
You're not. So he ducks the first one as you kind of stumble as you get within hitting distance.
All right, that one, bitch boy.
And this time, yeah, so you stumble the first one, he's able to duck it. The second one lands square. Go ahead and roll me that damage. Oh, I thought that was a crit for a sec. Okay.
So did I.
Very cool. So yeah, that deals him a lot of damage. This severely wounds him. So he ducks the first shot. The second one just lands square in his chest, and you feel several of his bones just crack as he.
I'm also gonna say to him, like, surrender, and I promise we won't kill you.
Okay.
Like, as I fucking just bop him.
Yeah, exactly. Go ahead, Helios. It is your turn.
Oh, my bad. I was on mute.
You're good, man.
Classic.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna look at this guy in front of me and just start unbuttoning my cuffs and rolling them up, and then I just shrug and say, "It's a new coat." And I'm gonna fucking smack him again.
More Wolver action.
Teach his yeah, exactly. Teach his chum a little lesson. That's a crit.
Oh boy.
Hello,
Cheese and rice.
That's a 27. Hello.
He can try to dodge that, you know.
He's gonna, but he's got no evasion, so he's gonna just fail completely. Yeah, those Wolvers will tear into him. The damage is 3 this time.
3.
He is very severely wounded. Not happy at all. Go ahead and roll me that second attack here. Let's see what it is. It's a 9. Oh my god.
Cheese and rice,
Yeah,
man.
he is gonna take damage. Yep, go ahead. Roll it. Let's see what we got.
Not great.
Not great, but still shredding into his armor here is like each successive blow, even if it's a glancing one, is slowly whittling his armor jack down.
So I'm just gonna walk past him and turn back to Persephone and just say, "You got this." So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, sorry, no, that was 5. This would be 5 because I didn't move diagonally, right, Charlie?
Yeah. If you're moving
Okay,
diagonally,
perfect.
it's
So
fine.
yeah, yep. I just walk past him after I inflict, quite a bit of damage, and that's my turn.
Maximum pain. Awesome, Persephone, your turn.
Cool beans. Let's see. Sorry, give me just a second.
Yep.
Oops. Okay, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so she'll go right there. Sorry, I was just doing some thinking.
Yeah, DV-17 assault rifle from here.
I was just using my neural interface.
I'm in. Enhance. Rotate the image.
Okay, it's 16 from there, though.
Yep. And he is not going to attempt to evade this.
Cool.
Is barely going to miss. So yeah, unfortunately, not quite good enough.
Damn.
And so I assume that's where your turn ends, Persephone.
Yeah. Real quick though, are any of the workers still in the room?
Oh, they're starting to run out the side door behind everything over here. Yeah, they're running.
And have a second. I wanted to ask about the conveyor belt over here. Is it raised or sunk or level?
It's pretty close to level. It's like ankle, or not ankle. It's waist height. But
Okay.
it does have this like cage around the outside to prevent things from entering there that shouldn't.
Gotcha. And can I ask what this is here?
They're just supports for these like packing machines inside here.
Gotcha. Okay, thank you.
Yep.
I had thoughts about maybe something I could do, but I wanted to confirm. Thank
Yeah,
you.
you're good. So we come to this poor guy down here at the end here, who's gonna level the underbarrel at you, Typhoon, and try and give you here. So you can go ahead and roll that.
What's his DV?
13.
Okay, yeah.
19 is the new DV, which he barely misses. Awesome. So
I'm scraping by my teeth.
So yeah, so you just hear another deafening bang as this thing goes off next to your head, and he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, excuse you. Open that. 4, 5. All right, there we go. Oh, 6. He's got 6 movement. There we go. So he takes another 2 damage because he's still on fire. Dr. J, we're back to you.
Dr. J.
All right, let's see. Well, I don't like being next to this guy, so let me fix that really quick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And if I understand correctly, this guy is pretty messed up still.
Oh yeah, this guy's pretty messed up. He's not critically wounded yet, but he's face to face with Wei, so you know that means he'll probably be paced in the next couple seconds.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna just save him the time really quick. And it takes about as long, there we go, to reload this bow in this character sheet as it does to notch an arrow in a real bow.
He missed stop, drop, and roll training. Yeah, apparently. So your bow is, yeah, I mean, he probably wouldn't have taken the check to evade that. So go ahead and roll me the damage on that. $18, not bad at all. Okay. So yeah, that is definitely going to stick right through his armor, ablating it quite a bit more. As it just kind of severs down another part of the plating. So we now go from you to this guy who's face to face with Wei the Machine here.
Face to face with Daddy.
Yeah, and so he just says, "Fuck this," and he's gonna start going 1. Let me see how many movement has he got. Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Wade's just
4.
gonna turn and reach his head like, wait, why does this always happen?
Yeah, and he is going to turn around and throw a tear gas grenade behind him. So we are looking at. Bear with me 2 seconds here as I equate what 10 meters would be. What the safe 10 meters would be. Yeah, it's a safe 10 meters. So he is going to do this, rolling.
Do I count as in that or not?
You do not. No, you
Okay.
you're.
Oh, I see the. Is it the
hold up,
blue?
let me check. Oh no, you are
yeah.
in it just barely.
All right, I am rolling evasion because I assume I can do that.
You can, yeah. Anyone in there who has a reflex higher than 8 or a reflex coprocessor, please feel free to roll your evasion. Way 16.
Evasion.
Nice.
Evasion.
Persephone is on it. Okay. Dr. J.
Fucking instant transmission. God
Holy
damn.
shit. I'm never gonna roll below 8, I guess.
Yep, so this guy is rolling a 12, which I believe all of you evade successfully. So you can all move to the edge of the affected area here. This guy is in his own area of effect and as such needs to roll a resist drugs torture check.
He just moved way closer to him and then tear gassed himself. I love this guy.
The good news is he did manage to resist it, so he's okay. But the bad news is, yeah, he just got way closer, which is not good for him in any shape, way, or form here. So we now go back to the raid officer up here.
Since you're doing it on the top of turn rotations, I think the civilians have another turn of movement to flee. That
they
hasn't been
do.
covered.
Thank you for reminding me.
I also just want to say, I like to imagine, because he's like on the same tile as the equipment. I know he's like probably just pressed up against it, but I like to imagine in his haste to escape, he just fucking vaulted on top of that shit.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yep. So these guys are all just kind of running for the exit here. And as they see Wei kind of lunge out of the gas, you just hear one yell, "Fuck! It's a cyber psycho!" And they just are ducking and running. They are not here for this.
They always say that too.
They do always say that too. Yeah.
Nice guy.
So yeah, this guy is very much still able to do his shit. So he's going to go 1, 2. He's about to take more damage. And he's going to line up an assault rifle shot on you, Persephone. DV is, I believe, 16 for this. Yes, DV is 16. Would you like to evade? Persephone, you might be muted.
I'm thinking.
Okay.
Why did they just surrender?
No.
Then now they're gonna meet the way train.
Yeah, exactly.
Did you hear me, Charlie?
No, I didn't. What's that?
Okay, I said no.
No? Okay, DV16 is the DV to beat. Which he does not. So he just misses because he's bad apparently. Wait, we're on to you.
Skill issue.
Oh,
She was counting on having skill issues.
big skill
Dude, I did not
issue.
know that you could dodge grenades. That is fucking insane.
Yeah, it's really good, right?
That is really strong. But
Yeah.
yeah.
You can. Some people have a struggle with it.
Yeah.
Oh, too soon.
So Wei, what are you doing, my friend?
I have
Take a
this sudden
wild
urge
guess.
since I see somebody fleeing. No, I'm actually going to surprise people because it's not the guy close to me. I'm going to chase the guy that's fleeing from me with 1, 2, 3, and I'm going to jump kick him into this wall.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah.
Never give your back to Wei in a fight. I have fumble recovery, so
Yeah, so that'll
We
be
did.
a 16. And this guy will try to evade. And will succeed in doing so. So your foot just kind of slams into his arm, essentially. He just blocks the attack altogether. But with that, would you like to do anything else, Wei?
Nah, I think I'm pretty well posted right now.
Okay. So the guy you just attacked, he's going to look back at you, cock the underbarrel shotgun, and with a DV13 is going to take a shot. What would you like
You-
to do?
You know I'm evading.
Okay.
Or trying to.
20.
Pretty sure that will.
That should be... Yeah, that's enough. So you duck the shot. And upon seeing that fail and just seeing how quick you moved up to him, says, shit! And he's going to continue to try and duck out of the way here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 there. Typhoon.
I am going to, upon seeing this guy throw a tear gas grenade, gonna say, here, let me encourage you to surrender. Flip the revolver around and take an aim shot at his leg.
Oh, hey, yeah, no, that's convincing. He will try to evade it.
Yeah, well, I would hope he would.
Yeah.
Let's see how I do.
It's a 14.
Yeah, but I think he gets it.
I have a sneaking suspicion.
Holy fuck.
No, I meant to hit leg, not head. Sorry.
That's okay. That's the same penalties. You hit. Please roll me the damage here.
I'm gonna switch my aim for leg now on the damage roll, just
so you don't put his brain out of the wall.
Extra current, let's go!
All right,
holy shit.
So because this was aimed at, this is gonna kill him. Instead of breaking his leg, you sever it, and you just see this guy start bleeding out onto the floor, and just say, "Fuck! Oh no! Fuck!" And he just goes down, puddle of blood quickly forming as you've severed his femoral artery. Yeah, so this guy's dead. Extremely dead.
Wade's face would kind of go, like, would fall, and just say, why do they never surrender? Before, like, turning around to face Way, and he's gonna use his movement to just over here.
He's gonna be like, that's a pretty persuasive argument as he passes.
I'm gonna stand in the door, and kind of holler to these people. You heard what just happened to him. He's dead. If you all just stay in this room and don't be little fucks and actually give up, you get to live. Otherwise, I'm gonna do the same thing to you guys, okay? And he's gonna give like them a thumbs up.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's good stuff. All right, Helios, we're on to you.
All right. So this guy across from me right here.
Yes.
I just kind of point down at him, and then I just say, "Slide over the gun. Don't look at me."
Slide over the gun.
Or else I'm gonna have to walk over there.
And he just says, he just looks up at you and says, I ain't gonna fucking give up.
I put the wolvers out, and I start to kind of slide them against each other, and some sparks are flying. I say, this is it. This is your one shot to get out of here alive. Are you taking it?
Fuck you.
Okay.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. And I will smack him.
Yep, evasion's only an 11 for him this time. And your attack is much more than that. Roll me damage.
Beautiful. That's better damage.
That is better damage. So yeah, this guy's just on his last leg as your wolvers just carve into him through his armor. Go ahead and roll that second attack. I know you're dying.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Oh boy.
27.
Yeah, that's a
Jesus.
hit. Roll me the damage.
Alrighty.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, this guy's dead. So yeah, your second attack then just guts him.
So I just kind of walk up to him, put my hand on his shoulder, and then I put my fist underneath his head, and I just extend the wolvers out through the bottom of his shin.
Yeah, and he just says, no, fuck you! And you just see the blood start pooling down your fist as the wolvers retract, and he just slumps over dead.
I wipe the blood off before it can touch my coat.
Yeah.
Fucking disgusting. And then, so I don't know how this works, Charlie. I've read the rules once or twice. I'd like to grab his assault rifle, but I don't know if that's considered an action.
To pick up a gun is not, I believe, considered an action.
Okay.
So you can grab that assault rifle up off the ground.
Awesome. So I will grab that, and then if this would be pushing it too much, let me know, but I'll obviously want to grab his magazines as well.
So that would constitute an action, but you can get the bullets that are in the gun here. So
Awesome. Cool. So I will just take the gun for now then.
Yeah, I've transferred it over onto your sheet. So you have
Perfect. Thank you, sir. And, yeah, then I used 3 of my move, so then I'm going to use 2 of my move to move down here again, And then that is my turn.
Cool, Persephone.
Oh. Shoot. That's actually just one. So, because where did I start here?
There, yeah.
Mhm.
1, 2. Okay, apparently I do have to go to the side because.
Yeah, but that's just still one diagonal, so that's fine. That's 1, 2.
Yeah. And then I can see this bad guy here. Are these all workers in here?
Yeah, all these other ones except for this guy and this guy are workers that are running for their lives.
Okay. EV16. Okay, she'll go ahead and take a shot at him.
Cool. Yeah, roll me the attack. He's not going to try to evade.
Cool. Well. No need.
Even raise.
Rip. Yeah, so that
So,
misses.
He's gonna duck in here, and it won't let me close the door. Oh, there we go.
Cool. Yep. So now we go to this guy who is running out with the group of civilians, and he just yells at them, "Okay, you fucking gonks, lay low! I'm shooting the kid!" And he aims at you, Typhoon, with an assault rifle shot. So he is going to line that up on you with a DV of 17. Would you like to evade?
I'm thinking real hard here. I have, hold on, let me... Yes. I think I'm evading, guys. I have a sneaking suspicion.
Yeah, holy shit, that's a 32. Even if this guy crits. Yeah, so he just... He takes a shot and it just ricochets off the bars of the conveyor belt behind you, and he just says, "Fuck!" And he continues running. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still on fire, so he still takes 2 more damage, and that'll be the end of his turn. We go to Dr. J.
Alright, so I don't even know what's going on. I can't see half his maps, so...
Yeah, everyone's
Let's do
running through the
the-
lower part of the factory at this point.
Yeah, if you go through those double doors in front of Persephone, that's a good move.
Alright, well, sounds like a plan then. Let's see...
And then you want to open these, Cody?
Yeah.
And look at that. It's our friend who's still on fire.
He's...
Come, David.
I'm rapidly trying to think of a funny pun to do with fire, but I'm failing.
Can you step me one inside those doors, please?
Yes.
Hey God, could you please move me?
Yeah,
I know
please.
you have potato PC, I know. I'm not dissing you, it's just funny.
Okay, Mr. Man near the forklift here is about to get fired on, so
All right.
let's get an
Here's
arrow.
a fire pun.
And Prepper, yeah, he's the Continental Brands has great loyalty simply because, you know, they control whether these guys live a good life or a fucked up life. As in, you don't have a job or anything. 23, and that was against a DV of what, 13? This guy will try to evade, but I don't think he'll succeed.
23 against a DV of
Yeah, no, that is a hit. Go ahead and roll me the damage.
There we go.
13. All right. That is not quite enough to kill him, but it gets real close. So this just lands dead in his collarbone, essentially, as it just shreds what little is left of his armor at this point. And then I believe that was all your movement to get there, right? I believe.
Yeah, that was it.
Cool. All right. Wade, we're on to you.
All right, we're just gonna keep it simple. One. That's a civ. That's not a civvy in front of me, right? That's one of the guards.
This is a
No, that is
civvy.
a civvy.
All four of these down here are civvies.
Okay, so these are the bad guys.
Yeah,
back
those
here.
guys up
Got
there.
you.
Yeah.
As Wei passes Typhoon, he's gonna turn to him and say, "Please try your best to not kill them."
I'll try and save one for you. And he turns back and keeps
One.
walking.
Yeah.
I can guarantee one will make it out alive.
3, 4, 5, 6, and I'm going to try and swing at this guy above me.
Okay.
God, I really don't want to see him turn the little girl into fucking
Evasion.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I negate.
Yeah, so it's 16 to 16. So unfortunately, you do miss that first one.
Damn.
It's all right. I don't end up in like the scary waters of crit fails.
And the second one, he does evade, actually.
Wow.
Dude's
Way
going toe to toe
angry.
with
This is gonna get
Wade.
dark.
Oh, no. Well, so now that this guy's dodged 2 of your attacks,
Fuck.
he is going to look at you and just say, "All right, big guy, it's time to fucking dance." And he's going to back up 1, 2, 3. And he's going to level an assault rifle round at you here. DV is 16 if you'd like to try to evade.
I feel like I can roll higher evasion than that, and I've already burned a couple crit fails. I feel like it's time the dice fall my way.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah,
Oh my
I guess it
God.
is.
Yeah, that's a 25. Okay.
I
Yeah,
guess it
he
is.
Totally misses. And he just can say, "Shit." And he looks behind him and sees Persephone and Dr. J both up here. So, fuck. And Typhoon.
So Typhoon is. Hold on. I need to. Let me remeasure. Yeah, so I can move that far. So he's going to just very casually stroll up right in front of him. Take his pistol, point it at his head, and can I attempt to threaten him to surrender?
Yes, it would be a face down against him, but yes.
So, and just a quick question: would Andre, the former fixer, drug boss guy, whatever, be a known person in this area?
Probably not. You're pretty far from
Okay.
the territory that he would have seen.
Just
over.
curious, but I'm just gonna point the gun. I said, I really suggest you surrender, my friend.
All right, roll me face
It's not
down.
a bad.
So the angry
Ooh.
face on your fight menu.
Angry face on my fight. What?
Yeah, so if you
Fight
open
menu.
your,
You're saying
Yeah.
a lot of words I don't know.
so if you open your sheet up and you see where it says fight on the lower part of your sheet, there's a little angry face right there next to the word fight. Click that angry
It is a
face.
weird placement, but even still.
Oh, you mean okay? That's really weird.
Prism Effect, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. All right, so that's a 10 on
Ugh.
his face down. And on this guy, he's a 14. He says, "Ha! Yeah, fuck you, little boy." And you're going to take a -2 now to any action against this guy. So Helios, we're on to you.
Oh, heck
Doesn't
yeah.
matter. He's about to die anyways.
Yeah, pretty much.
Is seeing that my attempt before didn't really work to get them to surrender, and now my buddy's attempt isn't working, I think I just gotta murk some fools. So I'm moving 1, 2, 3, and then give me 1 second while I adjust my DV to not be a sniper rifle, but rather an assault rifle. Confirm. 16. What if I was back here? 16. Okay, it doesn't really make a difference. So I'll be right here then. And I'm gonna finish off this guy if possible.
Yeah, so
Well, on second thought, Charlie, how fucked does this guy look?
very. He's on death's door.
Extremely.
He's eyes are fluttering with an effort to
Whereas
keep
my
conscious.
homie right here, how's he feeling?
very healthy. He does not look like his armor's taking much of a beating or anything.
Okay, well maybe this will actually incentivize him to give up after I murk his buddy. So I actually will kill his on death's door homie.
Sure, yeah. No, he's not gonna make the
Or at least try.
Yep. Roll me the attack here. DV16.
Dang.
Barely misses. That barely misses.
Gotcha.
You have to beat the DV.
Yep. So then I moved 3. So now I'm gonna go. Where did I move to? 3. Let's call it 4, 5.
Yep.
So I just miss a shot, move up a little more. That's my turn.
Persephone.
And you said this dude right here that I'm pinging is healthy?
No, he's the one who's nearly dead. This one is healthy. The closer of the two is the healthy one. The further one is very much nearly
Gotcha.
dead.
I'll go ahead and take a shot at this one.
Okay. So your DV is a 16. Yeah, he won't evade that. And he will succeed in not getting hit there.
Yeah, barely.
Yep. So are you taking any movement?
Yeah.
Just over 1? Okay.
Yeah, just over 1. Kind of have a direct line of fire here.
Cool. So this guy's finally going to take the action to put himself out. And he's going to drop his assault rifle on the ground and say, "You don't have to fucking do this, okay? Look, I got a family. I don't need this shit." And with that, Dr. J, we come to you.
So as a reaction, I'll just say, we were told to keep it as clean as possible. So if we can just convince this goon right here, and I kind of nod my head to the left of me, then this op will be a little bit better conducted to what we were setting out to do.
So relative to where I'm standing, Charlie, which one are we trying to negotiate with right now?
This is the one who's dropped his guns and said that he will give up. So this one is the one who is the most far uncooperative.
Who's uncooperative is the one in front of
the closer one to you. The further one is the one that's willing to cooperate.
In front of the leg taker.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So legit, I'm just gonna I'll just seriously back up a little bit and just be like, okay, that's fine. So we only need one of you, right? And I'm just gonna fire a shot at the guy in front of me.
Okay. So yeah, DV13, go ahead and roll it. And he is gonna try to evade this.
Like I said before, and they can try all they want.
Yeah, just set the DV slightly higher at 14, so 15 or better gets it. All right, Prism. Yeah, you have a good night, man. Thanks for coming by. All right, Botac 16, easy hit. Yep, go ahead and roll me damage. Hmm. 18. Holy shit. All right, well, yeah, that guy takes 8 damage and his armor's pierced, so that's pretty good. Way, we're on to you.
So Way's gonna crack his knuckles and start walking up to him and say, "Well, looks like your friend has a brain. Are you trying to keep yours?"
Nice.
And try and persuade him or use interrogation to force him into submission of just it's over, dude. Set down the gun.
Go ahead and roll me a face down against this guy.
Oh, I just want him to give up combat. Oh no, that's why.
And he just looks at you and says, "Nah, Shun, I think I'm gonna dance just a little longer here." And with that, he is going to once more kind of back up slightly here. 1, 2, 3. And recognizing he's right next to Persephone here, is going to go 1, 2. And he's going to line up a DD16 shot with his assault rifle against you, right?
Oh wow.
Would you like to?
I'm going to dodge.
Okay.
Man is about to try and 5v1.
Oh yeah,
He's
no,
about to get pasted.
that misses. So yeah, Typhoon.
Oh, do I have to dodge too?
No, it's your turn.
Oh, okay. Okay. I forgot I was next. Oh, okay. He ran into the corner. I looked away because
Oh
someone
yeah, I
knocked on my
nearly
door.
forgot. These guys also 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So Typhoon's gonna schmoove over here, like
Go schmoove.
look him dead in the eyes, and this time because he's a little aggravated and trying to, knowing he's hoping to miss, and he's gonna take an aimed shot at the guy's head just to scare the shit out of him even more.
Yeah, he's gonna try
Hoping to
evade
miss.
that. He's gonna try
I'm
to
gonna
evade
add
that.
the other -2, so it's a -10.
Okay.
If this lands,
Barely misses.
Oh.
Barely misses.
it fucking gives him a little bit of a haircut.
Yeah, so you again, you just see him wince as the sound of your gun goes off practically in his ear.
I'm gonna say to him, please, just for whoever gives a shit about you sake, give up.
Helios, we're on you.
Yeah. I'm going to move up. Whoops, I am not on the right thing. There we go. Move up, kind of lean my hand against the wall, cross my legs, and kind of casually, looking at my glove in front of him, just be like, what he said, what's it gonna be? And he's pretty much cornered at this point.
Are you trying to intimidate him at this point?
I'm trying to do a face down, yeah.
Okay, roll me the face down.
That's
Oh,
a
boy.
crit.
Oh,
There we go.
and so you just what he said, fucking back down. He just looks at you, looks at Typhoon, the fact that he's been cornered, and he just says, fuck! And he drops his assault rifle, and at that point, we will conclude combat by initiative.
The moment he gives up, I'm gonna turn to Typhoon's gonna turn to away, kind of holler because I want everyone to have a little bit of enjoyment. This guy right here, he's kind of pissed me off. Are you in the mood to break at least one of his legs?
Well, I
Same as
mean,
the
I
leg.
can also mess with his spine. That'll probably keep him from moving.
And he's gonna turn back to the guy and say, well, what do you say? Because how do we know you're gonna cooperate, not just get up and run or try and shoot us?
And as you guys are having this conversation, the remaining factory workers, these guys all managed to run out through the door here. So these guys are gone. This guy
They get
is
deleted.
slumped against the boxes again, just kind of barely holding his consciousness. So you're basically trying to tell him are you gonna cooperate or do we have to break your spine? Is that kind of the gist? All right.
Yeah.
And he says, I already said I'm gonna fucking cooperate. Guns on the ground, Shun. What the hell do you want to know?
Typhoon, without even looking, is gonna just whip his arm and put the barrel of his pistol against his head and say, that isn't the tone of someone who's cooperating. Choom.
And I'm gonna give opportunity for anyone else who wants to say or interact here the opportunity to do so. This guy is just kind of clearly at an impasse with Typhoon, where he's just kind of done with this kid that's threatening him.
Oh no, I'm just enhanced muscle. If he gets too mouthy, he looks back to bad cop standing in the corner, and I handle it.
All right.
I'll
on
just
standby.
walk over here through the door. I'd like to go to the body of my homie here.
Yeah.
I'm looking for key cards, keys, and potential information, because I know we're here to, put some hurt on him and cause some disruption. So
Yeah. So I mean, he's got an RFID badge that you could tell because
loot
just how
that.
thick it is. So I will. I don't have an item properly registered for it, but you've got an RFID badge off of him. Additionally, he's got a couple of little tools and stuff. So he does have another 25 rounds of rifle ammunition. So if you did want those, I could transfer.
Yeah, I will
those to
take that, please. Thank you.
Yep, there you go.
So he wants to walk over, and she's gonna be like, "Oh my god, this is ridiculous!" And she's gonna take a length of rope out of her bag and tie the dude's hands behind him.
All right. So I want you. So he is gonna try and kind of evade that with contested brawling. Go ahead and roll brawling against him for me.
As he attempts to evade this and stuff, while they're doing once they're done doing this, or while they're doing it, can Typhoon purposely just put a shot into the wall next to him to kind of accentuate the point of he needs to knock it the fuck off?
Can I punch him for trying to resist? After this resolves, regardless of whether he's
he wriggles his hands out from your attempt to tie him up, and then I'm gonna say Way go first here. Go ahead and you're gonna just punch him. You said.
Yeah, I'm just knocking him right across the cheek. I
So-
mean, he said he was going to submit, and then we go to tie him up, and he tries to do that shit.
Oh, I think he's getting hit.
So
I think he's not getting hit. Holy shit!
No, that's his evasion.
That was the other way around.
So he
Yeah, I know.
ducks it, and he says, "You don't have to be fucking violent. What the hell do you want to know?"
Okay, no. He dodged me. Number 2, I'm not really punching him. I want to punch the back of his head into the wall.
Helios turns around and he just says, "Knock it the fuck off. We came here. We're not supposed to make it too disruptive. That was what we said."
All right, so his second evasion is a 19. Go ahead and roll me that martial arts again their way.
Yeah, fuck this guy. Eat the wall.
Oh,
Take a bite.
Go ahead
Dinner.
and roll me the damage.
Make his nose a little less nose.
That would be another attack.
Oh, I thought that was a crit.
Same.
Oh.
Yeah,
He
and
might
so,
just get splattered though.
Yeah, so this will severely wound him. So he ducks the first one, says his quippy little, "We don't have to be violent about this," and then his whole face meets the wall with your second attack, and you feel the crunch as his nose just breaks against it. You hear him say, "Fuck! Oh, fuck!"
So
tying him up now, I bet it'll work.
yeah, so and as Wei says that, I want to have Typhoon put his revolver against the back of the guy's head and cock the hammer so it makes the audible click and say,
Yeah.
"Do not resist this time."
Ooh. Yeah, and he looks up at you and he says, "Fine."
And then while glancing over at this fellow, he's gonna kind of half holler to him and say, "Do you guys have radios on you?"
And this guy wordlessly just reaches up to his ear, pulls an earpiece out, and just chucks it across the ground at you.
Okay, and then I'm gonna turn to Wei and gesture towards the guys we have right in front of us ear and say, "If you would like to."
Well, as long as he's chilling, and I'm going to stomp his earpiece and walk over to him.
Yep.
I figure, yeah, Dr. J should actually probably have a look at him because he looks too messed up to want to move.
Mm-hmm. And then can I try, or if Persephone wants to pull the earpiece out of the guy that we're in front of? Also, I just realized I'm still tilted.
Yeah, wow, why are you so tilted?
There we go. For Gore.
It's tilt detected time. All right, so with that, yeah, you're able to just reach over and pull his earpiece off. He's no
I will
longer
give it
gonna
a
resist.
nice squish.
Yeah. So yeah, you grab it in your cyber arm and just crush it, and it easily just snaps. So with that, he also has a badge on him, just like the other guy that Helios checked out.
Well,
Can I run over Charles and kind of just check out the area?
Yeah,
Alright, cool.
Absolutely.
Do you mind if I
while
just
he's-
move my character token a little bit, or
Yeah,
how do you want to do it?
Feel free to move your character token around. Tell me, what are you looking for?
Yeah, I'm just looking for anything that this badge is going to garner me access to.
Yeah, so I
Um,
mean, as you open this door, you just see a bunch of like what appear to be like vats, and you could smell that ever so unpleasant aroma of like baking kibble. These appear to be some kind of like
Typhoon rubs his hands together.
pressure cooker tanks for the kibble. But yeah, that's kind of what you're finding as you walk in here.
Cool. And then are these control panels right here?
They are, yes.
Okay, I'd like to just turn off this function.
Kiwi Vet says Prepper Jack. Kiwi Vets, good. So you're gonna try and fuck with the controls to malfunction things?
Yeah, I just want to turn off this production altogether, and if it has any connection to this conveyor belt as well, I'd like to turn that off.
So this one only controls the vats. In here, there's a separate control scheme for that. Go ahead and
Sounds
roll
good.
me electronic security tech though, just to kind of sabotage these. Very cool, yeah. So you kind of tap away at the controls real quick, and you just set one of the vats to basically beat its pressure limiter, and you just hear one of the valves just pop, and you see a steady stream of batter, or what might pass for batter, flowing out over here onto the ground into a puddle, just kind of like ruining whatever production was happening in that vat.
Beautiful.
Yep.
Besides the fact I'm having Typhoon just quickly reload, can he like glance around and look what these boxes may contain?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me perception. Yeah, both of you can roll me perception if you'd like.
I was gonna say we could probably take some back to Molly, considering we didn't get all of her food back.
Oh, a fat, nice 10.
A 10, okay. And
I'll see what I
Dr.
can-
J, what are you rolling?
Find out. The potato just makes the anticipation better.
It's good,
Yes.
yeah, 20. Okay. So, Typhoon, you're mainly just seeing, like Continental
Box.
Brands logos on the boxes, Kibble, and then like a flavor designation. Dr. J, you're noticing a pattern though that evades Typhoon here. So you're seeing the same kind of thing at first, which is just, Continental Brands, Kibble, and all kinds of different flavors, stretching from kiwi to French toast to egg omelet. But you're noticing a couple of the boxes scattered around the warehouse here have a small blue mark, just like a little slash on one corner at the bottom of the box. And you're noticing it's definitely not every one of these boxes, but there are at least like 3 or 4 of them that immediately catch your eye among kind of the shelves here that have that mark on them.
Cool. Any one of them is close by that I can grab?
Yeah,
go over
one is
to.
actually right next to you, like right here on this
Sweet.
shelf. Yep.
They pretty well sealed. Would I have to pop it open or?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to roll me an athletics check, you can try and just pry it open, essentially, with whatever improvised kind of.
I've got my sword, so.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, with the sword especially. Yeah, go ahead and just roll me athletics real quick. It shouldn't be a problem for you to pry it open, though, using that as your tool.
Not resist drugs, torture. I don't need to do that unless I'm eating the kibble.
Truth. Let's see the athletics. There it is. Okay, cool. Yep, so you're able to just really easy, just kind of pry once or twice, and the lid of this box just kind of pries off. Inside, you do see a couple bags of regular kibble, but besides them, you see about 2/3 of this crate is full of what you immediately recognize as bags of blue glass and synth coke.
Well then.
Coca-Cola?
No, not.
I know.
Nose candy. you know, angel dust, that stuff.
So I'll sort of just look over at this guy who's still barely conscious and go, "So who are you smuggling the drugs for, bud?"
And he just looks up and he says, I don't know shit about drugs. What are you talking about?
I mean, I guess you're right. You're just hired muscle anyway. And so I'll look over at, the rest of the crew and go, "Hey, I don't know if you guys want to make a few eddies, but every one of these crates is marked with a blue mark over here is full of drugs."
Actually, can I DM you a quick question about my character's backstory that I forgot, Emmerron?
Yeah, throw me the DM, absolutely.
I was gonna say too, I'm also gonna look at Wei and be like, "Hey, do you mind grabbing a few of these better flavors of kibble so we can take them back to Molly's place and sort of make up for our fuck up the other day?"
Yeah, just point out which ones you want me to grab.
Anything but kiwi.
Hey!
Is there a box of kiwi ones that I can just kind of rip down off the shelf and like punch a hole in the lid and toss a bag to him? Just so he can have some fresh kiwi kibble.
Stephanie's gonna level her gun at you and say, absolutely fucking not.
Man wants his food, let him eat.
Like kind of zoning out. Typhoon's gonna you guys know what a Slav squat is?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna do that in front of the guy and like the guy right in front of him, Ernesto, and just be like very deadpan. So how many people have you killed?
And he just looks you in the eyes and genuinely says, what?
How many people have you killed?
Choom, I look over the fucking boxes of kibble, and he like notices the change in your demeanor. You can see he's starting to get a little fear as you're like going from a little more like lackadaisical to being like dead ass serious. Says I don't know, maybe fucking half a dozen gonks tried to get in here, steal kibble.
What kind of is Ebby's like cash and coins like real life?
Yeah, they're all pretty much
Okay.
paper currency. Yep.
Trying to think. Oh, okay, I know what I'm gonna do. He's going to hold on. Let me look at my inventory because I have a rough idea how I want to do this. Yeah. So he's going to he's gonna take out one of his out from his pocket one of the small game ammunition, kind of disassemble the ammunition to get just if he can purposely break the ammo to get the actual bullet out.
Yeah.
And he's gonna take it and turn to him and say, "Heads or tails?"
And he just says, what the fuck?
Heads or tails? Don't make me pick for you.
And he just looks over at you, Persephone, being the other one next to him. And says, the fuck's you chew on about?
He's on some no country for old men type shit.
Infinite. I don't know, he's new.
And so basically he's forcing you to choose for him, Typhoon.
Yeah.
He's just like dumbfounded at what this has turned into.
So, Typhoon's going to. Is there a way to flip a
D2.
coin in this?
D2
Yeah,
is
just
a
roll a
coin.
d2.
Yep.
How
One is head,
would I
two
do
is
that?
tails.
/ roll D2.
Yep,
Okay,
slash roll D2.
Would you say one is what?
One is heads, two is tails.
Okay, so I think I did that right. He's gonna flip it, see it land, and say, "I guess you picked tails. I mean, I guess you picked heads." And take his gun, and he's gonna take an aimed shot for his head.
And yeah, this guy's gonna try and duck the shot, but yeah, this is not.
I still have the -2 from failing that other check earlier.
At this point, no. You will have kind of overcome that at this point.
Okay. Just making sure before I rolled.
And he does duck the shot. He's, what the fuck?
And like as he dodges, he kind of sits there for a sec, takes a deep breath, and say, "Okay, I'll let you live this time. But if I ever see you again working for this company, I won't miss." And kind of just takes his revolver, puts it away, and then just kind of meanders out of the room.
Okay. So with that, so
I'm moved a little bit to the top right here, Charles.
There you is.
Yeah, I don't know if you wanna if I can continue moving about this place or not.
You absolutely can. Yeah, go ahead.
Cool. So I'm gonna crack open this door. Does it need the badge to open?
Yeah, so it's just got a little sensor along the one side of the wall there that it beeps.
Can I put my
green.
ear up to it real quick? See if I hear anything?
Yeah.
Okay, I will do that right now.
Yeah, so you don't really hear anything notable in the next room.
Okay, so I'm gonna stand to the side of it, badge it, and then open it, but I'm in cover after I open it.
Yep.
And then ready to action with the assault rifle when I walk in to, shoot first if possible.
Yep.
So if I see anyone who seems like they're worth shooting, I will shoot at that point.
Cool.
Now I'm gonna walk in.
Yeah, you don't see anyone in here. It just appears to be
Okay, it's clear.
some kind of open, control center. You can see one of the screens along the wall, like over here, is flashing with a connection error screen. You're presuming that probably this is where the drone was controlled from.
Oh, cool, very cool. And does that seem to be most of the utility of this room?
Yeah, it appears this is like
Okay.
communications and security infrastructure.
Right, so we already kind of took care of it. I'm just gonna go to these computers real quick and just see if I can't get, any dirt, any files, anything like that, that could potentially be useful.
Charlie,
Okay.
quick, can I ask how much time has passed since I bribed the guards?
Yeah, I mean, it's only been a couple of minutes, so you're still pretty good. It's probably been no more than about probably 6 or 7 minutes.
Just thought I'd check because time is irrelevant and I don't know what day it is, so.
That's totally fair.
I mean, that combat encounter was what, 15 seconds?
Just about. Yeah, you guys kind of stormed in and just fucked everyone up.
What would you like me to roll here, Charles?
Electronic security tech. If you're just trying to hack in to do what?
I was just trying to look if there are any files or any dirt, like, potentially I could glean some insight as to where to go next if I wanted to further disrupt things temporarily,
Sure.
like our job was.
Yeah, electronic security tech. He doesn't
Crit.
miss. He doesn't
Yeah,
fucking
dude.
miss.
It's
He
kind of
doesn't
nuts.
miss at all. Okay, sick. 24. So you get right into the computer, no problem. And you are finding that ultimately this is just like a communications and the drone controller essentially. So it does not appear as though there's a ton that you can glean from this regarding like the infrastructure of the plant itself. It appears mostly that this is just there in case you were trying to communicate out. You do find something interesting on there though, a message to some kind of anonymized contact on the screen that details something regarding drug shipment schedule from one of the plant administrator accounts that doesn't appear to have a name attached to it, but it's just like plant admin 1 at Continental Brands talking with this anonymized contact about a delivery schedule for drugs, and specifically mentioning like not just the blue glass and synth coke that I mentioned Dr. J found, but also things that you may or may not have familiarity with. It mentions beta haloperidol, clozapine, basically mentioning these things that sound far more pharmaceutical than a street drug.
Wow. Very cool. So I just shoot Molly a message on my agent. I just say, don't usually operate asking too many questions. Not the way I roll, as you know. That being said, don't know if your favorite ruffian can get a bonus if I have some pretty keen information on a drug trade going out of this warehouse.
And she says, shoot, Shum, what you got?
I'll send a file over. You let me know if you want me to look into anything else while I'm here.
Yeah,
And then
you just send her like
is
the
there?
manifest?
So I'm not a net runner, obviously.
Right.
The risk of this, in my mind, is if I take this file off, a net runner could potentially trace it back to my agent. Is that true or false?
Potentially.
Yeah. Well, I'm sick of Kibble, you know.
Yeah.
Even
fair.
outside the plant, so I'll send it over.
Yeah. So she looks at this and she says, well, that's very interesting. She's like, I'll get back to you, but I think I might know who they're fucking talking with. And she says,
I just had an epiphany.
She says, I do want you, though, if you can scrounge together any of them drugs, even the fancy sounding ones, get them back here.
Done, boss lady. And then I'll comms to the homies, and I'll just say, boss wants us to secure as many drugs as possible, and then I'll, send over the list to them as well on their individual agents of all the different drugs that are here, and I say we might have to dig a little deeper to find this stuff, but it's somewhere in here.
Yeah, so Dr. J, actually, as you kind of review the list here as he sends it over to you, go ahead and roll me a generic medical tech check, please.
Sure thing. That's just going to be my roll ability, essentially, right?
It would be specifically medical tech under your roll ability.
Okay.
I just have a quick question. Are these two fellows that I'm in front of supposed to be here still?
The two fellows that you're in front of.
I'm over here.
Oh, these were more of the workers. They've been huddling here, actually. So
okay, I'm about to have a conversation with them, a few words.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't know what I was trying to think of, but I apparently couldn't think of it, so it's okay.
Yeah, you get the sense like you've seen the drugs that are mentioned on this list, the clozapine and the beta haloperidol, but you don't immediately kind of recall like what they're used for. Like you're drawing a blank, probably just like the adrenaline is kind of starting to wear off after the combat has kind of faded.
That's a shame because out of game I totally know what those do. Which is
yeah,
great.
I know you would know what those do, but yeah. So with that,
I was gonna ask Charlie. I'm actually Dr. J is a little more preoccupied at the moment. He's realized he hasn't really done much of the thing that he's very happy to do is extracting cyberware from dead gonks.
It's true.
And I happen to be standing next to one, but the first things first, he also realizes that we're supposed to somehow disable the production for a little bit here.
Yeah.
And he's just staring at all these wires that are rolling along the side of this conveyor belt and still holding his sword.
Okay. Yeah.
And he's just going to sever the shit out of the one in front of him and just see what happens.
Roll damage. Yeah, let's see it.
Sure. Need to actually get to my gear. I'm not holding my sword, so I'm just gonna run that melee attack. There we go.
Well, yeah, you don't actually need to do the attack, just the damage.
Oh.
I just realized because the images, like the AR images, are so high res, you can just zoom in, and it's so weird to see them just get clearer and clearer.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Hey, it's what, 3d6? I don't even want to bother with this. It's gonna take forever. If that even just works.
Oh, there we go. Yep. So that 12, yeah, you just straight up sever the line, and the production, even though I can't stop the video from running, this begins just grinding to a halt pretty much as you shut down part of the manufacturing process, and you just start seeing boxes go out without lids essentially, and a pile
essentially
essentially building up on the other end here. That'll be just a mess. It probably needs a day or more to get cleaned up.
Cool. I'll turn around to this gonk behind me though, and I'll let somebody else take some actions. But I'm gonna scan him and try to rip this shit out. So
Yeah, so just to give you the result of your scan really quick, if you want to do anything with it, he's got nasal filters and 2 cyberlinks.
nasal filters. Oh boy.
Yeah. So Typhoon, you wanted to talk with these guys.
Yeah, so I kind of just walk up to him and go, hey, Chooms, what are your jobs here?
Oh, don't hurt us. We run the line. That's all we fucking do.
Okay, don't worry about it then. I have no problem with you. I just have a quick question. If you could answer it, then you guys can leave. I'll let you know I'll let my friends know not to hurt you. How'd those guards treat you?
I mean, step out of line and they might fucking bruise you up a little bit, but no one ever died.
I see. Well, thanks. You can go ahead, and he kind of gestures towards like the exit. So you can go ahead and go. Don't worry about
Yeah, and
it.
so they both kind of just run for this exit and.
And over the radio, I'm gonna say, found 2 more line workers. I let them go. They don't need to be interrogated or anything. They're already scared shitless. And I'm gonna schmooze over here because I want to see what's going on in this room. I'll let someone else do some stuff first if they would like to.
Totally.
This room, does it even exist, or is it just an
It
emptiness?
does.
Oh, I was going through the wrong part of the door.
Yeah.
Sorry. Pretty get.
Yo,
Okay.
TOS says what?
Pretty good. That's what I was gonna say.
Pretty
I'm
good.
gonna take a seat in this seat. Take a seat in the seat, and whenever whoever wants to do stuff next finishes up, I was gonna ask if I could just do a perception check to see what's in this room.
Sure. Go ahead.
Somebody in chat's asking who is the map designer for this particular.
It's
me.
Cybermaps. Cybermaps is the guy. If you look him up,
He goes,
on
"Me."
Patreon. Yeah, you look Cybermaps up on Patreon. This is one of his premium ones that he released on Drive-Thru RPG. I think it was like a $10 map. But it's well worth it. The designs he makes are incredible.
This is like, yeah, it looks really fucking good.
Cybermaps maps don't miss. They are really good.
I'm just gonna roll that perception check in the meantime. Actually, before I roll it, this is technically cheesing, but could I move my roll ability to threat detection, which gives me a bonus to perception checks?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I know it's gonna yell at me like, yeah, you
Yeah,
fucked
it's all
up your
good.
ability, but I fixed it. There we go. You know what's going on in here?
19, yeah. So you look around. This appears to be some kind of like executive office where one of the plant managers would likely work. Thankfully, they don't appear to be in today. But they appear to have, just like a regular computer terminal. You do see one thing here against the wall here, which is the almost imperceptible outline of what appears to be some kind of hidden door on the wall.
I'm gonna touch it.
Wow.
I'm gonna touch it without hesitation. I'm not
Yeah,
even gonna say it.
so you touch it, and a panel slides away, revealing underneath a combination lock as you've revealed a hidden safe.
What material is the lock made of?
It does appear to be a fairly thick metal as you kind of like tap it with your hand. It doesn't really echo or anything. It doesn't feel like cheap office drawer stuff. It is like a thick.
So
Plate
could my character immediately infer that no, I'm not gonna be able to shoot it open?
You can infer in one shot it probably won't get opened.
How many could I, if I can infer?
Everything has a health bar.
Everything has a health bar. But you reckon it'd probably take a couple of shots at least to open the thing. And
What
that's
about
you're
if I
playing
did?
well.
What's it called? Unga bunga. My brain
Electronic
has-
security tech?
No, I'm brute force. I want to brute force it. I did auto fire out of the SMG. Would that help?
Probably not.
Okay.
I'll try it real quick if you'll let me, since I've had good luck up until this point. Helio says as he walks up.
I would. Typhoon would take a step back. It's like, but I get dibs on whatever's in there.
You're the one who discovered it, and I nod at you. So do you want electronics and security for this, my man?
I do, because it is a type of security tech.
Okay,
it's
cool,
a
yeah.
more sophisticated lock. 13, yeah, not quite enough to crack what's in there.
Okay. Yeah, I'll step away and I'll just start looking at the computer and say, if you wanna take a crack at it,
I'm going
it's an
to
advanced
shoot it.
lock for me.
I want to attempt to shoot it a few times.
Okay.
I'm gonna radio over the walkie though and say, I'm about to shoot something, so don't freak out, guys.
Yep. So go ahead and you can roll me. So you're gonna want to deduct a bullet each time you do this, but just roll me the damage for each bullet that you plan on firing.
Roll 4d6, I believe. Yeah, that's my very
Yeah,
heavy
you
pistol
could also
damage.
just roll the little click the little blood icon next to
Oh,
it.
that's what I was gonna do, because that should subtract the ammo either way.
It doesn't if for just the damage, I think, but
That's good
yeah,
damage.
it doesn't. It's 17. So yeah, you fire one shot into the locking mechanism. It does sustain it, but it leaves a sizable dent in the front of this safe. If you'd like, you can do it again.
He's going to try again.
Yep. The second shot does land. It doesn't open, but it's pretty severely dented in here.
I'm going to shoot it again.
Okay.
Well, why don't you could hit
No.
it? Okay.
He's not smart.
So
I'm waiting for him to ask for Way's help.
the third shot lands, and it almost is open. You can see.
Oh my
But it
fucking
is
god!
not
Shoot it
done
again
yet.
at this point. Shoot it again, bro. Go
No,
through
at
it.
this point, because he is very conscious about that ammo is spent, he's gonna kind of like very heavily frown and then try to just smack it with his robot arm.
There you go.
No, wait, can I actually? He's gonna pistol whip it.
Yeah, I mean it'll be just
I know.
an improvised melee weapon, so 1d6.
Yes. I almost didn't do slash. That would have been funny.
Still not opening.
Oh my
And then he's gonna
fucking
shoot
god.
it again.
Okay. It's like fuck it.
Fucking open.
Yeah, this time you fire and you just see the thing just spring open in front of you. Inside, you see a couple of things. The first thing that probably catches your eye right away is a neatly packed stack of 2,000 eddies.
Yoink.
Wow.
Beyond that, inside here, you see a couple of data shards.
What's it?
Data shards, little data chips.
After taking the eddies and quickly pocketing them, he turns to the man behind him, Helios, and says, "I don't know what that is. I think you will." And kind of just takes a step away.
I don't have a slot in my Neuralware for chips, but I do
Agents-
have a computer in front of me. Go ahead, my man.
Agents can read them
Agents.
as well.
That's true. That's
Yep.
true.
My character doesn't have an agent.
Okay, gotcha. So I'll walk up, grab it, and
Yeah, so there
Say,
are
you know,
5
who-
of them.
wow. Okay, gotcha. So I'll just do one at first then, because it might give us an idea of what's on the other ones, and I'll just slot it into my agent. Here
Yeah.
goes nothing.
So you, upon opening this up, you find essentially it's a decryption key. And it detects some of the messages and pulls them up from your agent from the computer you had downloaded from earlier. And you see the anonymized contact suddenly become de-anonymized.
Wow.
And several things that were hidden in those messages are brought to light as well, such as drop points. And the sender, who was previously anonymized in these transactions, is revealed to be a person by the name of Michael.
Wonderful.
Yeah, I knew it. That was my epiphany earlier. I was like, no. Please, no.
Okay,
no,
gotcha.
Dick.
So obviously that's not relevant to me as a player, but it sounds like you guys know Michael.
You should say it over the radio to make
Exactly, yeah.
Way have a PTSD attack.
Oh god. Okay, gotcha. So yeah, I would just say it looks like the man with the plan here seems to be someone by the name of Michael. I'm sure that Molly will appreciate this information.
Typhoon's gonna kind of just press his forehead against the wall and just go.
What I say as I look over.
He almost killed 3 of us.
Are you guys sure you don't want to be spray painted?
I'm very sure.
Oh, so I have an idea. So you say that over the over comms,
Yeah.
Erica?
Yeah.
Okay,
She'll,
so
well, because I assume he tells us over comms that it's Michael, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, she'll respond that way and just like include a little winky.
I'll mention back, hey, if you have that spray paint on you, I have a pretty funny idea, though.
But a giant cock and balls.
No, I have something better.
It glows in the dark.
Better?
So that
Drop point chords, Charlie, where
Yeah, so they're scattered across different parts of South Night City. But when you compare them to the CityNet connection and the nav that it allows your agent to do, several of them match up against either known clubs throughout the south part of the city here, owned by pretty powerful fixers, or are noted near. You're starting to notice a pattern as you kind of decrypt it a little further. Most of these line up, especially those where it's noting things like clozapine and beta haloperidol. They all land within a couple of blocks of something called the Holy Hands of the Redeemer Church.
wow. Okay. Yeah, so I'll just say I'm not privy to who Michael is, but he seems to have his fingers pretty deep in the drug trade here. He seems to be speaking to some local fixers on the regular. Might operate out of this Holy Hands of the Redeemer Church. I figure you guys will know a little bit more about this than I do.
And so none of you would immediately know offhand about the Holy Hands of the Redeemer. You could roll a local expert for South Night City. Anyone?
I mean,
I don't.
I'll try it just for the hell of it.
Yeah. So, and Typhoon, you've spent enough time down here that this would count as your home. So you could roll that.
Where is that on the sheet?
Local expert.
I meant what broad skill is it under?
Left side under education.
Okay, that makes sense. Intelligence, one of my lowest skills. Ooh, he knows nothing.
He knows nothing. So, Helios, because you've spent a little time down here in the southern part of the city, you actually have heard of it as you kind of think about it a little bit. You also know that because you know about it, you know it's a not so secret hideout for the Inquisitors that like to do shit around South Night City. It's generally avoided if it can be helped. But you're getting the sense that the shipments of beta haloperidol and clozapine are going to pretty much nowhere other than areas near the church there. So you're starting to piece together the parts here, where you're saying, okay, so we're dealing with at least someone who the crew is kind of implying is maybe an Inquisitor.
Yeah, so
And-
there's just radio silence on my end for a second, and
Yeah.
then just kind of meekly and softly, Helios just says, "You guys wrapped up in some Inquisitor shit?"
Because I've moved over to next to Wei, Typhoon's gonna look to Wei and be like, well,
Yeah, upon hearing the name Inquisitor, because Way's just kind of been sorting through the stacks of boxes, pulling off the crates that had blue ones for anybody else who actually knows to sort through and figure out which ones he's actually carrying out. He just straight drops the crate that he was pulling off of the shelf, and it kind of smashes the bottom when it hits the floor. The Inquisitors are not somebody that we want to dive headfirst into. We need to call him about this.
Typhoon doesn't say that. What he actually says is, yeah, he's right. We need to report back to Molly. Which boxes had the drugs in them again?
The drugs with the blue spots on them.
He's gonna nod and just start helping, like, pick up the drugs. Because he heard about, like, the extra pay and whatever. Well, I don't know if he said the extra pay, that just Molly wants the drugs, so he's gonna do that.
She wants them, yeah. So,
but I also just want to quickly add, he's going to, because that flavor sounds godly awful in a good way, he's going to yoink one of the bags of the French toast kibble and put it in his pocket and then start getting the drugs.
Conveniently, yeah, one of the ones you open with a blue mark on it does have French toast kibble in it, so...
Yeah, well, he's not going to stop him. If he notices, he's just going to give him a thumbs up.
He's going to return the thumbs up.
Out of curiosity, how big is a bag of kibble? Are we talking like dog food size, or are we talking like bag of chips?
So we're talking... So this is a bag, Costco-sized bag of goldfish. We're probably talking like 2 of these. So like a small to medium-sized bag of like pet food.
I can imagine it's not super heavy, though.
No.
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. My character has 8 bodies, so I feel like you can lift it either way.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're all pretty big as far as our bodies go, so we should be able to carry a few of those each out of here, and then I can always put the drugs in that med bag.
I mean, we could always have someone bring the shitmobile over to the door.
Right, that's what I was gonna work on.
Oh yeah, we can load up kibble and drugs. We're good.
Yeah, and so these 2 Continental Brands security guards are just kind of seeing you guys rifle through shit, and they say, "So what? You're just gonna fucking take it all and leave us here to answer to the superiors? That it?"
You should probably leave town.
No,
Well,
Typhoon.
you're the one who wanted to stay here to answer to them.
Typhoon would pause upon hearing this and glance back over at the guy he almost murdered. Look at him and slowly nod, and then turn to the other guy who's like at the forklift almost dead and say, "I vote we let the guy who was cooperative go before we leave. Like, as we're on our way out, we untie him and let him go. The other guy, I don't like him."
Yeah, don't worry. We'll
Painting
only
her
leave
nails in the corner. She doesn't really care.
We'll just leave the tied up guy to answer to the superiors. The guy who actually surrendered when he said he was can run off and leave.
Hello, Skinny. Welcome to the stream.
Oh,
Stream, say hello to Skinny.
Skinny butt.
Hi, Cat.
Hello, animal.
So
How
I'm
is
gonna
my
prep her.
name?
I'm gonna go prep our wheels. Then I'll calm that to everyone. Then I'll walk out and start to make my way.
Typhoon, because he's in a generous mood, he's gonna come over to the guy who's on the ground here, and he's gonna slide him 250 eddies and say, "Use this to hide for a bit. It's not much, but it should help."
he looks at you and says, "Thanks, June." And he just kind of like tries to kind of pick himself up off the ground, kind of wincing as he does. And he stuffs the eddies in his pocket and just starts walking out this door here.
And as he walks away, Typhoon's gonna add, though, if anyone asks who did this, tell them it was Typhoon. And then go back to the boxes.
Yep, and he just kind of nods and then he walks out. And so this guy over here in the corner is gonna say, "So what? You're gonna fucking leave me to die? Is that it?"
Yes.
Well, not exactly die, like you said. That's up to the superiors.
Typhoon's gonna, like, as he's riffing through the boxes, not even turn to look at him and say, "Tell you what, we'll either leave you to the superiors, or we can play another round of my fun little game we had."
And he looks at
Your
you
choice.
and he says, "If I die, at least my family fucking gets something. You leave me here for the superiors. I should have just died."
He turns to Wei and says, "Well, Wei, I don't know about you, but he kind of sounds like he's asking for it. And I know you kind of have an itch you'd like to scratch.
Is this the
Yeah.
dude that's tied up?
Is this the dude that is what?
Tied up?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're basically saying that we're gonna leave him to the superiors, and he's like, well, you might as well just kill me, because at least then I get the hazard pay and my family
Yeah.
gets the payout. If you leave me here,
Yeah,
they don't
no, I
get
wasn't
shit.
spacing out that hard. I heard all that part. I just wasn't sure which guy it was. Okay. So isn't he the same one that was like that threw his gun on the ground?
No, that one left.
No,
That
was the
one
burn
left.
man.
This is the one that was uncooperative with you all.
The one that you tried to tie up and resisted.
Oh, okay, for some reason I thought that was a different dude.
No,
Never
no,
mind.
I gave the other guy money.
Alright, never mind. I was gonna do something, but now I'm not. So she's gonna continue to just clean her fingernails in the corner and be disinterested in the conversation. Actually, is there anything else like interesting in the room, Charlie, other than the boxes?
Not really. Nope, that's about it.
Alright. She's gonna wander over here. You guys
Can I-
continue.
Can I just coup de grace spin kick this guy and turn around and say, well, at least his family gets paid for it?
Yeah, you can just roll me martial arts damage on him. He's not even going to resist anymore. It's kind of just...
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be enough. Like we've been saying, he's chosen death.
Oh, yeah. So, this guy you slam your fist into his chest, and the force is enough to, like, just literally slam him against the wall, and you feel several bones break, and he just slumps over dead.
And I softly lay him down after I kind of crunch him, because at that point he really had kind of given up. There was no defense. He had chosen death and accepted at that point. I can respect it.
Yeah.
Typhoon kind of like glances over very deadpan, like with the corner of his side eye, and then goes back to the box and goes, "Ooh, drugs."
So with that, you guys spend the next little bit. So is there any other sabotage, etc., that anyone wants to do? Or are we considering it good at this point?
Everything Wayne might punch seems too hard to want to punch, so unless somebody points me otherwise.
I actually have a quick question about, so you said there was security cameras on the building, right?
Yes, but they got reset when you guys fried it.
Okay, that's what I was making sure, just to make sure there wasn't a trace of us, because if there was, I was going to ask Mr. Techno Wizard, who he's like, all right, technology, I got this car, it drives.
The car is functional somewhat.
So yeah, that's all I was going to ask. Wait, at any point was I able to see if any of the guards had a very heavy pistol on them?
No, none of them did.
Damn, I was going to see if I could loot ammo. Otherwise, no, there's nothing else I want to do.
Cool.
I was gonna say, Charlie, I wouldn't mind. I scanned the one out here by the belt, but I wouldn't mind scanning the one up by where the door we came in, and then the one they just knocked out in the other room too.
Yeah.
The guy up here, I grabbed his gun, his ammo, and his badge.
The one there. So the one that they downed in the other room, and this one, they both just have cyber legs.
Okay, so yeah,
Without
I'm good.
installed.
I don't need anything else. I don't need as filters. I'm looking for something specific.
I would like to say, Pepperjack said in the chat, add the burned guy to your team, and I'll name him Charlie. Like Charlie.
Oh no. Oh no.
Imagine if he ends up working for Anderson, and then we walk in, and he's like, no.
Hey Charlie, one quick question, my man.
Yeah.
Over here, bottom right, kind of near where we found the chips. Is this store interactable or no?
So it would lead outside. It's
Okay,
not. It's
cool.
not internal. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yep. So you pull the car up as close as you can, and yeah, you guys are able to successfully just kind of haul it. All in all, it's about a dozen boxes that have the blue marks on them.
So are you just taking the boxes wholesale, not breaking them down?
I think we just want to grab the drugs, right, guys?
I want to grab a little bit of the food though for Molly in the apartments.
Yeah, I'm loading up crates because we failed to get Kibble the last time. So kind of filling this in, whether or not it's the Kibble, is some Kibble to get into her hands.
Oh, can I do a quick perception check or whatever
Sure.
I need to on the crates we're taking to make sure there's no way to know there's no tracking devices or bullshit in them?
Sure, yeah, go
That's
ahead.
smart. Yeah.
Does anyone have a bug detector, by the way?
Nope.
I didn't
Nada.
think so. I didn't think so. I just wanted to confirm.
Two things. Can I go over here and just take a peek? Peeksy at these things just to see what's on them in case there's anything interesting on these like supply shelves.
Sure. So Dr. J, you look through the boxes that you guys are taking, and they just appear to be, machine-packed wooden crates. They don't appear to have anything trackable on them, at least not like technologically. Obviously, they're, barcoded and things like that. So if someone scanning it with the right machine had, the ability to piece it back together, they could maybe scan and see which warehouse it came from, but that'd be about it.
Okay, I just don't want to take all this shit back to Molly and all of a sudden we find out that our second home has been fucking shit on, so...
Yeah, that's fair. And then, Typhoon, this is all just, for the most part, cleaning chemicals and fuel for, like, the various devices in the factory,
What kind of fuel?
Choo-choo.
Is that like what cars run on?
It's what most things run on. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say over the radio, hey, Helios, there's someone... What's it called? I forgot already. Choo-choo?
Choo-choo, yeah.
Yeah, there's some choo-choo on the shelves over here if you want to take that for your car, free fuel.
Good eye, if there's room, I'll fit it in.
Yep. So you get basically, like, 2 10-gallon canisters worth of choo-choo.
Wow.
I forgot my character's name. Typhoon's gonna take that, and then he's gonna go over here and just see if he can start the forklift.
Yeah,
He's always wanted to drive one.
Yeah, the forklift does start. It's just run on a battery.
He sits and he's like, guys, should we bring her a forklift?
You're gonna drive that thing all the way back by yourself?
I mean, maybe. He would say, like, heavily considering it.
With that, I'm gonna finish loading the boxes, and Dr. J is gonna get in the fucking car.
Cool. All right. So, anyone else got anything to do in the zone here?
Typhoon's gonna, like, pat the forklift and just say, like, another time. And then go to the car.
Carly,
Cool.
can I just really quick, last thing, loot the ammo off of this gentleman right here?
Yes. So he's
Thanks,
got
man.
25 extra rounds on his person, and then there's 21 still loaded in his gun. So I will unload and...
And then for some reason, when you transfer the slugs onto my sheet, I have 3 instances of them, but they all are ×0. So that first guy, do you remember how many slugs he had?
You mean just assault rifle rounds?
Shotgun slug expansive.
Oh, those would transfer, but there wouldn't be any.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So I literally am just getting the casing, not the actual ammo.
Right, yeah, so you could just take it off.
Heard. They use other ammo, huh?
Yeah, no, they were mostly using rifle rounds. So I've just dragged over the remaining basic rifle rounds off of this guy's dead body.
Sweet, thank you.
Yep.
And I'm out.
Cool. All right, so I'm going to transition us back to the home screen here. So you guys get out of the factory. You get in Helios's Grundy.
His
And-
thingy, his device.
His Grundy. That's what that thing's called, is a Grundy. So you guys get in the Grundy, and after packing all of the crates in, you start back towards the city just in time, or towards Molly's apartment. And it's just as the guards are coming in, and they just kind of waved you on your way out, having, taken a nice long smoke break as you guys have kind of ransacked and sabotaged the factory. So you guys pull out. They don't stop you at all. They're just like, yeah, have a good day, Tunes. And you guys head back to Molly's apartment to the edge. So it's at this time, I know we're about 4 hours in the stream here, but normally we take a break at about 2 hours in, but we've been busy. So I would like us to take a quick break before we kind of resume here. So I'm going to put up some music and the "We'll Be Right Back" screen for you guys who are watching. And we are going to just take a couple minutes to get water, use the bathroom, etc. And we will be right back. Hey everyone, it's Emmerron here. I just want to thank you for watching the show here on YouTube. Like and subscribe. And go follow us over on Twitch, you gonk. We do a live show over there. We even chat with you after it's done. So come and join us Mondays, 7 p.m. Arizona time. See you there in the dark future, tunes. Hello everyone, we are back. The crew is all back here. Some of them may still be taking the last bites of their break snack here, but we've all arrived. So to kind of resume the game where we left off here. Helios, you drive everyone back to the edge. Park the car in the lot behind the apartment complex. Did you guys then just, I guess, call ahead to let Molly know that you're on your way back?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. So you'd have called, so Molly herself isn't there, but she sent several of the other Andersons out to help you guys with the boxes to pull them inside. And she's looking over the hall you guys have pulled in as like the last boxes get set down. And she says, okay, well, that's impressive. It's pretty good. So, unfortunately, we have another little meeting here. Some of my chooms here from the district, well, they've got some ideas about how we're going to deal with this thing once and for all. And given that it sounds like even Continental's dealing with the Inquisitors, and by extension, propping them up, I think we're going to need to do something, even though I may not really like it. So she says, just come with me. And she leads you back into this meeting room that you were in just earlier in the day. And around the table this time are not just her crew of the Andersons, but several members of 6th Street and one very well-dressed tuxedoed man that some of you may recognize just by the way he usually gets described as John Doe. And so with Molly having re-entered the room, she looks at one of the 6th Street guys that's near the head of the table. She's like, all right, Chum, so look, I know when I left, we were talking about what your demands were, and I really appreciate you and yours coming and helping out with all of this, and that you understand how this affects all of us, but I'm not giving you those blocks. They've always been managed by Anderson hands. They'll continue to be after we evade this disaster. And this guy looks at her in the eyes and just says, Molly, I've known you long enough to know you're not the kind of gonk to think the Inquisitors just give up after this. Say we repel the attack. What happens next time? Are you and yours going to be able to foot the defense bill then? These fucking saviors, like a roach infestation, they always come back. There are always more lurking in the walls. When you think you've gotten them all, you have to torch the whole fucking thing. Are you really ready to do that? And so Molly is just scowling. She's angry and she looks like she wants to punch this guy, but rather than doing that, she faces you all and she says, you've all done great so far, Chums. But now we come to the hard part. There's several crates left unaccounted for in the original shipment. And even with what you've recovered from their facility, that'll help tide over the community. But I need to deliver back the original shipment. That's how we all get paid from them. So we need to go and we need to storm the church. That's bottom line here. The good news is this time it won't just be you guys in an abandoned parking structure. We're going to the heart of the matter. I've got them supplying us with some road flares, and we're going to tear their whole church to the fucking ground. As my friend here just said, and she glares at the 6th Street ganger that just suggested she give up part of her territory. As my friend here has said, we got to burn the whole fucking thing down. So, to that end, I've got you some presents. And she places, not so much like slamming, but just very firmly places this box down on the table, labeled in all kinds of warning labels that say, warning, high explosives, C9, and kind of props open the lid. And inside you see 8 pouches of C9 plastic explosive. And she's like, based on the schematics we've got for the church, there are several support pillars in there. We need to blow them up. We're going to sink the whole thing on top of them. And with any luck, we'll kill anyone left inside. They'll lose their base of operations. We win. They lose. End of story. The only thing is, before these go off, we need to haul out whatever last cans of goods they've got in there, the crates they've stolen. All that needs to come with us. So I have sent a couple of the Andersons ahead along with some of the 6th Street here. They've started kind of scoping what we need to do. And they're beginning to infiltrate the church as we speak. What I'm going to send you all to do is provide us overwatch in the 2nd level of the church. We've rigged some bridges across some of the nearby buildings that should hold. I again have some of the crew watching over them. So you're all going to cross over. We've got an armed coalition of all kinds of gangs from this part of the city. Everyone fucking hates the Inquisitors. So regardless of if they like my gang, 6th Street, they're going to play nice, at least for this op. So we all go in together, nice and loud, blow the fucking thing down, and then we all run before the thing collapses on top of us. As I said, this is going to be part of the gig I'm paying you for already. It's 2,000 eddies. That's on the table for today, and that additional 1,000 I promised each and every one of you for helping recover the last of the Continental goods. Does anyone have objections or questions?
I just want to say, this entire time she's been talking, Typhoon has slowly opened the bag of like toast, French toast, whatever, kibble, and started eating it. And the moment she does, he kind of just goes like, with his mouth full of kibble.
She's like, swallow, for the love of fuck, please.
It's a very audible, like, I'm in.
I'm in. Okay. Good. All right. Does anyone else have questions or anything to say?
I say we go and fuck these guys up. They messed up my big buddy over here, and I'm not gonna stand for that shit.
I say we flatten their home and squash them like the roaches they are when they come running out.
Let's show
When are
them
we
what we
doing
do.
this? Are we doing this now?
Persephone's gonna take out her can of spray paint and just shake it and go, last chance.
Typhoon's gonna like slowly raise his hand like a child and go, is there any chance we have time to stop for ammo?
So
What's the timeline like here, Molly?
So she says, we need this done ASAP, lest the Inquisitors get smart, realize what intel we got on them, and, come to flatline our asses.
I look over at John Doe, and I just say, you got wheels?
And John looks at you and says, I've got a way around.
You think you could take a few of these guys on land while I take the air?
And he just kind of grins. He said, who said I was on land? And he says, yeah, I think I might be able to squeeze one or two of them in with me.
I nod at him. I'm gonna take my agent and I'll message Diesel, who's part of my family.
Mhm.
Just a name, I don't know.
Yeah,
And
totally.
just kind of say, I need you to swap my wheels for the chopper. Get me out of this tacky piece of shit.
He says, glad to hear it served you well, Chum. Yeah, I'll get the bird spinning up, get you there in about 10 minutes.
Awesome. I drop him the cords.
Two things. One, does his name happen to be Vin Diesel? I couldn't help myself. And another one, Typhoon says, like, please, I'll be quick. There's just some ammo I would like to buy with newfound funds.
Dude, now I just realized Fast and Furious is like the ultimate nomad movie, really. Like,
Yeah.
how that
Yeah.
fucking works, dude. Like,
That or
Vin
Mad
Diesel
Max.
walking around being like, we're family. We're family.
There's a reason that someone, like one of the really popular actual plays, it was like a shark exotic by the name of Finn Diesel, and it was literally like a street racing campaign they did. It was so yeah.
That's
like
awesome, though. That's
I think
fucking
it was
awesome.
the Fast and the Furriest, if I remember right.
Oh
Was the name
god,
of the
no,
actual
don't remind
play?
me of that.
Yeah, dude. I'm gonna roll evasion against that one.
Yeah, just for any of you who are curious about other actual plays, we got Neon Inferno, we got Fast and the Furriest. Yeah, it's good stuff. So, with that said, so Molly says, I don't know what kind of lead you looking for, Chum.
Mainly just to actually, for once, and he'd pull up his sleeve and pop out the heavy SMG. Use this as an SMG, not as just an annoyance. And two, maybe some armor-piercing ammo if possible.
And she says, let me check with my contacts to see if we can get you some. Can have it maybe
Don't worry
delivered
about
up front
price.
line.
I don't worry about the price. If there's a little extra to get it brought on such late notice, I got it. I want these motherfuckers dead.
How many rounds?
He would sit there and think for a sec. 100 heavy pistol rounds. That's what his SMG uses. And let's say it's how much is it for the? I can't remember. The armor piercing. I have the document open. I'll just quickly
It's
check.
100
100
eddies
per
per 10. Yeah, every 10
Okay, that's
rounds.
what I thought.
Yep.
So and 100 rounds of heavy pistol ammo would be 100 eddies, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Totally
I was just making sure my math was mathing and not failing me. He would sit there like stroking his chin and say 20, 2 boxes.
20? Okay, we might be able to make 20 happen. And she just looks at the 6th Street guy at the front of the room and says, okay, Sarge, you heard him. Get one of your guys, ship up 20 rounds of AP, and you run very heavy pistol, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yep, you heard it. 20 rounds VHP, armor piercing. And he just kind of like sighs and says, all right, but let me be very fucking clear. You owe me for this, Molly, and I will collect. And with that, he kind of like storms out of the room. So yeah, with that, Molly just slides you over a box of a larger box of 100 heavy pistol rounds. Says, we got these aplenty. The AP is where I was a little concerned. So yeah, you pay us 120. You got all the rounds you need.
Okay. I will add that to my character sheet if I can do it.
Yep, and she says you'll pay them for whatever they ask for the AP. I don't control their supply chains, so I don't know what they're gonna ask.
Give her a thumbs up. Yeah, so heavy pistol basic, and I got 100 from her. How much does she want? How much do you want for the heavy
She
pistol?
said 120.
Okay, he would just take out the eddies and hand them over.
Yep. So she just takes them, counts them, and says thanks. So with that, she's like, any other questions before we go storm a fucking church?
I also just want to say, I don't know how I would do if I have to actually specify on my sheet, but he's gonna switch out the SMG's ammo. Had a cough there. From the small game to the actual heavy pistol.
Yeah, so yeah, you've got time here because, like I said, it was about 10 minutes before the gyrocopter gets here for Helios. So yeah, you spend.
Yeah, speaking of which, I kind of look at the group and I say, this one's only a 4-seater, so I'm thinking a couple of us go with John Doe. We need a ground team and an air team. I know that there's some bridges apparently across, but it's up to you. I think that people with good range should probably be in this chopper with me. People who do better up close.
I've always wanted to fire a bow from a chopper. Let's go.
Typhoon would say, if possible, I would like to be not on the helicopter, on the second level on one of those bridges, because if I start falling, I have my grapple hook to try and catch myself. And he kind of wiggled his fingers.
Are you looking for a drop off, or are you looking for?
I just had this stupid idea. If you or John Doe could just swing me by those upper levels, I could just rappel off of your helicopter using my grapple hook. You don't even have to touch down.
Sounds like Doe might be the right fit then.
Yeah. You would give him a nod.
Yeah,
right.
and so the rest of you are going in the gyrocopter with Helios, or is anyone else going with John Doe?
I figured I'd be part of the ground team. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I was just going to say, I have hide, and hide works better at distances.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
So, to be clear, Persephone, Helios, Dr. J are going in the gyrocopter, and then Wei and Typhoon are going with John Doe.
Cool. Typhoon would walk up to Wei and offer him his hand and be like, ready to fuck their shit up and get revenge for last time.
Let's get these fuckers. And I imagine the Chad two hands clasping meme with the two bodybuilder biceps.
Just the fucking I give him a nod, and then as we pull away, Typhoon shakes his hand and goes, "Oh, what the fuck are you made out of, dude?"
He just points to the lines under his eyes and goes, "Sigma frame."
Yeah.
What are you made out of? Sigma.
Sigma. Nothing but the purest Sigma. So
nod.
So with that, a few more minutes pass before you can hear 2 helicopters land on the roof of the building. And so you all head up there. John Doe has a small black gyrocopter about the same size as the gyrocopter from Helios's Nomad family. What does that gyrocopter look like, Helios?
Yeah, so interestingly, it is painted all purple with accents of gold, and then there's a little spot on the back where Helios's sniper goes. So when he walks in, he just kind of plants that firmly on its little wall mount. There is a tarot card that is hanging down from the visor, kind of up near the front in the pilot seat, and that tarot card is of the Age of Wands. Yeah, and that's and it's fully pimped out, and it is kind of you might hold back a laugh when you first see it because it's so gleamingly purple, overtly.
I see you, Saints Row. I see you.
Yeah, it's like MTV's Pimp My Ride purple. You know what I mean?
Because you said that, now I feel obligated. The moment Typhoon sees this helicopter, he just breaks out laughing, just immediately, that.
You gotta fly in style. You gotta make a statement.
And he falls over on his back, just holding his sides.
Yeah.
There might be evasive maneuvers as soon as you unstrap yourself. I just pat you on the back a few times.
So
I think you're going with the other guy.
So you all get in your respective gyrocopters. They fire up their props, lift off the roof of the apartment and head west toward the district center where the Holy Hands of the Redeemer Church is located. So upon arriving there, so John Doe, those of you who are in John Doe's chopper, there we go. That is the word I was trying to say. You land on a building next to the church. On your flight over below you, you could see several armored transports full of 6th Street gangers. And you see several just throngs of these people getting their gear put together in the alleyways leading up to the church. And so as you land, the church stands dark and quiet in front of you. The sun has just descended below the horizon, so everything is cast in this deep blue hue as the night begins to overtake the day. And so, for those of you in the air, in Helios's chopper, what are we doing as far as you're concerned, Helios?
Yeah, so I'm gonna kind of just postpone and back up a little bit, wait for John Doe to land his chopper, and then I'll just comm over the radio and just say, let me know when you're in position. We'll give you aerial support.
And he says, all right, happy hunting, Chooms. And with that, Wei and Typhoon, he shuts the helicopter off, hops out, and he says, I'm going to be providing some of the street cover. Don't want any of them to get away after all. But you two, push in. I think Molly and her crew are going along the baseline of the church here. And so, sure enough, you could see below you as you kind of start moving toward the edge of the rooftop here, a combination of several gangs underneath. You can see lit by road flares. You've got a coalition combined of the Andersons, the Neon Panthers, and 6th Street, all charging at the front of the church with what appears to be some kind of large improvised battering ram. So those of you on the rooftop here, there is a panel of what appears to be fairly thick sheet metal that is cut to be just long enough to cross from this rooftop to the roof of the church itself.
Nice.
Typhoon is gonna turn to Wei and reach into his jacket and pull out 2 of the road flares he bought earlier and hold them out to him and say, "No, we're not fighting in the fucking dark again this time, dude."
Agreed. Fuck all that noise. And he takes the 2 flares and tucks them inside of his jacket.
All right. Very cool. So, with you two resolved on this, so you're going to extend, if I'm understanding correct, the makeshift bridge over to the roof of the other building and start going across, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Also, who's gonna give me my ammo? My armor piercing.
So 6th Street is on the ground below you. So you could try and zip down to them. It's not, these buildings aren't particularly tall. They're about 3 stories.
Yeah.
So
yeah. So Typhoon's gonna turn away and say, "Hold on, I'm gonna see if they have my ammo for me," and attach his grapple arm to the sheet metal and kind of just hop off and head down towards them.
Yep. So you get down. You get down and you land pretty much right next to a group of 6th Street gangers. And one of the guys who's kind of heading things and kind of inspecting the troops as they're prepping their armaments, their guns, etc. for battle here, looks over at you and says, "You wouldn't happen to be Typhoon, would you?"
The very same.
"Got something for you. Price is 250 eddies." And he pulls out the 2 boxes of very heavy armor-piercing rounds.
Done and done, my friend, and pulls out the eddies and hands it to him, and as he hands it to him, takes the ammo.
Yeah. Says, pleasure doing business. Good luck. Don't die. And he pockets the
That's
cash
the goal.
and turns back to the crew.
Quickly before he grapples back up with Way, I just want to say that I'm putting the AP ammo into my very heavy pistol.
Yep, fair.
I'm preloading that.
Yep. So you do that and then head back up. So the
Oh
bridge,
yeah, while we're reloading. Sorry to cut you off. Just quick arbitrary reload of my things so that it's mentioned.
Totally. No, I get that. So the bridge here is, like I said, fairly thick sheet metal, but is sheet metal and therefore prone to not being entirely structurally sound as a bridge. So there are a couple of checks that I will accept to cross this thing safely. You can do athletics or contortionist, whichever one you are better at.
Athletics, please. Also, is there a way I can specifically tell the thing to load the armor-piercing ammo to my gun?
Yeah, if you just press the two arrows moving apart from each other,
okay.
you can just swap rounds.
Oh, cool.
Actually, I have a bright idea. So, your grapple arm, could that hold my weight?
How much does a
speaking his
Sigma
way.
Fray weigh in?
I mean, if it can hold you up, presumably it could hold weight fairly well.
It can hold double the user's body weight as written.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're probably fine.
I was just making sure it wasn't like he weighs like 3 times because of the Sigma frame.
No,
Yeah.
no.
You sink to the bottom of the rock. Because the plan is, like, you stay anchored, like, with your feet planted on one side so we keep the line taut. I walk across, and then you walk across, and then in case it gives on either of us, we have that safety line for the other to pull on.
Oh, that's smart. Yeah, let's do that.
Ooh, baby.
Yeah.
All right. Cool, so yeah.
So I'm going to
wait,
hold... Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, wait, roll me athletics then. Even as you're crossing with this, I'll need that.
Yeah, just in
It's
case
just a
it
safety
fails,
net.
we'll still end up having to play off the safety net, but let's see if I do get across cleanly. Because I do have decent athletics.
I just realized you're like literally holding my hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. So Way like kind of takes his hand and goes to walk across because it is his hand that detaches.
Yeah, and so yeah, the hand just extends. You hear the reel going out extremely fast as Way just fucking books it with his Sigma frame. And even though Way, the sheet metal bows pretty severely near the middle, you cross it so fast that it doesn't really stop you in any meaningful way. And you end up on the other side just fine. The grapple hand's still extended.
Yep, I'm gonna keep holding on to the grapple hand. I'm gonna give him the thumbs up and say, well, if it held me up, it'll probably hold you up, but I'll keep a hand on this just to make sure you're alright.
You just give a thumbs up back, and I roll athletics now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Cool.
All right, so you run across, and you feel that bowing in the center, and unlike Way, you're not quite quick enough to not let it really affect your momentum. The sheet metal begins to slip from one side. You're able to just barely recover, but the rebound does very nearly send the sheet metal falling to the ground below, just barely catching itself on the edges of the two rooftops. So you do make it to the other side, though. So you are good.
Typhoon would go, ooh, that was close, and like turn around and just gently fix the sheet metal, just in case we have to escape.
Yeah. So you re-secure it, so it's less prone to failure here.
I was gonna ask Charlie. We're still Persephone and Dr. J are still with Helios in his copter, right?
Yeah, you guys are still up in the air. So you're.
I'll
Isn't it
calm
weird?
through the radio and I just say, "You staying with me or you want to drop down?"
Oh no, I'm cool staying with you. I was gonna ask you. Doesn't it seem a little fucking weird that these guys haven't even responded to all these vans and people just sort of chilling outside their church? Seems like a trap to me.
Yeah, you just see from the pilot's seat, like Helios nod subtly. I don't like it.
Well, I don't like you.
And I don't like you either.
Thank you. I was quoting Star Wars.
So
My friend doesn't like you.
so you guys So Wei and Typhoon, because you're on the rooftop here.
I was gonna say, because they're on live radio, are we still all on the same like live radio communication channel?
Yeah, I would assume so if none of you have changed it.
Way's ears would perk up at the word trap, because that's exactly what happened the last time, and he would stop dead on his tracks on the roof and say, "Should we wait for them to breach and we'll see how it goes down?"
Typhoon would stop for a second. Go. Is there like any way to see in from where we are into the building?
So from the rooftop here, you do notice there are several windows that look like they're pretty well dated. They're pretty well worn down. The latches are probably damaged to a certain extent. So you recognize to undo the latches or like disassemble the windows in some way that would let you gain access to the building would probably just require some basic tech to get the thing undone and opened.
He's gonna keep walking forward and say, "Well, as you've seen, I can be quite quiet when I want to be. So I'm gonna try and get a peek in there."
Wait, he's gonna draw his pistol and gonna start looking around more cautious and say, "All right, just be careful."
So yeah, I'm gonna go up to the window and then try to open it.
Yeah, go ahead. Basic tech.
That's an intelligence skill, right?
It'd be technique.
Yeah. This isn't D&D. God damn it. Oh boy, a skill I have nothing in. Oh boy.
Oh boy. Yeah, so you jimmy the latch on this thing and you're like, yeah, that ain't happening.
Holy fuck, negative.
And I see him struggling with this lock and just kind of walk over and try and brute strength punch it out of the way so that he can open the latch.
Okay, sure, yeah. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Roll martial arts.
I'm gonna fly me, Persephone, and Dr. J a little bit closer, and then we'll be above the church. And then I'm gonna just put it on, idling and walk into the back of the cockpit, grab my sniper, and look down to give them some cover.
Yep, cool. So, Wei, you slam your fist down against the locking mechanism on the window, and it is no more. That locking mechanism is fucked with a capital F. So you can now open
quick addition as it snaps open. Then he's gonna look over and say, "There, it's open," and then go back to kind of scanning the roof with his pistol in hand, making sure nothing else happens.
He kind of just goes, "Oh, okay."
Yeah.
Slowly slips in. Do I roll stealth for me slipping in?
Yes.
Okay, I assumed.
Can we make a perception check from the skies? That's a really good roll.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me perception.
All right.
I have snuck in.
Jesus Christ, that fucking stealth.
And then the next question, Charlie. I'm assuming because of the fact that it's not indicated, there's not going to be some sort of like spotlight that my gyrocopter can, shine down into the rooms or anything like that.
Right. Yeah, you wouldn't have anything like that. And
Not
Dr.
yet.
J, that's pretty low. Persephone, did you also want perception from the sky there?
You're muted.
She's going.
Okay.
Oh, and then she crits. She's silent, but she
That's a
crits.
30.
Silent but deadly.
So Persephone, so Helios and Dr. J, you're looking and you're not seeing a whole lot. Persephone, on the other hand, does notice something that gives you pause for a moment when you're looking down. You're seeing what appear to be glowing eyes within the windows on the lower level of the church. And you're seeing them kind of be marched along as though from a basement level of the church. And the thing you're noticing about these eyes, because of how high your check is, and you just perceive this despite being very far away from this, very high up in the sky, you're noticing several of these eyes aren't sets of eyes. They're 3s, 4s, and 5s of eyes. They are not looking like your typical Inquisitors. They are looking more, to your recollection, like Maelstrom.
I don't know what that is.
Wow.
So, do with that what you will, but you're seeing movement in the church, and it does not look like Inquisitors.
I think there's some technical difficulties going down.
Oh no. Erica, can you unmute? Yeah, she figured it out.
I've only been talking for like 5 minutes and wondering why no one can hear me. Never mind. Don't mind me. What I was saying was, no one could hear me. I was going to pass this information along via the agent. Do I have a direct line to Molly, or as a way to communicate with Molly and our crew?
Yeah, I mean, you've got her contact details, so you could easily call down to her if you needed to.
Yeah, because she's down there, right?
Yeah, she's down with the battering ram and the crew manning it at the front of the church,
Okay.
looking to slam the door.
I'm gonna give them that information. I'm going to ping her agent with what I saw, but I'm also gonna let our crew know as well. Just basically be like, this feels very trappy.
Yeah, no, definitely. So,
Does that kind of illuminate things to the rest of us now that we know what we're looking for?
so you can notice the eyes, but it's not like it makes it any easier to see kind of what else is going on the ground there. Doesn't look like anything's coming in or out of the church.
We would have a little bit of knowledge of ganger crews, and we're all in the same live line. So as soon as she says it looks like there's maelstrom roaming around in there, I'm going to lean back over the hole and say, "Do you need to get back up here? Grapple hand up. We need to get you back on this roof now."
Oh, he was there. No, he was there. He was with you.
Oh yeah, I heard over the radio as I entered the building.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Though you dropped in from to my understanding, you dropped in from a skylight thing, and you had already dropped in. Your stealth roll is good, so nobody noticed you. But I don't think it's a good idea for you to be in that building right now.
Allow me to transition us over to the Holy Hands of the Redeemer. So, within here, and there really should be...
I'll be shaking in my boots.
I mean, all I heard was Maelstrom, and all I hear is I get to shred Maelstrom for cyberwares, so...
Yeah,
so... all I heard is there's a bunch of Maelstrom eyes roaming around, and my dude just dropped in solo through the roof.
So just as you drop in through the ceiling here, you land in a small antechamber that then opens up onto the second level of the church. So
I can't see shit. That's not
I
good.
know you can't see shit. Not yet. I'm gonna make that happen for you here in just a minute. I need Typhoon. So there you are. So you wind up on this second level. Below you, you could see Molly and the rest of the crew, and they've lit 2 traffic road flares, illuminating the room. And you hear from one side of the room here the voice of what you recognize to be Michael. And Michael simply says, let me find it here.
Lights out.
Give me 2 seconds. No, he can't put the lights out this time. They're road flares.
Bitch, grab the fire extinguisher.
He says, "Uh-oh, stinky." Actually, fire extinguishers struggle to put out road flares.
So,
Uh-oh, stinky.
Appreciate that you just knew that off the top of your head.
Brothers and sisters, all I have done is redeem your brethren. I am a savior, not a saboteur. Allow me to show you those I've saved from the sin of crime.
and with that, you see a whole crew of Maelstrom gangers march out here, and they just are chanting in this very eerie unison, "Praise be to Michael, Redeemer of our souls. All who oppose his holy light must die." And so we get to this lovely point here where the room, lit in red, is about to become soaked in blood. Everyone, including those of you up in the gyrocopter, please go ahead and roll me initiative.
I rolled 23 on a stealth, still triggered the combat scenario.
Well, it's because Molly and the crew also.
So I'm guessing that I'm at least somewhat like undetected right now.
You are, yes. They have not noticed you yet. So
it feels kind of like, oh no.
The way that popped off, it sounded like he dropped down and all the lights kicked on and it was about to go bad.
Yeah.
Charlie, where are? Oh, never mind. I found my token. It's way down here.
Yeah, it's down at the bottom here.
I'm unable to trigger my combat state due to no active combat encounter.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll be fixing that shortly. Give me 2 seconds.
Sweet.
Also, I just want to point out, I keep getting distracted in the top left with the like how it has the first letter of all our names, and I keep reading it as Gukuvugu.
No.
I keep looking at it like, good initiative, I beg you.
How many people are in this initiative roll, Charlie?
A few.
It's alright. We have more than a party here. So
As meta info, I will tell you 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 21. Plus all you guys. That's not counting any of us.
Man, I should have gotten that kill display while I had 2 days off.
No one look at my initiative roll, please. No one look at it. Just pretend it didn't happen.
It's okay. I'm the only person I've ever met that's rolled a negative initiative.
I rolled a negative 2 not too long ago.
In my first session with you guys, I rolled the max possible for my character, if that counts for anything.
Yeah, I
But
think
they
it's
weren't
one of.
doing achievements yet. I feel like that would be an achievement.
Yeah, I think it was in the one-off session where Wei was conceived. One of his first combat initiatives was a -3.
Hey, that's a couple dice. Oh, they don't stop, do they?
can't even scroll up. It's going somewhere.
Jesus.
Fucking Dr. J be like, I'm not even in the building, but I already know what's going on. Haha, one of them rolled a -1. Managed to get beneath me with my 3.
Hey, look, an Inquisitor Acolyte rolled a -1.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Some of these night vision goggles are.
Can we say that's the one I shut the ear off of?
Than you, Typhoon.
All right, so Dr. J is outside, so again, we're going to defer his actions for a little bit. This Maelstrom member here is going to begin moving toward Molly and the crew on the lower level here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So let me begin combat. And then the next one, you can move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The Inquisitor Acolyte here is, come on, gonna rush up toward Molly and the crew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And she's got, 6 movement. Awesome. Next, we've got the 6th Street Solo, who upon seeing this member attack is going to go ahead and take a shot with his assault, or no, it was with her assault rifle, excuse me. So that is going to be 17, and this what's their evasion? They are going to try to evade this. And will fail miserably. Hello. So that's going to be an assault rifle, dealing a critical injury to start the combat here. So that acolyte is pretty badly wounded to start the combat off here, and has a foreign object critical injury. So beautiful. Acolyte here is going to move up 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. This acolyte is going to do the same. They're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maelstrom says, please. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maelstrom goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6th Street Solo here is going to move forward slightly, line up a shot on the same Inquisitor, and blast him. And that Inquisitor will try to dodge. Evasion is this. That is not enough, so that Inquisitor is going to continue getting blasted here. Okay, so that's another critical injury.
Man, good on you.
Holy shit. Let's go 6th Street.
Remember that bias we dealt with last time, Way, on the Inquisitors? We have it on our side this time.
Here, carry us some PCs. Get all the god rolls for us.
And their head gets blown clean off. So they've drawn up a shotgun and it just goes skittering off to the side as their hand holding it just gets blasted from its wrist. So these acolytes are going to start moving this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I will have.
This is not good.
Yeah, that's not good. Perception.
Go the other way. Oh.
Not enough.
Oh.
Now the 6th Street Solo that's down here with Molly and the crew. They are going to line up another shot here on that same acolyte, just looking to take her out of the action. That is a 22. This acolyte rolls a evasion of 20, not enough. So these 6th Street gangers are wanting this particular one very dead. Still alive, hurting badly.
Note to self: make friends with 6th Street.
Acolyte 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and they are going to roll perception.
Don't do it.
They've covered wars, you know.
I beg you, don't see me. Be blind. Be a German player in War Thunder. Oh no. Less than optimal.
And he
Yeah, that
says,
sucks.
We have an intruder. We have an intruder. Upper level. And
Typhoon kind of just awkwardly smiles at it and goes, that's not good, is it?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Well, no, actually, he says, "Where's the intruder? I don't see him."
Way, we're over to you. So inside, you hear this thing yelling at Typhoon. So, would you?
What
like
does the drop look like?
The drop is really shallow. It's only about 5 meters, so it's not particularly far.
Okay, so I'm big chillin' to just drop and roll.
Yep.
And just run up on whoever's there.
Yep. So you managed to come down here next to Typhoon, right about here, actually.
Welcome to the fuckage.
And yeah, and that only costs you about 2 of your movement. So you have 6 of your move left for the round to do as you will.
So that's the guy, right?
That's the guy you saw.
I'm asking him. That's the guy, right?
Yeah. He says there's an intruder, but I can't see him. Can you?
Oh, I still can't. Oh, the cave. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. We're getting this, dude.
The fistening begins. Let's go. All right.
These guys got crazy dodge, though. I'm ready for a fight.
No, he doesn't. Go ahead and hit. Oh my god!
I'm ready for a fight.
We're off
Holy
to a
shit.
Ready for
start.
revenge. I like to imagine Way recognized this as the guy from the parking lot.
This is the guy, right? Yeah.
And
Okay.
Way's just like, oh, it's you now, is it?
And you break his ribs, so your first attack slams your fist right into his center of mass. You hear bones snapping under the weight of your punch. As this guy is hurting pretty bad. Go ahead and roll that second attack I know you're dying to make.
Yo. Well, he's gonna die when I make it.
Oh my god, it's a 35!
He's gonna get the... Now all you have to do
Holy
is roll a tarot
fucking
card.
shit, dude.
Arrow? No.
Oh, so close.
No, but god damn, you don't need it at this point. This guy has been knocked down to barely breathing here.
This is the part where when he survives, his next turn he tries to flee in terror and starts begging for his life. That's usually what happens.
All right, Persephone, we're over to you. So,
No, first he's gotta go Cyber Psycho.
yes.
That's while he's running.
So as you guys are circling above, you have started to see a wave of 4 more Maelstrom gang members bunching up near the back of the church as you're kind of circling overhead.
Okay, are any of our people in this group?
Are any of your people?
Are 6th Street or Molly or any of them in this group? Or is it just the Maelstrom?
It's just the Maelstrom.
I'm going to drop a grenade.
You're going to drop a grenade on him. Okay, very cool, very cool.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, so let me just check the range because they're about 50 meters from you, given all the vertical distance you're covering here. So
Introduce him to Cindy, just don't drop her in the chopper.
Yeah, right, exactly.
You drop them down. You drop it downward.
Yeah, so you're
You
looking
use the
at
gravity of it.
you're looking at a DV of 17 for this one.
Okay. Alright, give me a second.
I was gonna say, as a player who has PTSD of falling out of an AV, please, for the love of God, do not.
Since we have a player character pilot, can we get like an active +1 on her attack roll? Since we can like have him try and fly her into position or something, and just try and help swing.
So
the
the way that you would do that, if you wanted to, would be to hold your action.
Oh.
Because I can't fly until it's my turn.
Oh,
But you're
you'd have
more
to
than
prep
welcome.
the action.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Right.
I get what you're saying. With the way I'm more used to going for that +1 in persuasion scenarios.
17, isn't it?
That is more than a 17. So you chuck it out the side of the
AV.
the gyrocopter.
Gyrocopter, yeah.
The word I was looking for. So you throw out the side of the gyrocopter, and after just a few seconds, you see that gout of phosphoric flame that you're looking for just light the whole crowd of Maelstrom gangers below you on fire. Roll me the damage. Very cool. So this does a ton. So
Yeah,
they
that's good.
immediately start to flee on fire from the back of the church here, abandoning the brethren within. So you've done good there, Persephone. All right.
Yeah, I sometimes.
Yeah. So next we have this acolyte who is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I want to check. Okay, yeah, they're not going to take their action to shoot yet. Maelstrom. So this one's close enough to the top level here that it's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 right there. And now Molly herself. So Molly is going to say, "All right, you righteous pricks, take this." And she chucks what looks like a typical pineapple grenade forward into this crowd of Maelstrom gangers right in front of her.
Take this, organized religion.
So I need to do a little measurement here real quick to make sure that I'm landing this correctly. Oh yeah, we are. So she is gonna throw a shuriken tornado grenade at these guys.
Oh, you want to run past me that again and convince me you didn't just make that up right now?
It's a black chrome weapon. You can look it up.
I thought it was a black chrome thing. Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Would you like to name that again? I would just like to Control F that right quick.
Yeah, it's a it is a shuriken tornado grenade.
Shuriken tornado grenade.
Yeah, so the first one does dodge.
Me and Ghost are like, what is this?
The second one barely dodges. The third one Ooh. Barely dodges. And the fourth one. Dodges. Oh, wow. So yeah, this thing goes off and you just see metal shrapnel pin itself into the various pews and walls down on the lower level here. But none of the Inquisitors here are affected. So Molly, seeing this, is gonna kind of run back here behind the pew. And she has a move of 6. So she's gonna move 3, 4, 5, and 6 to try and get as much distance between her and the Inquisitors as possible. Next we got Michael himself, who from his pulpit up here is gonna start moving 1. Is he? You've got how much move, Michael? You've got 6. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he starts marching out behind his crew here to come toward the team. So next we have these Inquisitors. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Helios, it is your turn. So you.
Ooh. Can you place me inside of it just so I can see? Even though I'm in the copter, obviously. I just want to be able to see because right now everything's just black.
Yeah, so let me place all 3 of you actually. Because that's technically within an area that you can't get down from. So, so this is what we're looking at right now.
Perfect. Yeah.
Yep. So, we have you up in the air. As you're circling above, and actually as that grenade goes off, it is forceful enough to throw some of the shrapnel through the roof and allowing you a couple of small holes within which you can see. So you are able to see this crew of Maelstrom gangers through that opening.
Okay.
And
Can
you're
I
about
see
75
Michael?
meters from them. Michael, yeah, you can probably see Michael from there too.
Okay, and it's a 75 meter
Yeah,
DV.
you'd be taking that 51 to 100 meter DV range for those shots.
Okay, gotcha. Which is good for me because that's actually ideal for a sniper. Let me ask you one more question.
Yeah.
I don't have a neural interface that's jacked into my vehicle, so me taking this shot with a sniper, I can't have my hands on, you know, the controls for the chopper. Can I still use action economy to take the shot, get back in the seat, and fly it, or does that negate it? I know that's a pretty technical one, and I'm cool with whatever ruling you make on that. But
so I would say
Right.
as soon as the helicopter kind of finds its way to that sight line, you can have it hold position in the air. Because that is
exactly.
something-
But if I wanted to then move it again, could I move it and could I get back in the pilot seat or no?
I would say no. I'd say you'd have to decide what you want to do in each of your turns, shoot or drive.
Okay.
Yep.
And then how much distance is between like a place where if Dr. J and Persephone wanted to jump out, how much distance would they have to clear as it stands right now?
To get down to the ground?
Exactly. Onto the second story of this place.
So if you guys are like kind of just off of the roof, so if you move them over the roof, they'd be falling probably about 30 meters to get onto the roof right now.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Okay, so what I'll do then is I'll actually I'll just park the gyrocopter on top of the roof if there's enough room to do it, and if you need a since that's not a normal landing scenario, if you need a roll from me for that, I will be happy to give you it.
Yes, I will have you park essentially like right by this opening, which is kind of towards the center of the church here. So again, to like drop down from within that, it's probably another 30 meters below you to the ground most level.
Okay,
but
cool.
Go ahead and roll me a pilot air vehicle check.
That's it's gonna be very high.
Oh, easy. Yeah. So you land that thing, even though it's the jankest fucking landing spot you probably ever seen in your whole nomad career. You definitely think, okay, like this could be a little touchy. You managed to hook the skid on the bottom of the gyrocopter under one of like the roof ornaments of the church to stabilize your landing. And it's stable enough to like hold where it is, and you can power it off and leave it if you want to do
Fucking
so.
dope. Yeah, I power it off, throw the keys up in the air, catch them, put them in my pocket, grab the sniper and get in position.
Yep.
So that's my next turn. I have a good line of sight from where I parked it, right?
Yeah, you're like just a couple of meters from regaining that same sight line.
Dope. But then that lets Persephone and Dr. J get in there. So that's my turn.
That's your turn. Okay, cool. Maelstrom Doorman over here. They are gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 there. Next, this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And Typhoon, we're finally down to you after getting discovered.
Immediately, to back up way, and I'm gonna take an aim shot at that acolyte, not the one he's fighting, the one, this one. Aim shot for her head, specifically with my very heavy pistol.
All right.
I have an addiction to aim shots, if you haven't noticed.
She is rolling to evade.
That's fine. Oh, I missed.
You missed.
Balls.
Mm-hmm.
And he's kind of just, because if I move to there, am I? That's my last move. I know I'm not behind cover, but I'll still move to there.
Not truly. This is, however, one of those support pillars that was being discussed as far as like, hey, we have to take those down with the charges.
Yeah, but I don't have a charge, so.
Yeah, who took the charges, by the way?
I don't
Sure,
think
we ever discussed it.
We left them behind. Let's go. No,
Yeah, it wasn't me.
It was not me.
I didn't have them either.
Okay,
I would assume if nobody took them, that Molly and the crew down there has them.
Or I was going to
Yeah.
suggest that we could
That's what I
retcon in
think.
that me and Wei took them because we decided to be the ground team.
I am
I know that'd
Punchy
be
Boy
uber
and plan on
convenient,
taking a
but
lot
no.
of bullets. I'm going to. You play World of Tanks. You know what happens if something like C9 gets shot in my leather jacket. I get disintegrated.
I mean, whatever
would
the
not like to
GM
hold
rules,
C9.
I don't care, but it would just make more
mean-
sense for either me or Wei.
I mean, if you wanted to take them, Typhoon, like that's up to you. I'm
Oh
cool
boy,
with that.
give me the big booms, I'll take them.
All right, cool. So next we got this
Spicy Kibble.
acolyte over here. I was gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we're finally back to top initiative. Dr. J, we get to you finally now, having been on top of the roof there. So you are on the rooftop right now, about 30 meters over the bottom of the church. And you can now go ahead and start moving. So you're about 4 meters from this opening that gives you a 50-meter line of sight down towards this group of dudes.
So am I anywhere near that window that Typhoon and Wei came in?
So you're not super close to that. If you used all of your movement, you could get there and drop down to the entrance over here where they came in.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, cool. So you sprint and you're there. Cool. All
Ripper
right.
Jack goes, excuse us, Michael, we forgot something awkward.
Yeah, exactly. So with that, we go.
Time out, guys. Let's go back. We forgot the bombs. 1 sec.
We forgot the bomb that we're gonna destroy your whole fucking church with. Excuse us.
Mission critical. We sort of left it back home. Hold
2,
on.
3, 4, 5, 6. Maelstrom, Dorman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Inquisitor Acolyte here. It's gonna go 1, 2, and is going to pull out her Mono Wakizashi Despite the fact she's lost a hand, she's got one left. So she's going to start swinging at this 6th Street solo. Very good. So
Very
that
not
solo's
good.
Gonna get hit. And yeah, so that's 7 damage. Dealing damage is normal. Now the second swing of that Mono Wakizashi. Oh my. I can sense the danger. Yep, this solo might be in danger. Can confirm this solo might be in serious danger. Yeah, that solo's taking hits. Next up, we got one of the other 6th Street solos down here, who's going to use her action to basically pull out a shotgun. So her assault rifle on a sling is going to fall to her side. She pulls up her shotgun. She's going to walk up and just blast this acolyte. So this is not damage. I want the attack for this. So this one is 16. The Inquisitor will try to evade. And will fail. Oh my. I was worried there. And that's 11 damage. Okay. Cool. So they're battling it out down here. We come to the next Inquisitor Acolyte, who, just like her sister here, is going to move up Mono Wakizashi, this 6th Street ganger. And evasion is not good. Very bad. Waki, that's a little bit of damage. How much? Okay, he's got 8. Swing. Alright, so yeah, after 2 more hits, this guy is going to be taking any damage he suffers straight to his health past his armor jack. So, yeah, this guy's in danger. He is now seriously wounded. We now go to Inquisitor Acolyte here. So he is going to move up and draw his Mono Wakizashi on the solo down here. Her evasion is not good enough. Even on a 9, that's pretty yikes. Damage says 7. Oh wait, hold on. Was it already? Oh, because half. I'm dumb. I was worrying that they were copying the pools somehow. Then we're doing this. She does evade that one. Okay, cool. So now, Maelstrom boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maelstrom boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6th Street solo. We're getting beat up here. He's going to do similar to his compatriot, drawing a shotgun on the one that's been critically wounded here. And this one is going to try to not driveline vehicle on evasion. There we go. Easy. That's 12 damage. That Acolyte is still standing. This 6th Street Ganger is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and back off. Next Inquisitor up here. So this Inquisitor is now going to charge at Wei and Typhoon here. So she's going to come up to Wei and she's going to say, "I recognize you. and she's going to draw her Mono Wakazashi and swing at you, Way.
You got this, Way. I believe in you. I believe in you less.
Nah, he's gonna take it. He's fine.
Yeah, he's doing good.
He's gonna like broad chest and eat it. At least I can see you this time, so I will remember you.
Yeah, and so she swings again. What have you got?
24 this time. I'm gonna put my 2 luck into this one just because I don't want to take too many hits too early.
Yep.
Smart. Now roll in that one.
He just had to say it, didn't you?
Oh.
Not in that one.
Mm-hmm.
But that's 11. So. And
So that armor's soaking some of it.
Yeah, your armor is soaking some of it. It's only going to do so for so much longer. So that ends that Acolyte's turn. Now we're on to the solo down here. Who's going to draw his assault rifle and is going to back off 1, 2, 3, 4. And one more back. Man, this is hard. Move back here. There we go. And he's going to take the best kind of shot he can against this Acolyte, who will try to dodge. And will fail to dodge. The assault rifle here dealing 16 damage, and that should flatline that Acolyte. Yep. Acolyte is flatlined. So this one is gone. Remove combatant. Awesome. So now that that's done, this Acolyte is going to draw his Mono Wakazashi against you, Ray. And is going to swing at you.
It's alright, he's all kinds of beat up. Hopefully I can dodge this. Holy, okay, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's still pretty big.
It's all plus 20s. These guys are just monsters.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as somebody who once made a melee character, this is how they
Holy
are. So.
fuck.
Yeah, this is exactly what happened the last time. There is no hope here. I'm just getting beat up because the dice say no.
So, Wei, go ahead and roll me a crit
dude.
injury.
Oh yeah, I haven't had to roll one of those yet. Remind me where it's at.
Lower left part of your character sheet under the fight menu, you'll see a thing that says crit injuries and 2 dice next to that. Go and roll the 2 dice.
Gotcha. On the body?
On the body. Yep, you feel your ribs break despite the reinforcement that they have. Now that second Mono Wakazashi.
Oh yeah, that's right. There's a second one. Wei might just get cut down here. Again, just 2 runs up against these and he gets cut right through.
Dude.
But that's
It's actually crazy.
yeah.
I need my doc. Doc, tell me you got speed heal on you.
Nope.
Fuck.
That's 11. What's your okay, this is the last one that gets soaked normally by your armor. So that's 7 damage. Alright, Wei. So you're coming up very soon here. First, we just got one of these doormen. We're moving up along the bottom lines here. Yeah, it's going to end up here. And now we're on to you.
Yeah, the problem is you met me with melee characters. Melee just cuts armor so fast.
Yeah, it does.
What am I gonna do about this?
Slam their heads in. Do what you do best.
Yeah, but there's a line here where I don't just die instantly.
Have either of
Let's
these
see,
guys
those
taken
are-
damage or no?
Oh, yeah, this
Yeah,
guy
I-
over here is taking a
I
huge
beat the
amount.
hell out of this guy. I have half a plot, but it's what happens after because broken ribs limits me to 2 move unless I want to take damage, right?
Right. Dr.
that
J can come and
blows,
quick fix you,
dude.
though.
Yep, and he's just dropping in. So
He's right
I
behind
think the
you.
play
Yep.
here, I'm gonna take a punch on the broken man next to me.
Yep.
I need him to die here. Just roll port. Do it one time for me. Just crit fail for me one time.
Just barely
Defense.
barely.
Fuck.
One more.
All right. There it is.
Let's go.
There's that
Finally.
poor roll that you wanted. All right. So that as you
Don't
might
do
expect,
jack.
is not enough to kill him.
Yeah, so I'm just going to move 1 and 2 and get at least out of the range of one Wakizashi, so he has to run up on me to try and hit me again.
Yeah.
How fucked is the guy who Wade just hit, Charlie?
He also has broken ribs and can only move 2, but it's just enough to pursue me.
Yeah. No, he's still pretty hurt. So now we go to Persephone. So Persephone, you are in the now powered down helicopter. There's an opening in the roof that you're about 4 meters away from.
Okay. I'll get out then. You said there's an opening looking down?
Yeah, it looks down into this main chamber here.
Okay.
To like where these Maelstrom guys are coming from.
Okay, and some of these people in front are ours, right?
These guys, all these guys right here are Maelstrom. The ones back here, so this one, and these two are yours.
Okay. If I wanted to lob a grenade over here, what would my DV be? Or can I move far enough?
You'd be looking at about a 30-meter range if you wanted to throw it through the hole in the roof. That would leave your DV at about 17.
Okay, but what if I used my bra to lob it?
You'd still be looking at the same, because it's not a proper rocket launcher. It's not built for that purpose.
Boo! But it's a slingshot. There we go. I'm like, what are those things?
Yeah, you never picked up your rocket launcher.
I kept asking and then it just didn't happen. Okay, anyway, sure. I'll have to get my rocket launcher at some point here.
Yep. So you're landing it on what, this group right here?
Trying to get it over here.
Here. Okay, cool. So let me just display 10 meters.
If I move a little closer, does that help at all?
Well, you're dropping in from like the roof essentially.
Okay,
so,
yeah.
Yeah, so that's what you'd be doing with a 17. You're just trying to like plop it dead in the middle of that group right there. But that's pretty firmly in the middle there. Even if you miss by a couple of points, it's probably going to land close enough to work.
Worst case scenario, it hits the roof and we get a bigger hole.
The roof is on fire.
All right, where is it gonna go?
Motherfucker, burn, motherfucker.
Oh. All right, so it's just short. So instead of landing here, the thing instead lands a little closer to team. It still works though. Like I said, as long as you're relatively close here, it's probably gonna land on them. So this is an incendiary grenade. None of these guys have a reflex enough to dodge. So yeah, you're rolling just damage. So this is 1, 2, 3, and 4. And all these guys are pretty messed up. They're all on fire now. So the mooks are on fire.
That's really good.
Yep. And with that, so Persephone, will that end your turn then?
I mean, I'm just chilling here on the roof, I guess.
Yep. Cool. So this acolyte is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and start swinging on the solo over here. So this is going to be 1. Oh my.
Sucks to suck.
That might be for her benefit in a big way. Oh yeah. She's doing way better now. Second mono.
Why can't I get those?
I mean, if we win and you have time before we collapse the building, you can steal one.
Well, that was why I tried to punch out the one guy I was going to try and take it off him, because I know he's equipped with one.
Yep, so this is, yeah, that. Oh no, she's still very much healthy at this point. So
You're right. We can equip our entire party with these fucking swords.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I now have
4.
the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle song stuck in my head.
That's hilarious.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
So now it's Molly's turn, and Molly is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and is going to try and chuck a grenade right about. I know that's too close to her friend is. So she's gonna try and get it. Oh my god, yeah, she's just out of the range of that, as is her friend. So these guys are all caught in this. So if she succeeds on this, which, excuse me, I wanted to test the range here. That is DV for grenades. That is a DV-15, awesome. So she is going to grab another Shuriken Tornado grenade. And she's gonna throw it. So the throw this time is so that's gonna move this a bit to right within her sphere of influence, and it's gonna take one of these guys out of it. So she, I believe, does have a reflex coprocessor, if I remember right. She does. So she can try to evade this, which thankfully for her is going to be relatively easy. So she's going to move out. These guys can do the same. The first will succeed, and then the second, I can only imagine, will succeed as well. Yep. All right. So both of these guys get out of there, and the second shuriken grenade blows up, doing all of nothing. Then Michael is going to continue his march down the center here.
Michael.
And so this is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's going to sprint. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Cool. Acolyte here is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Next, Helios, we're on to you.
Awesome. I am going to use my snipper on this wounded guy right here.
Yeah, as you kind of rotate around the spot in the ceiling, that should probably be a pretty accurate measurement for what you got.
Okay.
Yep.
I want a DV-15 on him. Right now I'm at DV-20. What can I do?
You could inch back just a little bit and get that, but yeah, I mean it's pretty hard. You're pretty confined in terms of the area that you're shooting on here.
It was a DV-15 just a second ago. Like literally just a second ago. It's really weird. It's the DV-20 now.
Could it be that you were aiming at the other one? The one right next to him?
Yeah, it definitely could be actually. Okay, I'll hit him with an assault rifle then.
Okay. And this is a DV how much?
13 at this point.
So he will try to evade this.
Okay.
And we'll get exactly the same DV. Oh
Damn.
no!
Damn.
Oh no! Yeah, so that misses. Unfortunate. Oh no. Alright, is that your turn?
Yes, so.
Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The next, come on, I don't want my little toolbar, I want this. There we go. Next, Maelstrom Doorman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one will see you there, Typhoon, and he's going to try and shoot you. DV is 20. Do you want to dodge? Typhoon.
Oops. I'm doing some quick math. No, I trust that he won't wound Hayata.
Okay, let's see what he gets. It is not nearly enough, so you are good.
Okay.
Typhoon, we're on to you.
Okay, so I'm gonna take one step back, and he's gonna lift up his sleeve, and I want to full auto this fellow with the SMG.
Okay, the DV for that
Is 17, I believe.
Okay, so just so you're aware of how auto fire works, for every number you beat that DV by, you get 2d6 and a multiplier. So up to a maximum of 3. So
Yes.
if you beat it with a 20, that is what you're landing. He, of course, can still try to evade,
Yep.
which he will try to do here. So bear in mind that that will adjust how high that number has to be.
Actually, hold on.
His evasion did come out to less.
I know, hold on. I just had a thought of something I could have done better. Oh, that would have been a smart play. Huh. Oh well, but anyway, since he already rolled evasion, I'll just stick with this play.
Yeah, I mean, it's less than your DV would have been, so that's... Ooh, you do get it! So that's going to be, you can apply damage. It's going to be a multiplier of 2 on your auto fire.
Multiplier 2. And there we go.
Roll it. Not bad. Okay, cool. So then that is going to deal him 4 more damage.
Yay!
Yep. Oh, wait, hold on. Was this... Hold on, let me reverse that. I think I may have dealt it to the wrong acolyte, because I think you said it was this one, you had the other one targeted. Okay.
Yeah, I forgot how to undo it.
If you just press T on the new target, it'll swap it.
I forgot that was a keybind.
Yep, so let me apply this. There we go. Yeah, so he's hurting bad. Still alive, but hurting bad.
And then I'm gonna spend the rest of my movement to kind of just back up behind Way here.
Okay. All right, this acolyte is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's turn it to 6. And then sprint 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Next, we're back to top initiative. Dr. J, it is your turn.
I will let you know that my potato is having some overheating issues currently, so I'm going to attempt to move my token, and if I cannot, I'll let you know.
Is where you want to move.
I just want to move diagonally up 1 square. That's it.
You're not going to try and quick fix Way?
I can 1, 2, 3. I can get up there. If they fucking come at me, I'm gonna die. Sure, let's do it.
Cool.
Take me right up behind Way if I can get this thing. Oh nope. Page unresponsive.
Oh no.
Yeah, just shove me right behind Way and I'll roll in here.
Cool. So quick fix is a paramedic DV13. So here we go, Way. See if you can ignore these for the rest of the combat. So
Open my character sheet first.
I can roll it for you.
Yeah, if you can, that'd be great.
Yeah, I can do that. No big deal.
The road flares are too strong for this.
Critical failure. Oh no. Yeah, so Way,
Can't
I'm
blame
sorry.
me for that one.
That quick
I
fix.
didn't roll that.
Yeah, that's also very true. So that quick fix does not work. So this Maelstrom dude is on fire, so he's gonna put himself out as his action. Then move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's gonna be his whole turn. And this Dorman, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's then he's gonna sprint 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Next, we've got the 6th Street Solo, who is a little hurt, but otherwise doing mostly okay. So she's going to take 2 steps back leveler shotgun at this guy for DV13. So this is going to be... can I get the attack? Please? Thank you. Okay. The dice are starting to turn on you guys. I'm so sorry. The good news is this guy would have tried to evade, so... Yep, the dice are starting to turn on you guys. I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. She's backing up. This acolyte. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see, wait a minute. 1, that's 4, 5, and then 6. So she is going to get within range. So this is going to be a Wakizashi 1. Evasion on her is going to be not enough. Damage is not kind. Then Wakizashi number 2. Crit, awesome. Evasion number 2. Uh-oh. This time it's 6. Is that enough to have her armor block it? Probably not. Nope. Okay. Acolyte here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wakizashi out. Oh no. Evasion. Not brawling. Evasion. Not enough. That's gonna be a lot. Oh wait, is this guy's armor low enough? No, this is the last one that his armor is able to sustain normally, and the rest of these start going straight to his hits. So this is a... Oh, that's actually big. Okay. This guy might not be that dead. Nope, he's dodging. Okay, good. Dorman here, putting himself out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one putting himself out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This solo is gonna back up 2 and then use his shotgun. So this is gonna be bang. Oh no. Guys, I am sorry. Deeply sorry. Now this acolyte. So this acolyte, seeing you, Typhoon, attack her friend is going to go 1, 2, 3. She's drawing that Mono Wakizashi on you now.
Yay, I am going to evade.
Oh my. That evasion was enough this time. Now for the second one. Oh my god, yes, you succeed in dodging 2 times. Oh, he's starting to believe.
I'm starting to ascend.
He's starting to believe. Alright, this one is going to line up a shot over here on this other one. So this should be a DV, I believe. Let me adjust the DV assault rifle. And that is a DV 15, yes. So he's going to make the shot. The other guy's going to try to evade. And will fail. Oh, baby. All right, 18 damage. We are doing things. All right. Next, Acolyte. So this Acolyte is going to go 1, 2, and is going to swing at Dr. J. So, Cody, is your computer cooperating again yet?
Let's find out.
20 is the attack on you.
Big yikes. Yeah, let me try to evade. There we go.
What is the roll? Oh no. So yeah, Dr. J, that is going to be 10 damage. And then another swing of this Mono Wakizashi. This time it's a 17.
Okay.
You succeed. All right. So
Yeah.
you're dodging stuff. All right. Next, the Maelstrom Doormen here will put themselves out and then march 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Way. We're over to you.
Yep, I guess it's just the usual punch on the guy to my left.
Yep. I mean, he's got 4 health left. So if you succeed here, he's dead.
You just had to say it. It's
Still
cool
might.
though.
You still might. You still
14.
might. Nope.
No.
All right.
He may have the -2, but it's still plus 13 on everything.
Yep.
I need him to roll poorly for him to die.
Hey. That's enough.
Ouch.
Finally.
Kill him.
I just want to know how badly he dies.
Oh yeah, no. So he basically is like lunging at Dr. J here, and use this opening to throw the first punch, which he does duck. The second one, however, catches him square in the jaw, and the force of it's enough to separate his head from his shoulders. And he just falls over onto the ground, bleeding out of the empty socket where his neck once was. Yep.
Can I
so
pick up his Mono Wakizashi and wield it in my left, since it is usually tradition to just pick up weapons?
Yep, exactly. So you're just picking that thing up. I will say it does not give you the full benefit of its armor ignoring, simply because you do not have the right biometric key. But it is something that you now possess. And
Oh,
maybe.
then when I pick it up and notice that it doesn't light up for me, I just drop it back down.
Okay.
It doesn't matter for me right now.
Fair enough. With that, we so Wei, do you want to move after that?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna need to move behind the group here with my 2 move that I do have.
Sure.
I need to not get chipped.
Persephone, we're on to you.
All right. Give me a second. I'm trying to measure this DV. So, all the gangers are still on fire, right? The Maelstrom?
They have all put themselves out, actually, as part of their turn here.
Oh, okay, cool.
And Michael is moving right up behind them here, so...
Oh, it's for whatever reason, it's not showing me the DV. It's just showing me the meters.
I mean, so where you are right there, you're not going to get an accurate DV measurement because you're just technically up on the roof. So you're looking right now to DV-17 to land a grenade in their midst from where you are. So like
Still,
if you were trying to aim like here, which would get most of them and Michael, you'd be looking at DV. Oh, hello. Hello. That's an incendiary of 25. And if this hits, it will be a crit. So let's see what Michael has to say about it. Michael says...
Oh.
Michael says he gets fucked.
Michael's out.
Baby, that's what I've been waiting for.
Michael's out.
All of a sudden, Persephone's nade skills just came in clutch as hell. Oh.
Yeah, she does that. So what is his critical injury?
We're about to find out. I've got to apply damage
okay.
to all of these guys first.
No worries.
Because I think you've just flatlined every one of these Maelstrom guys.
Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah, that one's dead. That one's dead. That one's dead. That one's dead. And that one's dead. Wait, no, that one's still up somehow. So these 4 though are dead. So let me find them. So this one is dead. This one is dead. This one is dead. And this one is dead. Remove them from combat.
What is
Insane.
Michael's critical injury?
And now let's find out. So Michael, did he take his hits? He did. Okay. Yeah, he took 15. His critical injury to his body is a broken arm. So he cannot wield that 2-handed mono sword of his now.
Oh, that's so sad.
So, yeah, you've done a big thing here, actually.
That's what she does. She does big things, and no one expects it.
So, yeah, and then this last Maelstrom Ganger is on fire. So that was big clutch moment. And then I assume that's your turn, Persephone?
Yeah, she's still just hanging out here on the roof.
Yep, okay, so this one is going to go after this solo over here. Mono Wakazashi in hand. Which is a lot. Let's see. Can he evade it? He can, and he does. Second Mono Wakazashi. Oh no. Solo Man might just be fucked here. This might be the end of Solo Man. Let me see. Well, he's got 18 health. So the likelihood he goes down here is very low. Yeah, no, he's fine. It'll be 9 health straight away. His armor further chipped away. So that's going to take him straight down to 9 health. But you know, that's fine. Next, Maelstrom Doorman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, Typhoon, it's a DV-15. Do you want to dodge?
I think I'm going to dodge.
Okay, dodge. DV-21 now. That is much better for you. And he misses.
Luckily, these guys seem pretty stupid.
They pretty bad. All right, so...
Well, yeah, their Maelstrom that basically said, fuck cyberware, so...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And Molly is going to look...
I didn't even think about that. That's true.
Molly's going to look at this guy and say, all right, you cybered out fuck. It's time to just fucking die. Shuriken Tornado Grenade incoming. Pretty good. Michael says... Michael is not going to be able to dodge that. So now Molly's Shuriken Grenade will deal damage. Michael is taking a lot of damage here. So, yeah, Michael is now severely wounded. All thanks to Molly. And one very large Cindy grenade from Persephone. So Michael is not happy about this. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he says, okay, you red-haired bitch. Let's dance.
I'm gonna hit you with my broken noodle arm.
Yeah, pretty much. With that broken arm, he's going to be pretty useless. He will, however, use his unarmed attack. So let me add this to his sheet, because he was supposed to be able to fight with the thing that ignores armor, but alas, here we are. First, so that's 13, second, 15. So Molly, first against the DV-13.
Fuck
Easy.
Molly. Cindy just carried this fight. Honestly, that broken arm taking away that katana We'll
Yeah.
never know how much that just nerfed this.
That just destroyed this. So Molly just dodging his attacks like nothing. Next we go to the Acolyte here, who's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Helios, we're up to you.
Okay. I believe I want to use an assault rifle right now,
Okay.
but I am going to shoot at Michael. And it's going to be a
Okay.
DB13, which is really good.
Yep.
I'm also, because he's pretty wounded, right?
Michael, oh yeah, he's got like 15 health left.
Okay, so that I know that this is going to hit, I'm going to spend all my 3 luck.
Oh, good. So he will try to
Yeah.
evade?
That's good.
Oh wait, hold on, that was the wrong guy. Let me find actual Michael here. I went to where Michael used to be on another guy. Same evasion stat, but yeah, that's still gonna hit. Go ahead.
Okay,
and
beautiful.
roll me that damage.
Oh, yeah?
Let's see it. Tarot. All right.
No.
It's not
Close
the
up.
best, but that's still good. Yeah, I mean, it's still an AP round, and he's lost almost all his health, so he's still hurting from it. So with that, is that the end of your turn, Helios?
Yeah, I'm good there.
Cool. So now this doorman, gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and is gonna shoot at Molly. So Molly will of course try to evade this because it is a DB13. Evasion is going to be easy. So yeah, the doorman didn't do jack shit. And will take 2 damage at the end of his turn because he is on fire. This doorman, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And is going to try and shoot at Typhoon. Typhoon is a DV15. Would you like to dodge?
Do you even need to ask anymore? Do you even need to ask?
Oh, I do.
Oh no.
Because then shit like this can happen. Gotta keep you on your toes, keep you humble.
I saw my life there.
So yeah, that's gonna just pass over. Typhoon, we're on to you.
She just to jog my memory, the bitch in front of me, right? I tried to melee attack me, right?
She did, yes.
Yes, and I dodged both of them. Okay, I would like to use my judo counter throw on her.
Oh, okay.
So just a reminder, all I have to do is beat a DV15. She doesn't get to dodge. I win if I beat this DV, and she gets thrown.
Let's see it.
Oh, I think I throw her. I think I'm fucking throwing her.
So when you throw her here, yeah, I mean, she's gonna get thrown to the ground and take your body. So that's incredible. So yeah, so she goes prone and takes your body, which your body is what now? 8. Okay. Yep, that's pretty good. So yeah, just totally ignores her armor entirely. So that'll be there. And yeah, and then she is prone. So let me just.
And Typhoon's just gonna say to her, just sit the fuck down.
And yeah, she ain't happy about that at all. Yeah, there's. Okay, cool. So with that, Typhoon, are we moving at all?
Nah, I'm not abandoning my homie. I'm staying right here.
Cool. 1, 2,
Thank you, man. Good throw.
4,
That was
5,
sick.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. So yeah, these acolytes are beginning to bunch up on Molly down here. Not great. Dr. J, back up to you. Are you gonna try and quick fix away again? Or are you?
Yeah. If you can do that for me, that'd be great. I'm gonna do that again though.
Judo, good choice. Yeah, exactly.
I believe in you. This time it's gonna be your role. I believe.
Paramedic, roll. Yeah, there it is. So wait, for the next 24 hours, you can ignore the broken ribs as in a couple of seconds here, Dr. J patches you up and gets you back into a state where you can fight.
I will back up a little bit here, though. I'm gonna move my token.
Just 6 back?
I'm just gonna get a little bit farther back. Not
Okay.
necessarily 6.
Cool. That it?
Way on
Yep,
his
that's
turn
it.
is about to walk up to this bitch who's on the ground and be like, "Oh boy."
Guess
she
what time it is?
It's payback time.
All right, cool. So next we go to this doorman down here. He's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and he's gonna take a DV13 shot on Molly, which she will try to evade here in just a minute. Oh, so Molly will try to evade that, and will very likely, just succeed outright. The pistol gets jammed, so this guy's gonna need to spend an action the next turn unjamming the gun, which is incredible actually. So I'm just gonna mark him with a stunned marker so I remember that. Next down to the 6th Street solo. So she's gonna level her shotgun at this Inquisitor in front of her and blast. The Inquisitor, of course, will try to dodge. That's not good. So 6th Street. Oh. Fuck, I was hoping that she would fail harder. So this Acolyte now is going to start swinging the Wakizashi at this 6th Street. Evasion says. Not enough. So this 6th Street solo gonna take, I believe, hold on, before I apply this. Yeah, so this is the last one our armor interacts with normally. And now the Wakizashi part 2. This solo is not in a great spot. Not at all. It's a 9. All right, well that's straight to her health, so that's not great. So next we go to this Acolyte, who is just gonna go 1 and just swing on this guy. And this is gonna be, oh my. Oh, he succeeds. Okay. There is drama here. We do like it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no! What? Oh. Yes, that guy's flatlined. That is deeply unfortunate. And yeah, this 6th Street solo who's about to take their turn is dead. Next, we come to the Acolyte who's prone on the ground. So she is going to take her action to get up and then move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not really wanting to be there when Way comes up here just a sec. This guy is going to shoot at the one that just downed his friend. This is going to be a DV15. The Inquisitor will attempt to evade. Will succeed. Okay. Wait, we're on to you.
Okay. Now, what do I want to do here? There's 2 guys in my way now. I can either prime my shots and start staying back, but I don't feel like that's way. He just had his movement unrestricted again. I mean, he's hurt. He's in the -2 range, so he's hurting. But that's the kind of pain that you can still muscle through. He's not physically crippled now, so the way train is rolling.
The way train is rolling. All right.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna punch the one right in front of me.
Okay. And yeah, they are going to try to evade, but these are not.
Yeah, they aren't built like the other ones.
No, they are not. Go ahead and roll me the damage.
No. Crumble like the roadblocks they are.
All right. Yep. That's not dead, but that severely wounds him in a single shot.
Then I'm gonna step over to the next one, and he gets one too.
Mm-hmm.
This was meant to just instantly kill them. I'm meaning to shake their knees before I walk past.
I need the actual attack roll first.
Oh, my bad.
You're good. The good news is you get to reroll that damage as a result.
Maybe he doesn't.
Hold on.
No, it's still just +2, so 14.
Yeah, it's a 14. Yep, and it's still gonna hit as a result of that. Fumble
Yep.
recovery is a thing.
Eek.
Eek.
Maybe the reroll wasn't better.
That was not better, but that's okay. You've done damage. That's the important thing here. Persephone, or unless
how much move did I have left?
Let me see. You start here.
I think
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you have 3 more.
Okay, so I'm just gonna go 1, 2, 3, and move back in front of him. Since they didn't fall, and I'm not just gonna truck right through him, I'm gonna step back and protect him like he was protecting me when I was recovering.
Fair enough. Persephone, we're on to you. Are you in a highly explosive mood again? You are muted, by the way, in case you're saying stuff.
I was, thank you. I didn't realize I had my muted stuff.
You're good.
She's in a less explosive mood now. Let's see. Sorry, it's hard for me to tell from here. So is this person our friend?
This one?
No, this one?
This one is not our friend. The one in front of her is.
Not our friend. Sorry, give me a second. She's like feeling less kaboomy at the moment. Give me just a second. Okay, so can I hit our friend here with my assault rifle? Or is that not clear through the roof?
So if you circle around the hole that's been made, you could probably line up a shot. You'll probably be looking at about a 50-meter range.
Oh, from right here?
Because it's not accurate where you are right now.
Gotcha.
That's where I'm saying you're actually like on the roof, more like around here-ish.
Oh, okay.
I'm just doing this so you have a view of the battlefield.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, so would I have a better shot at this one over here then?
This one?
Yeah.
This one would be 30 meters for you.
Okay, so
about the same DV wise.
Okay, what would be the DV?
DV 30 for an assault rifle is or a 30-meter assault rifle is 13.
Okay, let's do that.
So she will try to evade, but
nope.
Oh my, that hits.
Definitely.
Yep. Roll me damage. Oh my. That's quite a bit of damage. Not bad. All right. So Persephone, does that end your turn?
Yeah, I'm just chilling here on the roof.
Cool. This acolyte, 1, 2. It's gonna swing down on our 6th Street friend here. Oh my god. Just don't crit fail. Oh, good. All right. First swing is good for the 6th Street. Second roll is questionable. Second roll is not going to do her any favors. This is all going straight to her hits. It's a 12. Okay. She's flatlined. She dies horribly. Yeah, so she is officially dead.
Someone want to play the like sad trombone?
Sad trombone. Yeah, no, unfortunately, I can't play that one on demand. Now this Maelstrom
I
Dormant.
could.
Yeah, I mean, if you'd like to, I will allow it. Is he gonna? Let's find out.
I gotta switch soundboards real quick to the.
Meanwhile, this Maelstrom Ganger is gonna run up on Yue and take a shot. DV13, do you want to dodge?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, roll it.
Yeah, he was being DV anyways.
There you go.
But no.
Yep. So that's just 9 damage. That's
It's alright.
Or I could
I'm
always,
in a lot of pain, but I am still upright.
yeah. You're
I
still
could always
fine.
throw in a good old one of these. Okay, that's enough before I get distracted.
It's alright, it's still fit for how my dodge went against the like cannon fodder.
So Molly is going to start getting in a punching match with Michael down here. So she's going to throw a punch at him, and he's going to try to evade that, and will fail. Molly's unarmed is 6. Yeah, that's right for that amount of body that she has. Which I don't believe will, yeah, that will not deal anything to him. The second brawling attack, 17 versus his evasion of 15, not enough. All right, Molly's gonna roll damage on this one and hope that it's a little better. All right, that's 9. Michael says that is damage. Oh my, so she actually does damage to Michael here. Awesome. So Molly at that point now is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, getting away. Michael is going to pursue her. 1, 2, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He is gonna try and brawl her, this time to grab her. She will contest that. And will succeed. So that is his turn. Now the Acolyte. He's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And DV for shotgun attack on this is DV15. So he will try and shoot with a shotgun against Molly here.
What do you mean try? What do you mean try?
Molly will try to evade this. Will not succeed, but Molly will take a chunk of damage. So she is hurting just a little bit. We now go to Helios.
Perfect.
Yes.
I just
perfect.
want to kill our boy if possible.
Cool. Yeah,
Because
I mean, you've got about a 30-meter range where you are right now.
yeah. Because this is still Mr. Big Man right here, right?
That is Michael. Yep.
Okay. Goodbye, Michael. Hopefully.
Hopefully. Because what's your DV?
Please, I beg you.
13.
13. Okay, he will try to evade. DV is now 18. Not quite. So he will dodge it. So with that, is that the end of your turn, Helios?
Yes, sir.
All right. This Dorman is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Line up a shot on Molly and blast her with his very heavy pistol. And it will jam. So she will attempt to dodge this because It is close enough that she wouldn't be comfortable with it, but yeah, she's gonna dodge it easy. -5. Oh my god.
I would hope she would dodge the gun that jammed.
Yeah, exactly. Next, this Maelstrom gunner is coming up. Wei, shooting at you with a DV-13.
Yep, I'm already prepared for the evasion roll. Let's see what the DV for it is.
Easy, you evade it. So yeah, that just slams into the wood behind you. We're now down to Typhoon.
Rubbing my hand together with malicious intent.
Yeah, make it happen.
Wei, I want your character input real quick because I feel my character would do either one of these. Would you like me to attempt to martial arts one of them each, or suppressing fire to get them all to back off? What do you think is more tactical in this situation?
Well, I figure we want to kill the mobs first, and they're kind of separated from the one who actually has the weapon, who might just two-shot me if she decides to run up. So I wouldn't want to run them back into her.
Okay, I will attack them now. So I'm gonna martial arts one of them each.
Okay, cool.
Flips pistol into reverse grip again.
Yeah, so this one's gonna try to evade. Will fail miserably. Go ahead and roll me damage. All right.
I was targeting the wrong person, I think. Yeah, I was targeting a corpse. Oops.
It's okay. It's okay.
Very smart.
Not dead yet, but severely wounded.
And then I will now attack the other one.
Okay.
I'm going to retarget. I hope I retargeted to the correct one this time. I think. Which one did you apply that first attack on?
This guy.
Okay, yeah, so I am targeting the correct guy this time.
Yep.
With the
yeah,
damage.
And he fails the evasion, so roll me damage.
Well,
not bad at all. Yeah, so that guy's hurting something fierce. Not feeling good. So with that, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna back up, and I'm gonna purposely put myself to try and get them to shoot at me because I seem to have had a better time at avoiding things.
That is fair. All right, so this
and Wei is bleeding.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Back up. All right, Dr. J, we're back to you.
All right, I'm gonna put the closer maelstrom out of its misery really quick.
All right.
Some more.
Yep, they can't evade bullets, so
nope.
You're looking at a bow DV of 13.
Yep, just trying to get this character sheet up. It's going real slow.
It's all good.
Well, you know what? I should have an armor piercing arrow loaded. If not, load me and blast him.
You got it. Just make sure we got that armor piercing in there. Rolling for DV13. That is a win on the DV. The damage is a critical injury. This guy
he dead.
Is going to be very dead.
How did I murder him?
So just for the flavor's sake.
Cock and ball torture, please.
It's a spinal injury. So this thing literally pierces him right through the midsection, severing his spine, and he just goes down, crumpled, and very dead. So goodbye, guy. Yeah. So then, do you want to move at all?
No, I'm pretty comfy where I'm at.
Cool. Next, there's this doorman. So he is going to go 1, 2, 3. Night Walrusman, thanks for hanging out. He is going to use his action to unjam his gun. And then we go to the Acolyte here, who is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And she's going to start swinging on this last solo here. So this is going to be a 19. His evasion is an 18, not enough. Wakazashi says 13 damage, yikes. Then attack number 2. A little better for him. Yep, and he's actually able to dodge that one. Okay, cool. So that's the end of that one's turn. Next we go to this Acolyte. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He will stow the Wakazashi, or drop to the ground at her, using his shotgun, firing once. This solo will try to evade this. Or that solo can't evade it, so that shotgun just happens. Goodbye. That's 17 damage. Oof. Yep. Next. This Acolyte is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And she's drawing her Wakazashi on Yue.
Of course. Well, let me set the DV. Oh no. Oh, I'm scared to click this button.
I believe in you.
Oh,
See, told
let's
you.
go.
Let's fucking go.
I'm giving you, my character's giving you
One more
a power boost.
Let me set the DV this time. Oh no. Okay,
18.
cool. That's low.
Not low.
Not
enough.
low enough.
All right.
It's
wait,
good.
So,
I can survive one hit.
so
2 hits is what's
you
scary.
So you take this straight to your hits. So this is going to be taking you just to 6 health. And your armor will ablate by 1.
Yeah. I'm down to 1/10 of my health.
Yep. Then there's the solo down here, who's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And take a shot back at the one pursuing him here. We'll try to evade. And we'll fail. Good, that was damage. Cool. Wei, we're on to you, buddy.
I'm going to make one attempt to poke her in her third eye and do an aimed martial arts shot at the head with my pressure point strikes aimed ability.
Okay.
So we're going to see if I can give her the overall -2, because all I need you to do is crit fail this dodge. Just crit fail for me. You've been doing it enough. Oh god, no. So yeah, she's going to swipe out of the way of that, and I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Okay, that makes it 8.
Cool.
Because diagonal from there to there, and then yeah,
Yeah,
that's as far away as I can get. I'm getting away from that glowing sword.
Fair enough. Persephone.
La-dee-dee-dee. Okay, so from where I am on the roof, can I hit that person?
Yes, this is Michael, by the way.
Oh, that's Michael. Oh, okay, sorry. They all just look like little dots to me.
You can
Especially
scroll
with this red. I am scrolled in. It doesn't really help me with the red color. Like,
Yeah,
for reason, the red
but-
really messes with my sight.
So you'd be
Okay.
there, you'd be hitting him. The range is 30 meters. So,
Little tip to identify people: if you mouse over them in the combat initiative, it'll also kind of outline them in orange on the board, so you can kind of sort people that way.
Yeah, that doesn't help me with the red glow, but thanks. Oh, you're gonna miss
I
him
mean,
anyway.
if you no, it also does the inverse. If you hover your mouse over their icon on the battle map, it will also highlight them in the initiative order.
Right.
Too.
I just wasn't looking at that particular thing right now.
so yeah, so unfortunately he does dodge your shot.
Yep.
So from here we go to this acolyte. He's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and is gonna make an attempt at a Shotgun shot here with a DV15. Will hit, so this will roll damage. Damn, 6th Street is just getting blown up here. This is not good. Maelstrom Doorman. So this one is shooting at you, Zeke.
Huh? Zeke, he's here.
Sorry, Typhoon.
I figured you meant me. Yes, I'm rolling to evade.
You succeed. So this guy is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'm so much like him.
Yeah. Next we go to Molly. So Molly is not liking where this is going. She's feeling quickly surrounded here. She's gonna brawl against Michael here before doing anything else. So the first thing she's doing is gonna try and just punch him in the face here. So
Kick his ass.
He does not evade. She hits him with her unarmed strike.
And it's a crit! Break his fucking nose!
End him. Obliterate him. Remove him from this plane of reality.
I think that might be enough to do. It is! Michael goes down off of that!
How does he die? I need to know in great detail.
Yes.
So she literally shoves her one cyber arm through his fucking chest, rips his heart out, and just says, "Game over, bitch." And he just falls over dead. So Michael has been slain. So it's at this point. So these other acolytes, so she's going to move back. So she's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This acolyte here is going to go over to his leader and is basically just going to stand there bewildered for the rest of this round. Helios, we're over to you.
Awesome. Okay. Michael's dead. Let's see what I can do here.
If you can hit this guy, that'd be great. Yeah. This is great minds think alike.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Alright, that's a DV13 for me, Charles.
Yes, it would be for an assault rifle. Yep. And this guy does not have the ability to evade, so that will hit.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Show me your damage.
9 damage to him.
That's enough to flatline him. He is dead.
Perfect.
Bam.
Fantastic. And then at this point, let's see. I feel as if I may as well move up a little bit. Tell me what the what it's like to move down here, because I'm on top, so I would have to jump down, right?
So to jump down to here, so you'd be jumping 30 meters straight down, and that would land you right about here. And that'd be just like one movement from where you're currently situated on the rooftop. Of course, that's 30 meters, so you would take 66 damage upon doing so, because it's 2d6 for every 10 meters.
But my armor does absorb some of it, right?
It would absorb, yeah, it would absorb the damage.
Gotcha.
Yep. So,
I think I'm just gonna keep chilling on the roof.
Chilling on the roof? Okay.
Chilling on the roof.
Awesome. Maelstrom Doorman here. So this Doorman is not having a good time. He's on fire. His gun is jammed. So he's going to take the action this turn to put himself out. He's also going to have just seen this guy got totally fucking destroyed and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And just be like, I'm not dealing with that. Typhoon, we are back over to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I'm addicted to them, I'm going to take an aimed shot at this bitch's head.
Oh, good. So
I loved aimed shots.
She's going to try to evade.
That's fine. I don't think I'm going to hit, but I can't help myself. Just in the chance that it does hit. No, it doesn't. One day, I'll hit her again. Anyways, and then I'm going to spend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll just put myself right there.
Cool.
And that's the end of my turn.
Yep. So this acolyte is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, and just start going after this solo. So Wakizashi 1. Oh my. Evasion is not good. Why does that keep happening? Keep thinking, good, the NPC fighter just got away. Nope. That's not what happened. So yeah, now this one goes again. And that is going to probably be completely unavailable. Yeah, that's accurate. Okay, cool. This guy is in big trouble. All right. So we now go top initiative, Dr. J.
All right, time to get back to action here. So I will, from where I'm at, just pop a shot straight at our friend up there.
Straight up here?
Straight on ahead, where the last one is.
Yep.
Just reload. Man, with how much these road flares in this church affect my PC, I'd love to see what they do to a netrunner.
Yeah. So, what is your
damage is coming in, or rolls coming in?
What's your roll? Yeah. She will try
Right,
to evade. So her evade is an 18. That's a hit. Yep, roll me damage. Could be big. All right, 16. That's good stuff. So that does hurt her a little more. You moving at all?
I'll stick where I'm at.
Cool. This Dorman's turn. So he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Line up a shot on this guy. DV13 says miss. Awesome. Very cool. Good job, Dorman. Try again next time. This one is going after Molly. So, Mono Wakizashi. I'm going to just roll the damage here because I do believe a 21 will hit her, but I could be wrong. I was not wrong. I wish I were. Mono Wakizashi against Molly Anderson, dealing her 3 damage. Now this same one. Evasion. Oh, I was so hoping that Molly would crit there and just pass it. Okay. So Molly takes that. Molly's still up. She's still moving. This acolyte has his gun out. So he's just going to line up a shot on Molly with a shotgun. And Molly can and will evade this. Yep. And now this one. This one's going to charge at you, Dr. J. And use her Mono Wakizashi on you. First swing of her Mono Wakizashi is a 24.
Yeah, if you could just, actually, I got it. Never mind. Now it wants to work when I'm getting attacked.
Yeah, right, exactly.
I've got 41 HP and 10 armor. I'm fine for a little bit.
Yeah, so let's see. 21, okay. Yep, so the damage here is 10. But again, you only take 5 of that through your armor, and now the second swing. 19.
Well, let's do this.
Still sitting on my luck today, so let's see what I can do.
Oh, baby, that's a success. Yep. You
Hey.
dodged. All right, cool. So that was pretty much all her moves, so she's just done there. The solo here is going to fall back and just say, Molly, get the fuck out of here. And is going to go ahead, drop his assault rifle, and shotgun the one in front of Molly here. This one is going to try and evade. And will succeed. Fuck. Okay, Way. Up to you.
Okay, so creative question here, because usually it's like throw your guns to the ground because holstering them is an action and then holstering them is free and all that. Could I drop the Perseus for Typhoon as I run past him here?
You could.
All right. So I'm going to run up, and as I run past, I'm going to hand off. Oh, I have to re-click my token. My bad. I'm going to hand off the Perseus and say, warm her up for me. So 2, 3, and I'm going to take my 2 shots.
All right. It's a. Oh, you still had it aimed.
Oh, my bad. Can I re-roll that?
Reroll that. Yeah, you're good.
Much
All right,
better.
Cool. Much better. I was like, wait, whoa, that seems really low. You hit with that. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Good. I want blood.
Oh, and you're getting it. Oh my god.
Blood for the blood god.
Oh my god. Her critical injury is a spinal injury. Holy shit. She has to skip her next turn, basically.
Yeah,
Now
no action on her next turn. She does still have movement.
Yeah, but, I mean, that's all she gets. And
Yeah,
then,
no cutting with a glowy sword.
Yeah, same,
No
same
fucking
thing again.
lightsaber for you, bitch.
Yeah, exactly. Time to hit her with another martial arts, I assume?
Oh yeah, she's still standing? How's she looking? Is she bloody yet?
Oh, she's very bloody. That last one really fucking hurt her.
I think that's gonna hit. I have a sneaking suspicion.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's see it. Okay. I don't think that's enough to flatline her outright, but that's still really good. Oh my god. Yeah, that's not enough to flatline her outright, but she's very, very, very hurt.
Okay, then 5, 6. And I'm gonna pat him on the shoulder as I dash back past and say, use her well, and then start tucking my way back here, but I think that's the end of my movement.
Yep.
Because of that, can I just quickly add the Perseus to my inventory just for this bit
Yeah,
here?
drag it over temporarily, and then after combat, we can drag it back.
I've got it. Yeah. 2 seconds.
Cool. And I can't remember, has he shot it once yet or not?
No, it is not primed. That's what I was saying. Warm her up for me.
So I just dragged it over onto your sheet there.
You should see the look on my face. And you
Yeah.
should the look on Typhoon's face is just one of pure like, oh.
Persephone, it's your move. You might be muted. Persephone, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
Just wasn't responding the way that I wanted it to.
Yeah, you're good.
Give me just a second. I was trying to. Yeah, just because of the way that this is, you'll have to tell me whether or not this dude's within my line of sight.
So he is, yeah, he is within your line of sight. He would be about 30 meters from where you are on the roof.
Okay. And what about this one?
That one's about the same, actually. It's just a matter of like you circling around the hole on the roof.
Okay.
Molly's over here, by the way, and this.
Thank you. Yeah, I was trying to find her.
And this one and this one are enemies that are kind of going after her, and the one remaining solo here. So this guy right here is a friend too.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep.
Which one of these two has had the most damage?
They're equal.
Okay, they are. Okay. And where's Molly in this?
Molly is right here.
No, that's not what I was. Never mind. I was talking to myself. Okay, I'm gonna take a shot at this one.
Okay. They will try to evade. You hit. Go ahead and roll me the damage. Oh, that's massive! Holy shit.
You love to see it.
You love to see it.
Yep.
So that acolyte suffers a dismembered arm. Oh my god. Her mono Wakazashi goes flying off as her whole arm comes off.
Oh, that's so tragic. That makes me happy.
Oh my god. That was incredible.
Oh. Is it spurting blood like in Kill Bill?
Yeah, I would say so. You just took her whole arm off.
I love it. You love to see it. Okay, I'm just gonna like mute myself and then continue daydreaming about dismembered limbs. Don't mind me.
Yeah. So this one's coming after Molly now with the mono Wakazashi raised. Oh. Oh.
Oh, how the tables turn.
Oh, Molly is on it too. Oh, she's coming up.
Good
The
job,
tables
Molly.
turn.
Dodging a 6 with a 9.
Now, the second mono is another crit failure. Oh my god.
They're gassing. They're gassing.
Oh, yes. Yes, Molly's dodging it. Oh my god. Oh my god.
She was inspired by the blood splurting on the one lady's arm. And she's like, I can do this.
So now Molly.
Can this count as bardic inspiration? We don't do that here, but I would like it to.
I would like it to. Let me see what gear she's got available to her still, because she's running low on stuff that she can do here. So she is gonna push her way past the solo here. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then she's gonna sprint out of the church. So she is leaving the church at this point, and therefore the order, so that she can see another day. So now Helios, we go to, or excuse me, it's this acolyte up here first. This will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one will drop his mono and shoot with a shotgun. And this guy cannot dodge, so this is just... Oh no.
Oh no.
Goodbye, 6th Street. You were good.
Shall I play another sad trumpet?
No, that's 6th Street. Dude, just... He was a friend. Helios.
Where's the guy with the dismembered arm?
Right here.
That's what I thought. Cool.
Yeah, from your rooftop vantage point, you're probably looking about a DV30. Or not DV, not a DV30, a 30 meter range.
Yeah. Alrighty. Is he looking the most wounded out of all of them, or is there any way I can kind of tell which one is on death's door here?
Yeah, I think you could easily say that based on... Yeah, everyone else in here is pretty healthy. That one is the only one missing a significant part of their body. So
Okay, gotcha. Is there somewhere I can move on the roof to get a DV13?
Probably not.
Okay.
And they will try to evade, but pretty good. Yep, that's
Nice.
good. Go ahead and roll me the damage.
Alrighty. Bada bing, bada boom.
All right. Damage connects. They are now severely wounded. And that's the end of your turn, Helios?
Yes.
All right, this Maelstrom is going to unjam his gun and then just continue running for his life. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Typhoon, we are over to you.
I am going to shoot a bitch, but this time it won't be an aim shot. Because, wait, does the spinal injury give her any disadvantages to dodging?
No, it does not.
Okay, then I'm just gonna shoot at her with the Perseus normally, because I'm assuming he just gave it to me in my free hand.
Yes.
Oh, want. Double want.
It still hits.
Typhoon is just that powerful. I now roll damage.
And
Did I have her targeted? I did. Okay, cool.
and that's just enough to flatline her.
He just aims at her, and before he shoots, he goes, "But do you remember me?" And then shoots her.
Bang. Goodbye. So she is dead.
Now I just wanted to quickly ask, because I have shit, that would require me to. I'd be willing to do that. So could I, as part of my movement, use my grapple hand to get from here down to here without taking damage? I would be willing to drop my other my main revolver, or drop it at waist feet to switch to using the Perseus, so I had the free grapple hand.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you drop it and you've got the extra hand, then yeah, you totally could.
So I'm gonna kind of hand it off to Wei like he did to me. He just said, "Please take good care of this," and then just to book it, and I think I'll just go to I'll just use all my movement and go straight to here. I can't because of the wall in the way. So you'll have to DM move me. Oh god. Thank you, and that's the end of my turn.
Cool. This Inquisitor has seen the change in the battle here and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 here. And they are going to go draw a shotgun on you. DV15.
I think I'm gonna roll evasion. Oh,
D17.
that's not very high.
That's enough.
My heart.
So with that, Dr. J.
All right. Check something really quick here. I had to reload the foundry here. Is there still somebody alive? Oh yeah, that Inquisitor is in the middle of that hallway.
Yeah,
there.
the ones in the middle of the room here is still very much alive.
Yeah, if you could, you can get me up next to the railing on my left there, and I'm just gonna fire at the one in the middle of the room.
Cool. So for that, you're looking at a DV15.
You're gonna have to reload me and fire me because I got a gray screen right now.
Yeah, you're good. Reload armor piercing.
Yeah, armor piercing's cool.
So she will try to evade this, but 16 evasion is enough. All right. So you miss, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's it.
Maelstrom Dorman. This one is going to run for his life. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They are not looking to stick around here any longer. This acolyte will now go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And isn't dumb enough to try a shot like that. This one is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one is dumb enough to try a shot like that. So this one is going to be a DV 15. Would you like to dodge, Typhoon?
Does that answer the question?
Yeah, that does. And that is a successful dodge. Congratulations. Wei, we're on to you.
Alright, so I have his 6-shooter very heavy, right?
I'm passing it over to you off his sheet right now.
Okay, I was just making sure that was
Yeah, it's the
what I had
excellent
been
quality
handed.
one that's now in your inventory.
What did this guy have?
A poor, very heavy pistol. Like you can see the rust on it.
And her?
She has a shotgun and a mono wakizashi.
None of those are good at range. I guess I'm just going to 1, 2, 3, 4, and let me check, make sure that I'm configured for pistol DV, which I
DV
was
is
not.
going to be favorable, I promise you.
Oh no, I know that it's not. It's only a 20 though. I can hit that.
I believe in you.
So what, 8 or higher because I got the -2?
Yes, and she will not attempt to evade this.
Damn,
Alright.
I dare her.
Wait, why did I have an extra -1? I popped up roll and attack and on the mods.
No,
It
that's
was
total.
the regular one. It was the regular one because excellent. My bad.
Yeah, it's a +1. So, yeah, that's not going to hit still, unfortunately. Persephone, onto you.
Okay, I'm not muted this time. Had to double check. I'm looking at the wrong sheet.
Is she feeling splody?
Well, yeah, she is, because most of her friends are out of the way now.
All her friends are out of the way now? That would be
Or
a,
at least,
that would be a splody that would do a lot of things to a lot of bad people.
yeah,
Let her
it
cook.
would. Yeah, it would. She's fine with that, but she was waiting for Molly to get out of the way because Molly is paying her.
Yeah,
And she
Molly
didn't
is,
want to-
and Molly is very much out of the way now.
Yeah, I know, but I was just making sure.
Which varietal of splody are you rolling against a DV 17 to land right there?
I'm pulling it up. Hold on. Is gonna be incendiary.
All right.
Yeah. Sorry, I had to swap over because I was
All right, so that does land right there. So now let's find out if any of these guys can evade that. So yeah, 17 will hit on any of these that it connects to. So the first one does barely evade it. So she's gonna move here.
Hold. Oh wait, no. Hold. When you okay, because I've just been slightly confused. I want to clarify. When you evade a grenade, you would have to evade the. You have to beat the damage it rolls, right?
Oh no, you beat the. I'm so sorry. I confused them. You're right. No, she gets hit.
Okay, yeah.
She gets.
Because I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. The next one, this one will genuinely evade. So she moves here.
It's like, nah,
This
not for
one-
me. Not for me.
This one will roll just enough to get out of it. And this one will roll like garbage and will therefore not evade. So two of these guys are taking 17 damage. So this one and this one.
Okay, it is removing them out of my inventory. I wanted to make sure.
So with that, this one's on fire. This
Yay!
one's on fire.
I love fire.
Yeah.
Fire is great. I'm just gonna hang out here on the roof and just chill. Me and Cindy, we're just gonna chill up here.
Cool. So this one's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like that. And then that's gonna be the end of this guy's movement. This one is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And how dumb is this guy? Not that dumb. So they're gonna just use their action to put themselves out. Then this one is gonna go. Wait, what? I moved both of them already. Okay, Helios, it's on to you.
Alrighty. Same question that I was asking before, if I had to make an assessment, which one of these two are more wounded in this area?
Which one of like these two?
I'm actually gonna say these. Whoops, that was the wrong button. But yeah, it's just in general these homies.
All 4 of them. Of
Sure.
the 4, it's this one.
Okay, let's poop on them real quick.
That's the one with her arm blown off. Okay. And this is against a DV 15 normally?
Yes, 13. I'm sorry.
13. Okay, she will roll to try and evade that, and will fail. Go ahead
Let's
and roll
go.
damage.
Kill her. Kill her now, Anakin.
Kill her now.
Whoops, that's the wrong thing.
It's okay.
I make
just-
joke.
Roll me damage and make sure you adjust your ammo up 1 because you actually
There we go.
shot a second time.
Yep,
So yeah, she's hurting. That's bad hurting.
beautiful.
Dorman. So these guys are both going to continue running.
They're like, I don't want to be here anymore.
5, 6. Yeah. And then this one's going to run an additional 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one is afterwards. So Typhoon, it is your turn.
So now that I fired the Perseus once, I get 2 shots per turn, right?
2 rate of fire. Yep. You can blast 2 things per round.
So I'm gonna move to here, and I'm gonna blast her. And yes, she has been dodging bullets, so it will not be an aim shot.
So she will, attempt to evade this, knowing that your DV is.
I know aim shots are 1 rate of fire if you choose to do them.
Oh,
Yeah.
So choosing
Well,
2 rate of fire
I'm-
now.
so I'm going to shoot again.
Okay, and she will try to evade again.
Roll low, please.
Just enough to get out of your way.
Okay, and then I move from here to there, so that's 3 movements. So I'm gonna spend the rest of my 5 to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I have to. One. And then 1.
All right, so
There we go.
she's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we'll swipe at you with her Mono Wakizashi.
Oh no. This is where I start taking damage. Oh yeah.
Oh yes.
It's okay though. I haven't been hit once yet.
All right, well let's make that first hit worth it. That's an 8 damage hit.
And I'm
that
guessing
was-
she's attacking again.
Oh, she's coming again.
Oh boy.
And this one is
You got this, body this pleb.
a 7.
Manageable. Very manageable.
Yep. So you take damage.
That's fine.
Dr. J.
All right. Well, now that she's even closer, let's repeat what I did last time. Pretty sure that's what, a 15? DB 15 from there? I'd be surprised if it
From
wasn't.
here, DB 13.
13, oh, that's even better. Oh, baby. I need God to step in once more and fire this arrow for me.
You got it. Armor piercing.
Oh, yeah, of course. Rex is going to have to find me more arrows.
The good news is that was a pretty high roll, and I nearly forgot, she loses 2 health at the end of her turn because she's on fire. And she's gonna try and evade this. Without rolling a 9 or better, she is not gonna succeed. That is not either of those things, so she's taking the hit.
Smack her.
Yeah, you crit her.
Critical hitter.
Yeah, so that's a lot of fucking damage. And she is going to take a critical injury off of that. She loses her hands! Her Mono Wakizashi goes flying off.
How do you beat melee users? You fucking cut their hands off.
Jesus Christ. You guys have had a penchant for that tonight. Oh my god. Holy crap.
I have
Because
a
sometimes we do
was
take
like-
the whole arm.
This is like you take either the whole arm or like the hand. So, Dr. J, are you done with the turn?
Oh, I'm done, but I just want to comment. The people who understand this reference are in my age bracket, but you have a hunger, and the only thing that could cure it is human hands.
Yeah, no, I get that one. That's a good one.
Oh, Carl, that's bad.
All right, so next, this acolyte who has had her whole arm blown off is gonna literally just run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and will proceed to use the remaining action to leave the church. Outside, you hear a loud bang, and that will be all I say about her for now. Way, we go to you. What are you
I'm
doing?
just going to assume that she ran into what we call containment. But I looked at it and I do believe it is a DV-15 to pop a shot right quick.
It is.
Actually, if I move up here, nah, it doesn't change it that much.
Yeah, so she's gonna try to evade this, but yeah, even then, you still beat it on a 17.
It's still
plus.
16. Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm looking for a different gun on my sheet. It's weird to me.
Miss.
Oof. I missed my 2 rate of fire. Enjoy that. Kill her with it.
Persephone.
I will.
Okie dokie.
We've got 3 remaining adversaries. 1,
Yeah.
2,
See, I'm just trying
and
to decide
3.
who I want. I'm just trying to decide who I want more. I guess I want him.
This one, okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna shoot him. Hold on.
Oh, retroactively, before anything else is rolled, can I take 2 steps back? Because I
Oh, yeah.
forgot to move at all. I just want to step back from that ledge.
Totally. But yeah, your roll is against a. Let's see. So that would be an evasion attempt by this acolyte.
Oh, no.
More like an evasion success.
Whoa.
Sorry. Yep.
All right. Well, she's gonna hang back here with Cindy and Hyde and just chill.
Yeah. So this one is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Drawing his shotgun out and.
Can you guess what I'm about to do?
Oh, I can imagine.
The luck is returned.
Ah, yes, indeed. Holy shit. All right. Now this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Similarly, gonna blast you with a shotgun.
Oh, I almost rolled the wrong thing there. Okay, there we go. Ooh, not so good. Not so good. Very not so good.
Yep. So
That's okay.
be-
I can take that.
That'll be 6 damage.
That's fine.
And Helios.
Okay. Which one of these 3 are looking fucked up?
The one in the front here is on fire and severely wounded.
Let's kill him. Let's see what the DV for that is. 13. That's the way, Me gusta.
They will, of course, attempt to evade your roll, but it's still a DV-13. So,
Ah, shit. Ah, shit.
Jesus Christ. So pain. All right, well,
Shit.
these doormen are about to go. Let me just confirm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 4, 5, and then this one's out. Whoopsie daisy! I accidentally opened my console commands. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, cool.
Type SV cheats 1, please.
Yeah, exactly. Typhoon, we're on to you.
I will shoot the bitch right in front of me with a normal shot.
Yep.
Oh. Ooh.
She is going to try to evade. Not enough. Roll me damage.
Bro, let's go.
That's tarot. Hold up.
Let's go.
Tarot for the session. In the 11th fucking hour. This time,
Almost the max possible damage.
the fool.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
my
no.
character.
So let's take a look at the fool. So the fool is all of the victims' cyberware is rendered inoperable for an hour. Cyber limbs that are rendered inoperable act as their meat counterparts do, and they have been dismembered with the hang loosely. Just leave a target without any ability to sense an opponent. Any check they make suffers an additional -4 modifier. Though obscured by smoke or darkness. If the victim has no cyberware, they instead suffer the foreign object critical injury and experience 3d6 humanity loss.
Oh god.
So she first will take a she'll take the damage. Let's start there because I think this might just kill her outright. It does. So the fact of the matter is she just gets utterly destroyed in every conceivable way. She was already missing a hand. Broken arm. So you severed her one hand, broke the other arm. And then she also suffered the foreign object critical injury as whatever's left of her just gets utterly
The bullet just got
shredded.
stuck.
Yeah, like that's rude. Holy shit. She's dead.
And then out of the two that are behind her, which one looks healthier?
The one on the right, closer to you.
This one?
Yes, this one.
Just making sure. Yeah, that's definitely a DV13. I will like to shoot him now.
He will try to evade.
No, I unless he fucks up. Oh, he did not fuck up.
He did the opposite. Yep.
I will now. Ooh, I will now do a little bit of this.
Fair enough.
That's 16. Ooh.
Yep. Dr. J, we're back to you.
All right, what's going on here? That one's dead. I don't think I'm doing much of anything right here. What I would to
Thing
do,
one
though,
and thing two here.
yeah. One sec, I gotta open Foundry. Yeah, thing one and thing two. You mean back there at the? Oh, I see them. Yeah, sure. I'll fire at the nearest one. Why not?
Nearest one, okay. DV13.
Yep, I've got it. Let me just reload.
He's evading. Evasion is 15, so that's your
Oh.
DV.
That's an easy DV. Sounds like a good time. Come on. Reload my bow, please, game. There we go. Come on, Foundry. Be nice to me. And there we go. That should look.
Roll is.
When
Yep,
it says
that's a
that
hit.
when it says all their cyberware has been rendered useless, does that include nasal filters?
That was not for you guys. That was for the target of the attack.
Right.
Yeah, if
same
they had
question.
if they had nasal filters, then yes, that would include nasal filters.
Yes, that was my question.
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
Yep, that does deal 1 damage and ablates the armor a bit.
Cool. All right, that's it.
Cool. This doorman now is gonna go 1. Oh fuck me. Hold on, I think I did yours.
Not right now.
No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then an additional 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that guy's well on his way to getting the hell out of here. Now this acolyte is gonna go 1, 2, 3, and they are going to
Form Supreme Acolyte.
4, 5, 6. They're not going to be able to hit you from there, so they're just gonna pass and wait. It's your turn.
Yep. So we're just going to pop back over the ledge, pop shot at the closest one.
Yep, and they're gonna try to evade. And they will render that shot useless.
Cool.
Persephone.
Back away from that ledge.
Yeah, Persephone, your turn.
Cool. I'm going to throw a grenade at them, but this time it's a biotoxin grenade.
Oh my. Okay, it's a 14. So this one is gonna be.
It's supposed to be in this direction.
Yeah, because there are 3 of them right there.
Mm-hmm.
So then all 3 of them are going to try and roll to evade that. So the first one is going to succeed. The second one is going to succeed. And the third one is going to succeed. All right. Yep. So all 3 of them just get to evade the biotoxin.
All right.
Yep. And so with
Wait, Charlie, it is 2:30 and I have to be awake in 4.5 hours.
oh my goodness, not realize how late it was getting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like
Same, but I'm okay. I took an hour nap earlier.
Okay. So we can do this one of 2 different ways here. Because in reality, Typhoon got lost in the sauce here. So you need to plant the charges around the building here.
No, don't worry. He's gonna kill them and then plant the charges.
Okay. Let's try and wrap.
Typhoon poses and says it's high noon.
It's high.
It's 6:30.
It's 2:30 in the morning.
Oh baby. Cause these guys realistically are not gonna want to stick around. Cause they're looking at this and they're like, this is kind of getting hopeless. So they're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, sprint out, and again you hear another loud bang.
Ba-bang.
This one is gonna do the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And just for brevity's sake, we'll say he gets out, and you hear another bang.
So I'm guessing we're ending combat here.
Yeah, we're ending combat here. So if you would like to roll me your demolitions checks here to plant these things.
Side note, I would like to loot the shiny blue katana just as we're out of combat. I'm going to start rotating that way.
Yeah.
Unless something prevents me.
I can pass you the katana. That's totally fine.
Just for the record, Typhoon would also like to steal one of the mono katanas.
Yeah, totally.
He's like, ooh, shiny thing.
So you have your...
Oh, not the Wakizashi. I want Michael's, actual...
Oh, I know I gave you the Kendachi Mono 3.
Cool. I was just making sure it was clear.
Yeah, he can have that one. I just want one of the normal ones. Glow stick of destiny. Where is demolition?
Should be in your technique.
Oh, I was looking in education. Type of education, technically. Yeah, I'm not gonna do good at this. Just a warning.
Okay. Roll, because I need 8 total checks. So.
Oh boy, only if I can queue up 8.
Yep. So let's see. That's the first. The second, the third. All right, that's good. That's good. The fourth. All right.
Oh, I blow up.
Sorry, it's just one of them that's probably going to be a dud. It's cool.
So 1, 2.
Oh no.
Ooh.
2 of them are gonna be duds.
Okay. Next one. That's
is this the last one?
8.
Okay, well, 2 more.
Yep. One more. All right. So, you guys all find your way back outside the church here. Unless there's any other further discussion that needs to happen here.
The rotation back of our pistols.
Yeah,
Sorry.
and one other thing. Some of the dead, stupid little gremlin men, I forgot what they're called. Like these guys, you know them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Some of them were using that shitty, very heavy pistol. Can I steal some of their ammo? If they have any left.
In theory, yes, you could. I'm just
In
swapping
theory,
your
oh no.
guns back.
Yeah, we'll do the roleplay afterwards. I'm just trying to kind of rush the wrap up, so
Yeah, no, I get
people
you.
who can sleep can get to sleep.
I was gonna
Yeah,
ask
so-
Charlie if you could let me loot one of the mono wakazashis. Would it just take me to find a tech to change the biometrics on that?
Yes.
Well,
Okay.
maybe once Electro comes back. She can do that for you guys.
Yeah.
I would also like one of the katanas, even though I don't really know how to use it.
Yeah, let's see how many of them are left on the battlefield here.
I want to point out she's on the roof, so she would have to come inside to get it.
Yeah, I'd have to come down, so that's why I was like, I guess not.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
fine.
you could come grab one. So you get one. That's a 6th Street. So 6th Street. You've still got your mono, so you get one. Anyone else want a mono wakazashi that hasn't already got one?
I will take one actually.
Let me see if there's still one left on a bad guy.
Oh, I saw the Mono Wakazashi on my sheet that I think I just dropped back on the ground. I didn't delete
Oh,
it.
so did you want to give that to him?
Well, it had just been dropped on the ground. I'm saying if somebody had needed a random one of the ones that was supposed to be on the field is in my inventory.
Cool, there you go. You got it.
Perfect.
Yeah. So, so any other things before we leave here?
I was just gonna say, if there was one more, I was gonna have Typhoon pick it up because then he can give it to Zeke.
Unfortunately, there are no more.
Damn. Oh well, it was worth a shot.
All taken. So with that, you all leave the church, get in your respective helicopters, and the moment that thing whirs up, Molly hits the detonator switch on the charges, and you see about half the church just collapse in on itself, as like one of the supports on the other side is just a little too strong to let the whole thing kind of fall into rubble, but it's still the vast majority of the church. In the scuffle, some of the 6th Street gang were able to get in there and take back whatever was left of the food and the goods. So you all reconvene back at the apartment here after getting dropped off between John Doe and Helios. Molly, to just kind of speed past roleplay here, Molly hands all of you out your... each of you gets 2,000 eddies for the gig today, and she pays each and every one of you an additional 1,000 eddies for getting all the Continental goods back. So each of you gets paid 3,000 total eddies for the gig. Additional to that, comes the awarding of IP. So, the gig award for IP is 80 IP to each and every one of you. You all did great. You succeeded pretty much flawlessly. Injuries notwithstanding, you guys came out of that unscathed. Personalized IP. I'm going to say Persephone, you get 30. Simply because of your ability to talk your way into the Continental plant, as well as the clutch grenade on the heads of some of those Inquisitors. That changed like the whole outcome of the battle, so you definitely deserve that. Similarly, I want to award... Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just having some allergy stuff. Sorry about that.
Oh, no, you're good. No, I just want to make sure you're good. Dr. J, you will also get 30 personal XP, or IP rather, simply because of the fact that your ability to mend Way's ribs very likely saved his ass from
It's the
a
med
horrible
tech
death.
tax, man. That's all it is.
Yeah, that's where you get in. Helios, I will award you 20 for the helicopter and just the clutch overwatch the whole time that everyone was kind of in there, as well as being the transport in and out and the reason that you guys were able to kind of scavenge as much as you were. And Wei and Typhoon, I will also be awarding each of you 20 for genuinely just doing some cool roleplay moments and beating the ever-loving shit out of most things that got in your way this week. So
I had a plot that I never got to implement. If I could just dump it out there real quick. I had a plot. If I had one more turn on the lady right in front of us, I was going to check, as their pictures imply. Were they wearing like motorcycle helmet style things?
basically, yep.
I was going to pop a road flare and try and wedge it underneath her helmet.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, that's fair.
Beautiful.
It's fair. So yeah.
All I need was one more turn.
But with that, you all get your rewards. For the sake of brevity, I think I will skip the remainder of wrap up here unless anyone has something particularly profound that they would like to bring up here.
What was overall IP again? I remember I got the 20 bonus. What was overall?
80 was the gig IP.
Nice.
There's three quick things. One, to upgrade a skill, like say if I was trying to get level 7 in something that isn't a 2 times, that only cost 140, right?
Yes, 140.
Okay, I'm moving my handguns up to a level 7.
Hell yeah.
Because more, I need to take out 140 then.
Yep.
And then two other things. I want to take 500 of the eddies I earned and slide them under the door into the room that Zeke was staying in with
Cool.
a little note that says, hope this makes you feel better about almost dying, smiley face.
Yeah.
I
will
and
add to his sheet.
Actually, that's only 2 things. I can count, guys. So yeah, that's all I wanted to do.
Yeah, all right, cool. Anything else that anyone wants to mention?
Nope, I'm glad we're all alive.
Yes, same.
Rip.
Good job out there, everyone.
Yeah, rip to 6th Street gang, I guess, but hey.
They want to take over Molly's turf anyway.
Hey, they did their job.
Yeah.
That's all I gotta say.
So, but yeah, with that, so for those of you who are still here with us on Twitch this week, just because of how long it's been, I will be foregoing the usual meet with all of you. I do appreciate everyone who's hung out during the session tonight, despite how late it's gotten. And to everyone on YouTube, we do go live here on Twitch every Monday at 7 p.m. Arizona time with a new live episode. And you can come and chat with us live. I do that halfway through the session. Usually I'll also do it at the end when we don't run for nearly 8 hours. But until next time, wherever you are in the world, I hope you stay happy, healthy, and safe. Have a wonderful morning, evening, or afternoon, wherever you are. Until next week, peace. We are out.